first time.
Hey!
Nobody knows what's going on. Welcome back to another episode of Ash and Blood, episode 17 out of potentially 20. So now that you've reached the final 3 or 4 episodes, be sure to come back next week and the week after so you don't miss this epic conclusion following these amazing characters. And let us return to these incredible characters as they find themselves underground in what is called the Embers, underneath the Ashlands. It is a maze-like system of crystalline structures forming a sort of dungeon that spans even larger and wider than the Ashlands themselves. Surely home to many new types of creatures or potentially people, which the group is about to discover as they slowly approach the terrible singing voice of a short-statured, green-hued skin, multiple nostriled goblinoid creature.
So this guy's
Give us a
beautiful.
rendition. Give us a rendition.
Yeah.
Oh, I've been working all day and I love to work all night.
What's that crudiful croon? Oh. Let's hear that.
I'm ready to burn at any time. Just give me the word.
Why would you burn something so crudiful?
Hold yourself, Douglas.
I've been working all day long.
Ready, that's all I'm saying.
You go through these crystal structures and systems, and you happen upon a small camp where you see the goblin sat up out of a bedroll with like a little nightcap on, a tiny little fire slowly burning, and he's like rubbing like some stuff out of the sides of his eyes. You see that same facial structure that Brand had, the herb toking goblinoid creature who helped start you on the path to recollecting your memories. That green skin, that long nose that seems to have a little bit too many nostrils, both under it and on top of it. Those long kind of pointed, one of the ears has like the hole punch in one of the ends of it. And he sits up. What's that? Fuff? You gonna burn me?
No. Hello.
You heard that from all the way over here? I said it under my breath. You have some great ears, creature.
Yes. Great ears and a great nose. I could smell you before I could hear you. Just hoped you wouldn't come my way. What do you all want?
I think I'll
roll him. Go ahead.
Yeah, I think I'll just do a little jig and like do his song. I've been working all day long, like in his voice. Just trying to find my way.
My goodness. What a beautiful rendition.
Yeah, I
How
thought
do
it
you
was
know?
beautiful too.
I guess you must have heard me too.
We're just
Wow.
trying to find our way. Look at the other people.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, we were just talking to somebody here, like the Wellsman.
Yes.
And then we heard a crooning voice through the tunnels. We had to see who it was.
Yeah.
Well, if you're not gonna hurt me, and he's just looking at the one clutching onto his skull.
Crever.
staff.
And I'll like go sit next to him by the fire. Oh.
Sure. I have a couple extra bedrolls. Are you sure you're not gonna slit my throat into the night? I have friends. They're coming.
Yeah.
Join us? May we join you?
The more the merrier.
Oh. Sure. Make yourselves at home. My
Perhaps it
name's
would be safer
Bland.
to sleep with the safety of numbers, Mayor.
Yeah. Yes.
So
Wait, what did you call me?
What was the name?
Mayor?
Mayor? I'm not the mayor.
What was your
I-
name?
Bland.
Bland?
Bland.
Not
We met a
Bland.
brand.
Mayor.
That's funny.
Mayor. I like the sound of that. No, not brand. Bland.
No, we cret a brand.
You know, Brand.
No, I'm Bland.
Yeah, but he had a schnoz like you. He was cool. He
How many
gave us that good
nostrils does this guy
smoking
have?
stuff.
He's got 4 nostrils.
Schnozzy is
regular-
sorry.
The usual amount.
Wait, 5's not the usual amount?
Yeah, I've never heard of a brand before, but it sounds like a nice name for a person like myself. Brand the mayor. I have to write that down. Sorry. Would you
I like this guy.
Like, all right.
Good. Don't burn me. Would you like some food or something?
What you got?
Well, Olin,
Just
Oh, sorry.
just
Sorry.
might not have enough for all
mushrooms?
of us.
Oh, I've got plenty of mushrooms.
Oh, well then help yourself, Olin.
Thanks.
He gets himself out of his little bedroll, scurries over to his bag, like sticks his like whole arm in there, and you hear like sloshing around, things moving. But it seems like his arm is going far too deep into the bag than what it shows. And he's like passing it from one hand to the other, just like a bunch of.
I'll just like as
Different
he's
colored
passing them,
mushrooms.
I'll like stick them on a javelin and make like a little
Oh,
marshmallow
inventive.
style.
he like puts the last one on the end.
And I'll just hold it out to
Go
the
ahead.
fire, or like stick it in the ground. Over.
I look over to Basilar, who is kind of standing with me, the back way as a Pequenu. Are we sitting down with this fellow?
I mean, he doesn't seem to be any danger right now.
But for the night, is this the spot? Like, look around.
I don't know anywhere else that we can potentially camp out. And if he's camping here, it must be relatively safe.
Agreed.
Like, he seems like he's been here for a while. Or we can, like, go back up. Like, he made the mark on the ground, right? Back there. So
I did. I
we
just
can
hope that-
attempt to walk back up. But, like, I think that's going to be a difficult climb to do.
yes, especially in my condition, I still feel ill. All right.
Yeah, so maybe a good night's rest will help clear that up.
I look towards Pequenu. You nod.
Let's just join them.
I'll walk in to the chamber a little bit away from the fire, though. I think I'm a little bit away from you, like towards like my back to the wall kind of deal. I don't trust this guy.
I'll turn to him and be like, Crow, are you crooking
No,
for your memories?
Bland,
too?"
not Crow.
No. So, are you looking for your memories too? God damn it.
No, looking for fuel.
Fuel.
You're looking for your memories.
Maybe. Some of us are.
Oh,
I don't know if I want them back yet.
okay.
I'm just like staring into the fire. Oh, sorry. Yeah.
Are you okay?
Yeah. Sorry. Don't wait. Fuel. What kind of fuel?
The fuels, the magic. What would you call them? Rocks?
Like, all this around us, you mean?
Like these? Like my bag.
Oh yes, those exactly. No, the special ones, the ones that smell super sweet.
What do they
Sweet.
fuel?
They fuel everything back home. they're just simply sources of magic, and we use them to power our machineries and our items and such. What do
Everybody.
you use as fuel?
I look at the others. Fire?
But
I don't think so.
He said, what do we use as fuel? Seems like you guys could fuel dodge fire. Or you, music, Basilar.
Wood. You know, like that can make a fire. You can use that to fuel things, right? Burn it and create energy.
To literally fuel it. Oh.
No.
Yes. There's not much fuel. Sorry, there's not much wood down here, unfortunately. It sounds good.
Well, I mean,
Have you
up
built
there,
this
there's a bunch of wood.
Yeah.
Well, then you should have all the fuel you need up there. So, and he's like looking at the bag that you have.
I don't even really know why I have these. I had an idea once, and we were told that there is maybe a crystal down here of great power.
Yes. That is not fuel. One of my other compatriots is on the search for one. That is more valuable than simply fuel.
More
It's
crowley?
Oh. Yes. It's limitless potential. You cannot use it as fuel.
Can you sniff out one of these things with them schnozzes?
Of course. I can sniff it out with 2 schnozzes, and I still have 2 left to smell my own forehead.
We'll like turn to the others. Hey guys, this guy can sniff out magic.
How else do you differentiate the regular rocks from the fuel rocks?
Guess?
No, you have to smell it with your nose.
I'll take a crystal out and give it a big sniff. You know.
It smells earthy.
I'll smell
Sweet,
anything.
right?
It smells like what? Did I actually smell anything? You said?
No, you just smell. It smells like earthy, like from the
Like a
from
crystal? Yeah.
Yeah.
Just smells like a crock. A rock.
Oh.
You understand me.
I see what's happening. I think. Yes. No. They're sweet. They smell sickly sweet.
I'll give you. How about if I give you this big bag? You'll help us sniff out the big boy.
Oh. I mean, it's not mine or ours to take, but
Whose is it?
it's anyone's. It belongs to nature, but I should be giving it to my own people. Although
You can
what
do
have
whatever you
there, I
want
could go back home.
with this bag, but we want the big stuff. We're meant for something greater, you see. Bland. And I like smack him on the shoulder, like jostle him a little bit.
Oh, it's like snot comes out of one of his nostrils. Oh. As he's pondering, I'm gonna ask you to roll 2d6 plus charisma as a parlay.
No, my worst stat.
You want him to help you search for special crystals, and you have leverage on him as you have a bag of special crystals.
Ooh, double 5, so that's 9.
Ooh.
Anybody want to help? Give me the 10.
You see, he's just about to maybe say yes. He's still thinking.
But we have plenty of these pink ones. You could just take them, honestly.
No. I think that's a pretty good deal. And if anything happens, we'll keep you safe.
If you want to roll, if you want that to be your help roll, I'll allow that.
Yeah, I'm just trying to entice them even more, you know.
Yeah. Peer pressure.
I think helpful. As I'm trying to convince him to, on the mushrooms that I'm cooking, I want to cast a little spell on it I have Sanctify. With food or water, I hold in my hands while I cast the spell. It makes it like holy and like poison free.
Nice.
So food or water you hold in your hands while casting the spell is consecrated by your deity. It's purified basically, so it kind of poisons. I assume.
Yeah.
It's one of my roots, so I don't know if I need a roll for that.
No.
Yeah.
Kinda
So as
just
I'm doing that, I'll pass my hands on like the mushrooms, and they'll like glow with that orange glow quick, and then dissipate.
You think you might see like a little bit of a reaction, like if there's something to react with, like a solution that you put in, it'll start to bubble. But if there's nothing, it kind of like sits flat.
So the flash just kind of like appear and disappear. They don't seem to have been poisonous. He says, "Hey, stop eating my hummus! That was the last I had."
Don't mind him.
What the heck are you talking about?
No, I'll pass out like the javelin to anybody who wants to eat, and just wait for his response.
I got an 8 on my help roll.
Very nice. 7 to 9 on help. I believe it does something. It must. On a 7 to 9.
Expose myself to danger. Retribution or cost.
Oh, okay.
I just offered them all for
Interesting.
free, basically.
Oh, no. What? You look strong. This one here. If he helps me carry the fuel that we find on our journey back to my group, it might be quite heavy. It would make everything go a little faster.
I could do that. Should not be a problem.
Yeah, nobody's stronger than friend Pequeno.
Oh, please.
Maybe friend Nameless and friend Basilar is pretty strong too.
Not really.
I've seen you do some incredible things.
Not with these.
Now look at my
kind
own
of
arms.
Oh, well then, we better rest up then, I suppose. I won't lead you astray. It is a perilous journey, potentially.
Mm.
Yes. It is, they are usually guarded by a creature down here in these parts.
Can you tell us of this creature?
Oh, goodness. It is quite disgusting of a creature. Many legs. It is hairy and hairless at the same time. It reeks, and yet
Sounds like a
it is-
spider.
Ooh, yes, it is like a spider. But it is like a spider man. Or woman.
Or a man spider?
Yes. Hmm.
Can it, and I look over at Nameless, be burned?
I have not tried.
Can it dance?
8 legs, of course. I'm sure it could dance.
I mean, it might be harder to dance with 8 legs.
How long would it take to journey to go find this creature and the crystals?
Depends how fast we can move. Maybe half a day.
Is there an exit to the surface nearby to that location?
We will pass one on our way, though there's one we usually do not take, which is where the whalesman comes through.
I see.
Are we not allowed to take that one?
No, it's just most difficult. Other exits, usually they go up in a slant up to the ground. This one is just straight vertical. It's quite annoying.
How do you usually deal with it?
I don't take that one.
Mm.
I usually take one that goes on the outskirts of where all these people up there live. Leads out to the nature. It's more. There are less surprises out there.
Let's see.
Sounds good to me.
I'm in.
I have to discuss something with all of you first, but not with you, Bland. Just give us a moment.
Oh,
Go away.
sure.
Kick him out of his
Just like
own
turn.
camp.
I mean, we can also like move away a little bit.
Well, I guess I beckon everyone over to the back of the cave where Nameless is kicking shadows.
Kick him away from his fires.
Bland, wait, you can come back to your camp.
Oh, thank
Just
you.
cover your ears and don't listen.
Sure.
I like get up to the rest of the guys. I think
So
we're
we kind of
going.
gather around and go,
Looks like he's about to get arrested.
now, I'm all for
All that
having
schnoz
a
and
rest
shit.
as soon as possible. As you can see with the coughing, I still don't feel well after the enchanted bats. But I did get my memories back. Fully. And
Oh.
I've learned something about the queen of the Ashlands. The queen is a figurehead, queen in name only. They use her as some sort of filtering of the magic that they draw from the land. I saw something in my previous life, and what I saw, I was killed for. Olin,
Oh,
I think you and I were brought together to help create a new core for the Ashlands. So that doesn't have to be a person. But the reason I'm saying all of this, I think all of you noticed, like there's been a change in Nameless, and he's just so much more earnest all of a sudden. Bibi, they're taking her to be the next queen. She is going to replace this human core.
They're gonna krill BB?
I don't know if she can be saved once someone is put into this thing, but I do know that it looked horrible. And I don't know what became of the past queens who were put there. I don't know what they were ever
Wait,
seen.
they have BB.
But why would they want BB for that?
Because BB
She
has
has
the
the
right
right
type of
title.
magic.
yeah.
And we just gave her to them. We just gave her to them.
We let her go somewhere we thought was safe, where she would receive the blessing that she was due.
Oh no, we guided her to the wrong place. We pushed her out of that city.
My suspicions were not well founded before, and now they have support. They have evidence in my memories. We must find ways to bring this to light, find ways to save her. I don't know that it would happen right away. She is young, but I also don't know how close to expiring the current queen is,
And
or
what
how
if
many of
this
these people they go through.
crystal? What if we use the crystal? What if we're meant to find this crystal to replace it?
I think so, but I am worried about BB, so I'm not sure how much time we have.
Right. And we should probably mention something to Izundo.
I think it would be best to do so. He thinks that she's safe right now, and I think that we could use his firepower.
What if he knows already?
No.
Then I will strike him.
I don't think he would do that to his daughter.
Certainly not.
I mean, we've seen worse things from people, I suppose, but he didn't strike me as that kind of person.
No. But
I
these
don't know
these
anymore.
thoughts, these visions I've been shown of my past life go against everything at the Ashlands, all of the power structure that is here, all of the authoritative structure. And I know that we've already been at odds with that, but we will be even more at odds pushing into this any further. We will be rebuked at every turn.
What?
Like, look over at Bland, make sure he's not listening.
Oh, wow.
Oh. Clearly, he was listening.
I just shake my head.
Start just caressing the skull. No.
All of you seem to have taken a shine to him. I think perhaps he is fine, but I don't know that we can spend many days down here searching. But at the same time, I think you're right. I think that if we were been brought together to help replace this core, then we need the fighting power of our friend Pikinu. We need the persuasiveness of Basilar, and we will need your ingenuity and your craftsmanship paired with my power to perhaps.
Something tells me though that this thing needs to be alive. It can't just be the core.
I don't know.
The way things feel here, it's connected.
I think I look around and I go, even if this crystal is alive, all around us, this cave, it has power and it is powerful. I think we could replace a person if they are a conduit only. If there is something more that is required, that is where we will run into trouble. But we cannot know until we put eyes on whatever that was that I saw. But it was torture.
And what of previous queens?
Disposed of, I assume.
Can I, would I know, has anyone seen a person after becoming queen?
No, you would know. Well, again, what you know and what is true is obviously not always the same thing. But
only the higher circle would have kind of been in contact with the ruler.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. They pass on and they don't return because they've given everything that they've had to the Ashlands. And so they just get to rest eternally. And it is strangely an honor to be in that kind of solo group of untouched, to never return. You've given all that you've got and now you get to rest. And I'm sure there have been many religious views of what that means and where that place is and stuff. But they don't generally come back from being queen.
Generally, are there exceptions that have happened, or
you through your, you know what? Roll me a couple dice. Roll me a couple dice. It doesn't have to be discern realities because you've gotten a lot of your memories back. You're just kind of parsing through some of them. It can definitely be that other fucking roll. I should have opened the sheet. Give me 1 sec. Moves spout lore instead of discern realities, or it could be discern realities, kind of whatever's your best stat.
Okay, definitely wisdom. That's a 9, so if anyone could potentially help.
Can Basilar attempt to check and back check what the nameless one is saying with his Voerde history?
Mm-hmm. Yes, definitely. For Basilar, it's recalling things in a similar way, but it's tapping into this almost limitless pool of knowledge rather than just your own memories. So maybe I will. Let's see.
But that's I want to use that reservoir of knowledge to kind of back check what the nameless one is saying, kind of thing. That checks out from what my I'm not even sure what to call it really. Story knowledge, in a sense. No.
You know what? I won't even make you roll for it. This will kind of trigger from your bardic lore, since we've been playing around with it, with dreams and stuff the first time you enter places. So you can back check, and then you can also
be privy to some of this knowledge as well. So we'll treat Nameless One's roll as a 10,
Ooh,
giving you 3 questions.
10, 10, 10.
Hell yeah.
And so, take +1 forward when acting on the answers. I can list them out if you'd like. Your gooch. Okay.
I have the list in front of me. But I don't have chips in my mouth.
Stop eating that hummus.
Yeah, what should I be on the lookout for? What happened and what is not what it appears to be?
Okay.
Yeah, so yeah. What happened? What should I be on the lookout for there, and what is not as it appears to be in that?
And this is not like in this current space, just concerning the queen.
The previous.
Yeah, I would say concerning the history of this like power hierarchy with a focus on the queen and what happened there.
Okay. So sorry, I'm gonna forget 2 out of 3 of them. So who's really in control? Maybe would be
What happened?
what
Like
happened?
what is not what it appears to be, and what should I be on the lookout for?
Okay. So what happened here? So you recount the memories that you have of like I had said, the queen being chosen. She has power over most of the decisions that happen behind the scenes. She's granted special magical powers over all the other titles, sort of like that unspoken title that has power that other titles are only supposed to have. And maybe that kind of like reaffirms like why that title would be so not allowed by the higher ups, because it shares a quality that only the queen is supposed to have. They live in security rather than seclusion. They're like very well guarded, just like all the other secrets in the middle of the Ashlands. You had no reason to believe that they were necessarily mistreated, but perhaps they were mistreating somebody with all that power that they wielded. And it's Basilar's knowledge that gives you insight, not to like from the perspective of a queen, because like your knowledge is being passed down from people with your title, and since no one with your title has like been given that title of being queen, you won't get like a first-hand knowledge of it. But you get some combination of whisperings and also first hand accounts from people who had gotten close to the center of the city, whose knowledge and whose voices were powerful enough to be welcome amongst those higher ups. And you know that what happened here is that the magic of the Ashlands has always required the human element for it to be considered whole. The magic is plentiful, as you can see, underneath and above ground. There is no shortage of magical things occurring in nature, but the power and the objects themselves aren't enough. You need someone, you need a mind, and potentially a body to truly reach like the apex of magical power here. And that seems to be the true role that the queen is meant to fulfill. She is the queen because she is by the king's side, and the king is this, all powerful being who is not a human. And he requires a queen by his side to use as a human vessel almost for his power. But you get like, you're getting words and stories. You're not getting like images of people who are seeing things. So you might even doubt some of how true everything is just because it's word of mouth. But it doesn't feel like a straight up lie or anything like that. It's just not confirmed with any sort of visuals.
Damn.
And you can like maybe share this knowledge if it's going to change your next question, just to not lock you into other things.
Nope. I love my
I
three
feel
questions.
like we're having a discussion about this. So like,
Yeah.
while the nameless one is kind of explaining his memories and everything, what he's seen, what he believes, I think Basilar is also kind of like chiming in with like just the knowledge that he's kind of been gaining through his magic and his title.
Wonderful. Are you like shaking something? Are you using like any sort of musical aspect?
I think right now he's kind of like nervously tapping on like the crystal floor kind of thing. But
Ooh.
the nervous tapping tends to it's not erratic. There is rhythm to it, and I think he's kind of just following the flow of the water. That's kind of
Yeah.
like just like the embers and the water of the Ashlands.
Yeah, I think we probably make our way
So
over to
cool.
the fire at some point too, as we talk about the history, and just start including Bland in the discussion.
Make more mushrooms. Keep purifying them.
Yeah. He even like he goes in and he takes out a bag of chickpeas and he starts to make fresh hummus since the last of his hummus reserves were taken. He seems intrigued but vastly like unknowledgeable on the subject. Your second question, which I've already forgotten, what should I be on the lookout for?
Yeah.
Wonderful. In terms of power structure, I think you were right on the money, and I think it's all confirmed pretty easily through Basilar, who's like, I think the tapping and the water combined. To everyone else, it's just noise and sound, and it's rhythmic, but those sounds overlap and they make like the voice that is telling you these things, and it's a voice made of crystal and water, and those sounds kind of reverberating in your ears. But the nameless one is right. At every turn, this whole structure, this is the top of the pyramid, the strong base that supports this top. They're all in support of it. And so you think that you're going to be hard pressed to find straight up allies within people who are, have power within this structure. Right off the bat, obviously, like anybody given more knowledge than they have might be persuaded to change their minds. You don't think Basilar, especially, that anyone is under influence. Everyone usually is doing things of their own volition. You don't have stories of like whole groups of people just being like under the control of one person for the purposes of like their life and their jobs. There'll be small instances like you saw with Chief Nazu, where they can temporarily take control, but you think everybody is just convinced that the way things are the way that things should be. And so you should be on the lookout for people finding out what you're up to too quickly. Word spreading to people who have maybe a little bit too much power for you guys to handle. But you should also be on the lookout for those of the Dark Temple. One of your potential allies that was killed by Izana, he was devoted to returning the Ashlands to what it was supposed to be without human intervention. That was like one of the points of like, people are corrupting the Ashlands and we need to return it back to the natural way that things are without people taking advantage of power and things like that. that seems like a good group to start with. Although your 1 point into that group is now deceased. Although the dead still have stories to tell, as we know, in more ways
Ain't
than
that the truth?
one. Hell yeah, brother. And what here is not what it appears to be, I think would be the last one. Other than the obvious, you're not sure how small the inner circle is of people who are knowledgeable. You remember the faces of the people in the crowd, and maybe part of why you didn't like yell out what you know is because you like it would have been maybe even more painful to see that everybody already knew in the audience, particularly even like your close friend who was becoming queen. It was maybe a doubt that you had that you suppressed at the time, but now it's coming back up of like, is the next queen fully aware of what that means? And all the people who are in the running and all the people who are supporting that, and even maybe like their close families and stuff. You don't know how much of a secret this is. It definitely is a secret, but you just don't know. This could be a system of people who are doing this fully of their own volition, or it could be, all a ruse that at the last minute is exposed to the one person who's affected by it, and everybody else thinks it's some beautiful thing. So that could potentially be what it appears to be, but that has to be confirmed. Which you will in future get +1s on all of your rolls to figure all this stuff out, which is pretty cool.
Just gotta remember them.
Yeah, we gotta remember those.
Oh, that's Krevy.
A lot to take in.
But
So the crystal
mentioned-
won't work on its own.
No. Now that we've thought about it, I think thoroughly together, without the mind, whatever magic they're working wouldn't work. But we don't know that we want that magic to be working, I think. We don't know that we don't want it. It could very well be that that is the cornerstone of how everyone is alive in this land. We have no idea what the magic that they're working there does.
And what will happen if it's gone?
Mhm.
You said that there was like a whole, there were multiple candidates to be the queen when in your last life. So that doesn't necessarily mean that BB will be chosen.
Hmm.
No, and not right away. So
So we have some time.
Crystal.
But I feel she's already set up quite high with who she knows and what she's been through already.
But I mean, we don't know what the others have done either.
She also believes very much in this system.
Well,
They love
she wanted
that.
to change the system, didn't she?
I think she was still figuring that part out.
She wanted things her way.
Mm. So, should we leave earlier or get the crystal if it's not going to be enough?
I think this is a group decision that we have to make together. For myself, I think that we can take the time to get the crystal, but we should then think about how we are going to go about investigating this, because I think it affects all of us.
And we can't put BB in danger either. Implicate her. Crap.
So we were saying that the crystal is half a day away.
Yes. I could try to get us there a little faster if you're well rested off the morning.
Please.
And is there an exit close by the crystal?
Or some medicines
Hmm.
for Fred Nameless as well.
Yes. So, the crystal whose location I know specifically, um, it's in sort of a treasure trove of many things.
A
I'm
treasure
sure it would
trove?
be medicine.
My like,
Yes.
eyes shine.
Yes, a collection of items and magical things. But the woman spider, you so aptly named, collects these things. She can be reasoned with, but she is quite powerful. It is said she is born from hatched of a grouping of eggs that sat very close to some powerful crystals themselves. And she's been around for a very long time.
Do you know what she likes? Like, what could we use to trade with her?
Ooh. Well, she likes this fuel stuff, but I think she has a lot of it already. Though our group has had a couple of run-ins. She can honestly be persuaded to take things that she already has. She's not above hoarding things. It might just take a bit of oohing and eyeing at whatever you've got. If she thinks that you want what you have, then that could be enough to make her want it just as much. But it's got to be
Okay.
something with a little bit of magic in it, a little bit of power. Can't tempt her with a
Tchotchke?
mushroom. Yes.
What about a glowing mushroom?
No, I fear not.
So I don't have anything like that. I don't know about you guys, but like, I got squat.
I just have these Crocs, but these are for land.
Yes, for me, yes. I don't know.
I have the skull of Nazu.
And I have this, if it comes down to it. I'll show my crystal blade.
I'd rather you give him the one I made. That seems special to you.
No, you made this one. I could never part ways with it.
But that seems like it's a part of you.
Well, tell you the truth, it has unsettled me.
Like my raps.
That could
Like
be a
it's-
clue to controlling your fire then.
Yeah, like it's a part of your past that you can use to harness whatever it is.
How so?
That's about as far as I got, to be honest.
If we do not learn from our past, we're bound to repeat it. Correct?
Well, that's a good line. Yeah. So, like, maybe
A lot of philosophy in the upper echelon that I'm remembering all of a sudden.
maybe something with the blade, like some memory associated with it, can help you focus or
Oh,
concentrate.
Or conjured.
memory.
Oh,
Does it
I
blend?
wonder. Those those nice, beautiful, sweet-smelling crystals that you have so close to me and not giving to me yet. The ones that smells are sort of fruity, more than sugary. They're good with memories and with dreams. Sometimes we put some near the children and help them go to sleep and stay asleep. Sometimes we use them to forget things that we wish not to remember. They can be converted simply into fuel, into raw power that exists within them, but those are mostly guided towards things of the mind, such as that. If you could implant some memories in there or some powerful dreams, that's something of value.
Quite sure how I would do that.
I think if you want to bad enough, it could happen.
Now, did you mean this pink one, or perhaps this pink one and brown one, or perhaps this one? Sniff it, doesn't smell like anything.
What about the slightly more crink one?
Yes, of course, this one.
They all look the same to me. I can tell you by smell. Hold on. Smells, and he points out like the light pink ones seem to be more geared. But he doesn't seem
Separate
to
these.
differentiate by colors.
Yeah. Can you separate these?
Yes, of course. It's like it's such a like quick thing. He's not even like looking at them. It's just like a sniff, 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 sniff. Put them into their different piles, which I believe you just have 2 types of. I think you mentioned blue because it was on the map.
Yeah,
But
you just had
unfortunately, that
pink.
wasn't one of them. You had pink and then
brown.
pink brown. Yeah. So he separates them as such, telling you again the ones that smell like fruits. The pink ones are suited towards memories and dreams, and the pink brown ones. Oh, sorry, I'm completely wrong. The pink brown ones are the ones that are more suited to dreams, and the pink ones are suited towards like memories. Like he would say, like those are the ones that are better used to help you forget things. Whereas the brown and pinks, they have access to those memories, but it's more of on the dream side of memories. Those would be placed in the room with children to help them go to sleep and stay asleep.
So perhaps we position these crystals around your head as you sleep to try and stimulate something.
I suppose. Shouldn't we all try and do this?
Do we have enough?
I've had quite a
But we
few
don't-
memories of my past already, and I haven't mentioned this before. At least I don't remember. But this sword has spoken to me before.
What? Like Chumba?
Well, no, it's more like a vision, I suppose.
What's his voice sound like? Is it crudiful, like crying?
I suppose it would be easier to explain if you had been there for the ceremony. But Azalar,
Yeah.
it was similar to that.
Oh yeah, okay. Did you gain anything from the memories? Like what are they doing?
It often happens when I have a burning question about something, or a certain feeling towards something. When we were in that room with Izana, and he pulled out that strange weapon, I heard a very, very strange voice. It asked me if I want that same kind of power.
Did you say yes?
No, of course not.
No. That's how you got so strong.
No. I'm just built that way.
I'm just built that way.
But
Well.
and maybe this is just a little bit of a long shot, but perhaps we could all ask it something together.
The
These
sword?
crystals around, it might produce some sort of vision for us all. I have a difficult time understanding a lot of this strange business with magic, so I think it would help if all of you felt the same thing.
Yeah, I mean, if we can help. We were planning on going to rest tonight, anyways, right? So
Bland, you too. Yeah.
Really? Oh,
Show us what those schnozzes got.
Oh, yes. Does this smell like anything?
Could
Look at him go. Go. Sniff, 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 sniff.
you know the smell of a fruit on a bush or tree?
Sure.
This smells like the roots of the tree itself that makes the fruit. So it is dull, but in a sense that it is so overpowering my senses that I could barely get more than one overbearing note of ash.
Don't quite know what to make of that. But thank you.
It is powerful.
Found it on a corpse.
What?
Sure.
Perhaps you could keep the other stones, and then I could take that as payment, perhaps instead.
Well, we already have a deal, I thought.
Yes,
deal.
yes.
No.
I think
no.
that means that
Friend
is more
continue.
powerful than anything we have.
Yeah.
Hmm.
That's part of you. You can't give that away.
Do not try and fool me, Bland.
I try not. I tell you, it is very powerful. Simply, it's rare for my nose to smell something new like that.
Are
Something
you
that even eludes
maybe
my
the Spider Woman man? Trying to hold.
no, I'm just bland.
This little schnozgob? No way. And I like pat him on the head.
Hey, you're not little. You're just overly large.
But when I get a good look at him, he's actually quite hairy, but also hairless at the same time.
What? Where?
How many legs you got? You hiding one? Wait, that was a horrible
Wouldn't
question.
you like to know?
Oh,
All right.
No.
So we're gonna go with him. Get a little piece of this crystal and head back and make sure BB's fine.
Sleep first. Yes.
But sword questions. We ask it anything?
What do we want to ask it? How we can
Ask
save
about your
BB?
memories.
How well? I think an important question to ask it would be how to control what you want to control, right?
Ask it if it knows a power source like the Queen.
Close my eyes. Guess I'll touch it, but all of us together, help me, please.
Yeah. Around the head.
Oh shit.
Hands in the middle.
Brand goes to touch it as well.
You can touch
Bland, sorry.
Plant.
Okay.
Brand is here. Oh.
it. Our boy.
You guys talking to another
Imagine he
schnoz.
like takes off a mask. He still looks the same. But it's Brand.
Are
Just
you
one
saying all
extra
bells and
nostril.
whistles?
Yeah, just like a makeup covering of the nostril.
She rips it
It
off.
would be genius. The name's so close.
You
didn't
never
think of a
consider
good
it. Bland,
Uh,
bland.
So let me just make sure of the move so we could mess around with it. Heirloom,
Yeah.
I think.
Yeah, it's heirloom. I have it here. I consult the spirits that reside within my signature weapon. They will give me insight relating to the current situation, and might ask you some questions in return. 10 plus, good detail. 7 to 9, impression.
Okay.
You read it like that.
So you are all
Verbose, man.
I'm gonna have you all help first because you've all touched this thing. It's not like a reactionary helping. It's you've decided to help before the thing even happened.
So
Oh, damn.
we roll something particular, a d20,
So
or
2d6. Okay.
Yo.
2d6 plus bond or a d20
or the
Natural
d20.
12.
on your
Damn.
d6. Yo.
Holy shit.
I haven't had a chance to use the Ashland d20 yet, so I'm gonna try it.
Wonderful. So it's a plus
I only
2.
got 5.
Oh.
11.
That experience, baby.
11.
But that's only d20.
And you got a what, Shitty?
5.
A 5 for Olim. Now, as per the rule of 7 to 9, you expose yourself to danger, retribution, or cost. You also expose yourself, so you still give a +1 on a 7 to 9. But you got a 5, so
I got
that's a fail.
5. Yeah, I failed.
And 11 on
Guys, subscribing for what?
17
17 months.
months.
in a
17?
row? Yo,
Thank you so much.
We haven't even been streaming that long.
look at that
Yeah,
emote
what the heck?
splatter.
It's impossible.
She believed in us before we were something.
Allow me a moment to confer with. Oh, my document won't open.
Uh-oh.
So you have a +1, and then we'll say 2 -2s from the 2 failures. So you have a -3, but it's a 2d6. It was did you say a natural 12?
It was natural, yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So it'll have a positive flavor to it, but you still mechanically have a -3 from your friends, who can mark experience.
Oh. Wait, I thought only Olim failed.
I believe that's what I'm just trying to make sure, but I think at 11 is a fail
Oh.
on d20. I could be
Let me-
wrong.
11's a fail.
On a help?
On the d20 converted to 2d6.
You said 11. Okay, I didn't realize you rolled the 20. My bad.
Yeah, no,
I
d20.
was like, 11 is so good. What do you mean?
That's like the best.
Too much for my pea brain.
My
Okay, so I roll. Did I roll with any bonus? Charisma. -1. Holy shit, that's really bad. So that's a dirty snake eyes.
Ooh, no.
Oh my god. The 11 is actually a partial success. So you get a +1 from him. So you'd only get -2 instead of -3.
Oh, well, it's 0.
So
Right? Yeah.
okay.
You got a 0.
You
And wait,
Well,
I should clarify too, because I don't like ask it a question directly. It's more just like a feeling towards something.
Well, you didn't get it. You didn't get a 0. It's a -2 instead of a -3. So instead of 2, you got 3.
What?
You rolled 2.
You rolled a 5.
No, rolled 2.
No, I got 2.
Snake
You rolled,
eyes.
you rolled
I got-
snake eyes.
No,
Yeah.
I rolled 3, but I have a -1, so I got 2.
Oh.
And then 2 -2.
Oh, you have a -1.
I have a -1 to
naturally.
my roll, just natural.
Oh.
Yeah, I have low charisma.
Okay.
Big bad 0. But yeah, what I wanted to clarify is it's not really a question. It's more just like I'm thinking of the voice that talked to me that wasn't like the king's voice. You know what I mean?
But you're not asking it the question that you guys had landed
Well,
on?
that's in like the question. It's sort of like the feeling is related to the question
Okay.
because it's like we want to learn more about like the power that it has. So I'm like thinking of like the queen and BB and like this weird weapon that Azana summoned. Like Pequeno doesn't really understand all the connecting parts, so he's just like
Mhm.
putting all these pieces into his mind. Yeah.
Okay, so the current situation then is BB and like what could happen to her? Or what's the like because it
Okay.
says like
I guess like
relating to the current situation. So it's either
okay.
like the crystals that you guys are trying to figure out how to use, maybe, or the queen stuff, or BB and the queen stuff.
Yeah, it's
You
more.
mean-
I think there's more thoughts on BB's like role in all of this, and like the purpose of the queen, and like the power of the queen, and what it like really means.
Okay. Then you get back a voice, a third voice,
Oh,
not the
Oh, no.
first deep voice of the king, and not this slightly terrifying, more feminine voice that responded to you when you looked at Izana. But there's this third voice, and it's like a combination of voices stacked on top of each other, but it takes on a more feminine quality, and it is very uninterested in tone. But there's a slight tinge of anger behind that uninterest that's starting to peek through. And all you hear at first is just, and you're like this wave of like disappointment comes over you. Pequeno, what have you done? Have I brought you back for this, all of you, to question me, to try and undo all that has been done before you were even a thought? You want to know what is true. You want to know who I am. Well, first, you must know yourselves. And your vision is all wiped from you, robbed from you, except for the one who rolled 2d6. You are able to fight past it, not even like physically, just like the fire within you flashes and it burns away the vignette effect that starts to happen around your eyes, or around your one eye, I should say. And you feel like your other one glow, and it like pushes away with this external power that is able to affect whatever is coming over you, and it wipes it away from you. And you see your friends, all eyes white, no pupils, even bland, kind of like mouth hung open, eyes drooped, these white eyes. You can move around in space, Nameless One, but we will first go to Pequeno.
What the fuck?
Pequeno, you're like, you Nameless One was given a choice. He was offered a path to see who he was before all this, and he was like an active part of it. You are being like wrenched from where you are and pulled and thrown into a crater, filled with like soot and ash and some burning embers. There's the smell of rotting flesh around you and burning flesh. Nature is toppled over and on fire, or simply just put out because there's nothing left to burn up. And you find yourself like in the fetal position in the middle of this crater. And all the destruction and death around you, you know to have been caused by you. But before, you weren't able to experience all this. You were saved
from seeing the aftermath of what happened when you let the fire take over you. But now you're here, and all of your senses are being harassed by the smells and the sounds, the echoes of the screams of those who were eaten up by the out of control fire that you became. And you see your friends, the people who had your trust, who stood by your side, ridden with guilt and shame after having needed to put you down, so to speak, after you let go. What do you do from your position?
Can I do anything? If I understand, I'm like dead essentially. I'm like seeing myself, my final moments there.
You feel like your body, like you're curled up, but you can still feel your skin and your fur on your hands. It doesn't seem to be on fire. You seem to be like plopped back into the moment after you were already gone. So like your physical body is not on fire. You haven't exploded. You still have your glass cage around you with your flame inside.
Okay. I think I in that crater, I like try and pick myself up, maybe crawl out of it, and I think I'm just seeing the flash of that face, that like friendly, familiar face that I kept seeing, and to me, it's like there's no in between. It was just like the flash of the face, and then arriving here, and it's just like repeating over and over as he's pulling himself out of the crater, looking around, maybe hoping to see that face again.
Whose face is this that you see?
It is Lanya.
And what do you think, knowing the full story of your character in your mind, what do you think Lanya feels in the aftermath? After everything is said and done, after everything has already come to pass, but like, just the fires are just being put out, and she realizes everything that's happened up till now, what it's led to. What do you think she's feeling?
Honestly, I don't think Bikinu's really concerned about what she's feeling.
I don't know. They're just like you,
just
like
okay.
as the the person who made the character. What do you think she's feeling?
Oh, shit. It's hard for me to answer without like certain information.
You feel as though you can ask, because it'll be explained after.
Is she still alive?
She is like barely still alive. You feel as though she was like someone came in and saved her. You don't know who, you don't even know how, but you feel like somebody acted and stopped it from happening, and they're the reason why she has these feelings. If it was up to what you did, she would be gone, and like she is very much aware of that. Or what happened to you, I should say.
Yeah. Okay. Well, I think that she's always been very, or she's always wanted Bikinu to be cautious. But he's just this literal fire, that just fights for the man that he follows. And so I think for her, even though that this happened, there's like no animosity. Maybe there's a bit of guilt. She might feel that like she didn't try hard enough or didn't insist enough to change Bikinu's mind. But also knowing that like the man that Bikinu is following and who he like was and is, potentially depending on where we are in the timeline, she can understand like why Bikinu would push himself so much, push himself over the edge like that.
So I don't think you feel the understanding. I think you feel the weight of responsibility and of guilt that she feels for not doing enough, for not saying the right thing or acting sooner.
Mhm.
And it comes over you that you're not in your body. You are seeing things through her eyes. Her being is where you were. She is dead. Her soul is in limbo, and it
It's
is in eternal state of self hatred and guilt over letting this thing happen to you. And that rushing that you felt was like you being like pulled, and her as well. Whatever this thing is that has this power, it's like pushing you both together so that you're feeling what she's feeling about everything that happened. And you kind of see and feel first person the effects of letting yourself go. Not from your perspective, but from hers. And then you are like ripped back out of this, back into darkness. And Basilar, you're up next. But Nameless One has like full access to his body and everything. Do you want to be doing anything as you see everybody is kind of like in this trance?
So everybody's in the trance. I'm not, but this just happened to the Nameless One down here in the Crystal Caves, where he went into a weird blank trance and basically like told Pequenu that he had to do it. So he understands like this might be necessary. So am I able to look for some sign, like a signs of like physical distress or something like that? And basically, if someone looks like they're being like hurt or like they're dying from this magical effect, then I want to act.
Okay. If that happens, we'll
like
cut
that.
right back to you before anything comes to
Yeah,
pass.
basically, I'm I'm the drug watcher. I'm like the
With your skull.
right.
You're
Yeah, everyone
bad tripping.
ready to bonk them on the head or smack the spread of their hands or whatever.
Love that.
Yeah, you see maybe Pequenu like start to like his shoulders roll forward and his head goes down a little, but not more than that. And Basilar, you find yourself in a room filled with pain and sweat and worry. They're all like sounds to you, to your Voerde
Izana.
type of person. And I don't think you get like clear images or pictures or anything like that. It's just like these like heartbeats of like pain and worry and uncertainty and effort, and like smells like sweat. And it comes in like this heartbeat, and then the heartbeat starts to get faster and faster, and then it stops, and everything is still dark, and you find yourself back in that place, back at the start where you were with the king.
Oh my.
Just him, though?
Just him. Like you feel like utterly it's just him.
Okay. Think he's gonna be bewildered because he doesn't know what that, like, those rushes and flashes of emotions were. He doesn't understand it. So it's just, what was that? Everyone's getting like memories of their past lives. I'm just getting feeling. Maybe that's what he means. That it's not always a clear image. Maybe I'm doing something wrong. Maybe I need more crystals. Oh, hi. You're back. Or maybe I'm back. Do you
Perhaps both.
answer? Oh,
It, like, shakes its huge head. I'm offering you this place of peace. My queen has taken control thanks to the item that you have so lovingly all given yourselves to. But you're special to me, Basilar, so I will protect you from her attempts.
Oh, thanks. Well, but why? Like, what makes me special?
I think for the first time, he really goes down from larger than life to a very unassuming, medium-sized creature form. Still not defined, just like the outline of a person made of all the colors on the spectrum. And he puts a hand out and he places it on your shoulder, and it feels like nothing. It feels like perhaps just a gesture. That you don't feel like any hand on you. You were never given a chance, Basilar. You were the product of two people in love who wanted to give the Ashlands the gift of a new child. And for whatever reason that your world seems to give for these things, you never got a day out there. Your time was cut short before it even began.
So I didn't have a life before this.
But I held on to what was left of you, what remained, the untapped soul. It's very precious to me, untainted.
Oh, wow. Okay. I guess that explains things. But how is it that I know things if I didn't experience them before?
See, I need my queen to do things, but with access to her, I can do things on my own, with my own will, unbeknownst to her. And so I crafted you in the image of the Voerde, in the line of those who pass on their knowledge and their memories to each other. I found it fitting for someone like you. And the form that you have now, I did not choose. I believe it to be what you were meant to look like when you came of age. It's not certain even to me the process of birth and growth of you, bipedal.
Wait, does that mean you're not bipedal?
No,
Oh,
I am something else, but I have will. And I wanted you to have another chance, Basilar.
so then what are you?
You know, after all these years of recycling my own magic into the earth and into the people and getting it brought back to me, I've forgotten what things were before I was here. I don't know what I am, but a little bit of me is in everyone. So perhaps I am of this world. But to me, I don't think it matters.
Okay. But you're saying that your queen is doing this, but Nameless was saying that the queen is just a figurehead, that she's used as a kind of conduit to share magic to the rest of the Ashlands. Is that how is she just like a conduit, but can also like hijack all this?
I suppose I owe you some sort of explanation, bringing you into a world that perhaps you were never meant to be in. It is not so simple. I cannot remove the human from the human element. So although I use it, it is still very much there, and it has its own will and its own power and its own desires that I cannot fully control. We share a sort of symbiotic relationship. I rely on her and she relies on me. And we act together, but we act separately. It is the only way that things have ever been here. And it is beautiful, but it is hard to explain.
But does anyone ever control the queen other than you?
My priority has always been to protect myself and my queen in association with me. This is why the middle of this area that you've all dubbed the Ashlands is well guarded. They've been given very specific instructions to keep me safe.
But there is also a title that allows individuals to control others, namely the queen. Which means that it's very possible for it to happen. And could be happening right now.
What you have with you now is just a piece of where that power comes from. The place where I exist, it itself has become more powerful over time, simply by being around me, being as close to me as anything can be. You might know it as a tower of sorts or a pillar, but over the many years, it has absorbed some of my magic. And people can tap into that place of power and draw magic from there. And it is as close to my magic as anything can get without my saying. And to get rid of it would be to lower the defenses around me, and so I'm forced to keep it up. But the piece that your friend holds and wields, it is a piece of that.
A piece of the tower? So that's a really powerful thing.
Well, luckily your friend has only tapped into it enough to be in proximity to me to hear my words.
And those of your queen.
Well, this is the first time that she's spoken to him. I think something went wrong with your friend. Or all of you. You tried to tap into something that was far too powerful, and you opened yourselves up to it too quickly.
Is there a way to use something other than a living creature as the source, as the queen?
Not that I know of.
Kind of figured, but I thought I would ask anyways.
I think this is all the time that we have. I could keep you here longer, but I think once your friends come back, they'll want to speak with you.
But I have so many more questions.
And
Let's get pulled back.
You are there. You feel as though like maybe there's like a space in you where sadness could live, but it's being caressed by the knowledge that like you were given a chance. But like the sadness was there and it was true, but the truth now is that that was only one part of your story, and now you have
I was given the chance
so
I
much
lost.
more.
Yeah.
And before you're pulled into your body, we return to Olim, a very special case. Olim,
got
you
for me,
feel like a pair of scissors snaps you from your body. And you tell me where the shambling, zombified corpse of Olim now resides in real time in this very real world that we find ourselves in.
Oh man, he'd definitely be like a little huddled camp around like this extremely tall grass. And he has like a few like bandits together. Like maybe not bandits, but they look like nomadic tribe, like hobbled together humans who don't live in one place. And they're kind of sitting around the fire, and he's a little further back, petting a big ol' massive, like greasy wombat. And he's looking over, smoking at the group, and he gets like a twinge like up his spine, I think. And like all around the grass, there's like little glows of like lanterns that pop in and out. And you see like the people get up and ask him questions. And he goes like points like angrily, and they sit back down, and he just stares at the grass. And I think he'd get that like that tingle up his spine, and like the glow in his eyes, and his wraps would glow and show like different markings and glyphs. And I think like they're hobbled together in that camp, he'd kind of see like a vision of Olim, like faded, kind of like Force Ghost, standing in front of him, like gawking, looking at him with like that blank stare. And then slowly the orange would take over his eyes, and he'd see this rugged cowboy where you can't really make out his skin or anything. It's just covered tightly in wraps and sunken eyes under, and the cowboy hat and the duster. He's sitting there just staring at him. And he asks him a question, actually. And he goes,
So wait, who asks who?
The cowboy would ask the other Olim a question. The bird.
The bird Olim?
Yeah.
Okay.
And is sitting there, and his vision comes. And he'd be like, so it's been you watching me, huh, bird boy? And Olim would kind of gawk and not quite understand. And I think he would try to speak back, but just like caws would come out. It's like a cacophony. He like wouldn't have ability of his voice. And he'd kind of like get up slowly and take off his hat and put it on Chumba. And like to everyone else be looking at him, and he'd be like, none of y'all look at me, turn around, keep your head down. And he like circles him and goes, listen here, bird boy. You've been taking some of my power. I can feel it draining me slowly. Been taking my vision. But when you do, I see through your eyes too, bird boy. And I don't know how we're connected, but I'm gonna find out. And you won't be taking my power much longer. And he kind of like circles them. The wraps would glow brighter and then weaken down a bit. And if you're in glory, I'll find you. Whatever's happening, best believe. And he'll kind of like sit back down and keep smoking and like watching him to see like if it would fade away as like the people kind of like hear noises in the grass and start to like panic a little bit. And I think that would be mostly it, unless you have like memories that he'd pull.
No, I think like you feel a resonance between the two of you, like hitting the right note in a room and it like bounces off the walls perfectly. You feel that in your soul to the body in front of you, and like it finally becomes very clear that this was you before you died and after you died. This body has always been you, and your soul taken from this body and zombified and brought back to life to be this guide still holds a claim on the soul that has now formed a new body around itself out here in the Ashlands. And so in a very real way, you are in two places at once at all times.
I'm like looking at myself.
Yeah. And there's sort of like a battle that is slowly getting stronger within you of who has claim on Olim's soul. Is it this new body, or is it the old one that's looking for you?
And I think as if I'm fading away at this moment, my thoughts would like linger on like what happened before this. Like if I'm alive now, what like who is Olim before? And if this is what I've been feeling the whole time, you know, this emptiness, this dread, like, and I felt a spark of joy at one point. So I'm like kind of like wondering where that was, you know. As
And before you feel you can try and like force a question out,
You feel yourself ripped back into your body, and you all see like the shared history of this item as it brings you back to the current moment. It brings itself back, and you see this thing being like struck from the hole of the thing at the middle of the city and passed from hand to hand over generations, used in battle for different, like used as a rod at first, and then a staff, and then a wand, and then sharpened into a blade that you now find yourself having taken from this corpse, who took it from another corpse, who took it from another corpse. And you all look down at this blade, knowing its history and knowing your own history.
I puke.
Bland pukes as well.
Yeah.
It's like coming out of all four nostrils.
Is that just curl up
History of
into the fetal position?
Yeah, pretty much.
Guys, I'm dead.
I'm sorry.
I think you're alive. You're here.
I'm sorry.
Fine.
No, wait, I'm dead and alive. I'm alive somewhere else, guys. Crap. What did you guys see?
You saw something?
Why did you puke, Bland?
Kind of.
I think that hummus I made it went bad.
Just
You
made
don't
it.
have time for your hijinks planned.
That's how
No,
he's
but-
lying.
No, something saw me. I don't know what it was.
Oh, right. Yeah. Apparently the queen possessed the sword.
What?
Who's
It was the queen.
Was it you?
That's what I was told.
That mummy
Sorry.
guy's the queen?
Wait, who told you?
I ended up kind of speaking with the king.
What?
Yeah.
What of your
So
memories?
apparently I never lived.
Huh?
And so now I'm living here.
What do you mean?
That's
What do
just
you
it, I
mean,
never lived.
Olim? You're alive and dead? He's never lived, and yet he's alive? Don't tell me you're dead too, and alive at the same time.
Oh, I died. Died.
I mean, I definitely died once, but there's another me somewhere else.
It's like you have two souls.
Maybe. He said he's going to get his power back. I don't know what that means. Or maybe I do know what that means.
Maybe getting memories isn't always a good thing.
No.
Every
No.
time it is terrible.
Terrible. Why remember when we
Wait.
can just be new
Wait.
people with fresh thoughts?
I don't know if we can let that go. Can you every time?
What?
How many times has it been?
Every time I've had my memories returned to me, it's always painful. This whole time I thought I couldn't place it. Why I was so terrified of my own flame. It was guilt. It was guilt. It wasn't even my own.
But what happened for that guilt to be so strong?
When I died, I burned away all those who were close to me. Burned the person who meant the most to me. My only family.
That's rough, buddy.
At least you wouldn't crew that to us. We're kind of like your family now.
No, I would never. I've been trying so desperately not to do that.
And you
Just
also
know
have
why.
the harness.
You, next to Nameless, I don't know how long it'll hold.
But maybe it only happened because you're trying to hold back so much. Like it was all building up inside because you were holding it in. And then it all came forth at once because that was its only release. But if you schedule release, or not schedule, but like do it bit by bit, maybe it won't be as bad.
Yes, I do agree with you, Basilar.
It's like you use it, but in small amounts.
We'll see.
Also, you spoke to a god, Basilar? You spoke to the god of the Ashlands.
Who we're trying to get to.
Uh,
And apparently the queen,
yeah, well, that's what he said he was.
the queen just gave us memories and she's fine.
I think I heard her voice.
Well, apparently the king is just like he's here and he gives power, but to do that he needs help, like from a living creature. That being is the queen, and they're in like kind of symbiotic like relationship. But they built something like a tower. And while no one can really control the queen, people can still use the power from, well, the tower without any need to access like the queen or to control them. They can just use the power from the structure that they built. correctly.
Do they choose who gets recorn?
I think it's just whoever's around. The people who make their homes around this tower structure at the center of the Ashlands. Whoever's there, whoever has that privilege, can wantonly use this power.
Doesn't sound like a god to me. It sounds like some entity that's made some sort of a deal, and it requires sacrifices to keep its authority going. It's worship.
But it
It
seems
sounds
like
a
if
cult.
she spoke, it wasn't a sacrifice. She's alive, right? The queen? She said she spoke to you. Basil, friend Bikini. The
Well,
queen.
you did not hear it
No.
before the memories.
Mm-mm.
Like,
Did you hear it?
like someone was talking down to me. Sounded disappointed.
I just saw a
Did anyone else
cowboy.
hear what he heard?
I was going to. That was the intent, but I like this better. So this is canon.
And no one else heard?
No one else heard.
Okay. No. Unfortunately, I didn't hear anything.
All I know is what I saw. Person crucified in the middle of the Ashlands.
I think that still is the case. It's just the whoever chose the queen isn't using the queen directly, but rather just can access the power because the queen is there as a conduit. If there was no living creature as the source, I don't think access to this power that the king provides would be possible. Or at least it would be a lot more difficult.
I don't know that we should have access to that power.
So in that case, I think it means that we shouldn't have a queen. Which would definitely throw the Ashlands into chaos because, well, that's what the culture's based on, like the whole time. It's the raising of a queen, the choice of a queen.
It just seems, I mean, if everyone is happy, including the queen, then is there really a problem?
No, I guess not.
Only for those who are made unhappy by others who wield power the way they shouldn't.
That just sounds like nature, baby. Law of the fittest.
Or law of the most privileged.
I guess. Or most powerful.
I have to sleep on this. It's getting late.
Definitely a lot to mull over.
Yeah, you guys got a lot of baggage.
Like you have none?
I'm well equipped. I've got a bag that can hold a lot of baggage.
Oh, well, I mean, if you can give us one of those, we'd be helpful. We'd be equipped too.
Yeah, sure.
Really?
Yeah. Why? It's not
Oh,
that
I don't know.
special.
Yeah, you're right. It's not that special.
We don't have anything like that, so.
You're quite generous, Bland.
No worries. He goes in his backpack and attached to the outside, they look like kind of like towels, tightly wrapped up. And he just takes one out and unravels it, shakes it out. It's all wrinkled. There you go. Just don't put another one inside of this one. Bad things happen.
So he gave us a towel?
No, it looked like, it's like a bag, but rolled up.
Okay, completely wrapped up in a. Okay.
Yeah, but he shakes it out. It's like a wrinkled bag. Just
Oh.
kind of gives it to you. Here you go.
Oh,
Just
thanks.
put anything in there except for another one of those things. You'll be fine otherwise.
So like putting in like the 2 daggers that I got from like the corpse back there and the parchment and everything. Like it actually disappears. You can't see it. Like I show everybody else like the inside and it's just not there.
Yeah. They wouldn't send us on these journeys if we just had to carry them back ourselves by hand. So we just made big bags.
So wait, and what did you need Bikini for then?
Wait.
Oh. I just wanted to make
Ah.
him sweat a little.
Well, since you gave us the bag, I'll do it anyways.
Thank you. I mean, I didn't really bring many bedrolls. I do have a couple spare ones, but you know,
No need. No.
the ground is kind of soft. It's not soft at all.
I don't think I can sleep tonight.
Yes, I'll just
Well,
lie here in this depression. I'm just gonna find like a little like bit of crystal floor, just like.
Bland just curls up in his bedroll, hums himself to sleep.
Yeah, just curl up by the fire.
Those 2 crystals. One was just to forget, or just works with memories.
It works with memories, but he gave an example as to help forget.
I think Olam will wait till everyone's asleep and grab one of the memory ones and like find somewhere like a little quiet away from everyone and try and use it. I guess with like my like cleric magic, the commune, to try and gain some of my happier memories because I know there's something there. I can feel it. So I think I want to try and access that first life while everyone's asleep.
Yeah. Okay.
I think.
Are you doing this while sleeping or you're staying up?
I'll stay up. I'm stay up.
Okay. How do you set up this little seance?
I guess I'll just like grab 2 and just like put them in front of me. And I guess I'll like just draw like I think I'll draw something, like search my memories and try and draw something that I remember, I guess, in between the 2 crystals, and then use commune to see if I can kind of activate them or something. Yeah.
So you feel first thing that you feel once you know that this is working is 2 tunnels, one that's like sucking air and one that is pushing it out. And you feel it's these 2 channels that are opening up. One where you can resonate with this magic and give it a memory. You feel as though you could even forget something that you've recently learned and it'll accept it, or it'll use the small amount of like latent magic, well, small in the grand scheme of things, but still pretty magical, the magic that is in it to help open up your own memory, and then that crystal will become like depleted. So you can either like fill it with something, or you can just use whatever fuel is within it to help you remember.
Yeah, definitely want to try and remember.
Okay.
Yeah.
So that wind blows over you, and maybe your eyes start to glow orange. And you can roll a spout lore, and I'll give you advantage on it using this
baby.
crystal.
And spout lore is
Spout
wisdom, huh?
lore is intelligence.
Intelligence, slightly worse. So it's either a 7 or 11. Let's go with the 11. Yeah, let's go with the 11.
Let's go with the 11.
Yeah.
What are you looking for? What kind of memory are you hoping to get?
I guess I'm trying to look for something like happy.
Mhm.
One of my memories, or yeah, I'm focusing on something more positive to kind of like round out, finding out that I'm still potentially alive somewhere else. So I want to,
Yeah.
yeah, look for something of that first life. You know, trying to piece together who Olam was a little bit more, rather than just this dilapidated freaking husk.
You remember the part of you that you still have here and that you've always had here, not that you've tapped into, not that kind of like orange magic connected to this other powerful thing out there, but something that is within you. You and your pal, your lifelong friend, who's somehow transported with you into this new world. Um, and you remember putting your hat on his head and riding him around, but it's the memories aren't really focused around him. He's just always there.
Hmm.
You remember being not a guide, not in this point, but a helpful presence for those in nature who were of need of it. You had the ability to speak with them and to understand them in a way that no one else really could, or not many other people really could. And more than that, you had the desire to dig deeper into those people, into like their wants and their needs, and to find solutions for them. Whether it be other humans or spirits or animals, you just felt this need in you, both to build physically, but also to build others up by giving them things that they couldn't have without you. Whether it's like small, someone in need of food, or someone in need of direction in life, or a very difficult problem, or a even like a fight. You felt yourself being pretty capable with weapons. If you needed to help protect someone, you were someone that people looked up to, um, and you were well respected for your actions.
I think Olam
Not
just like swelled
always,
with pride.
yeah, they weren't always, perhaps like the other people with more power than you didn't respect you as much, what you were doing, but the people around you who were in need, those who were potentially weaker than you in some ways or another, their respect is what you garnered, and their respect is what really mattered to Olam. And so maybe you're brought back to this place of like, maybe I don't need to go and do the big stuff. There's plenty of people out here, and spirits and animals and souls that are overlooked, and maybe they need help as well.
That's beautiful. I think like a little tear runs down his little crow eye. As he gets like
Cry.
swelled with this like pride and this like love for like helping people in different ways. And I think he gets like a little flash of like his shop back home with like his uncles and them like chiseling things and creating the little wombats out of like granite. And then like the day the police force asked him to join for tryouts, like just like a few like good moments just like that. And then he'll kind of pop back to not in his cacophony of craws, kind of more humble, peaceful. And I think some of the feathers on his arms would like recede a little bit, and his hands will look a little bit more human-like. And then yeah, after that, I'll sit back by the fire and like take watch, really, until someone wakes up. And I'll nap.
You see the crystal like kind of like crumbles into like little pieces. Dark now, it's like dark brown, like clear spots. It seems to be depleted, but put to good use.
Hmm.
After Olam spends some time taking watch, I think Bland shoots up out of bed. Good morning.
Do you have sleep apnea?
Quick Good morning.
Hey, you're awake pretty early.
Didn't sleep much.
Hey, come on. We got a big day ahead of us. I don't need much sleep. You worried about something?
Yeah. Yeah. Worried about a lot, actually. And I just figure we came out of the water together. We're going to stick by each other through a lot. And we always kind of need somebody watching our backs.
It's beautiful.
Also, I like you, but I don't know you, you know?
Yeah, but who really knows anyone?
No, that's not how that works. No.
Oh. Well, maybe we'll get to know each other.
Maybe. You got any drinks in that bag?
Like fun drinks?
Just social. I don't know. Water. Just a cup, you know? I find
Social
conversations always
water?
easier with a cup.
I mean, there's water all around us. Like, takes out like these two rock cups that are like stacked on top of each other, and takes them off.
I'll lift him up.
Oh, thank you. I should have done this earlier. I don't know why I waited till we were all the way down here.
No, come on, buddy.
And he just hands you one.
Yeah, and I'll sit. I won't sleep though. I'll wait till one of our party members wakes up, and I'll sit and talk with Bland and drink this water.
Yeah.
Good soup.
The water is like, it's almost too refreshing. It's like you fill the plate with too much food, and now you're like, oh, I can't finish this. Which is a weird sensation to get from like one cup of water. But yeah, you feel like almost overhydrated. It's like you're going towards there. And so you most likely stop if you don't wish to push yourself further.
Oh yeah. I'm not gonna overdo it.
But he shares some stories, mainly that he's on an expedition right now with a group of about 10 other people like him. They regularly are sent out into the different cave systems to find more of these fuel rocks, as he calls them. And he says that they kind of power everything about his society. They are magical. He knows some spells, but nature is where the true magic lies, in his little underground city. And he tells you that he has no queen. He just has, they call her the godmother. And she is like the oldest, the oldest woman of the group, the oldest gob, the oldest Shanaz of the group, is given the position of godmother. And she helps guide the young, make sure that all of the magic systems are up and running. She delegates things as well. She's not given any huge power, like maybe hearing like godmother, you maybe like probe him a little to see if it's like another queen, but it just seems to be like a matriarchal society just built around the wise leading the group more than those who are more powerful than others. And there's some research being done into these rocks as well. As time has gone on, they've tried to develop new ways to use them. That's not his business. He's just one of the gatherers. But there's another group out here looking for a similar crystal to yours, and he just lets you know that like he could lead you to them, but they're likely going to really want to bring back this thing to their people, and they will fight for it, or not. Maybe not. It doesn't mean violently fight, but they won't give it up. And so he's taking you to another one that he knows of that's a little too dangerous for this exhibition group, but you guys potentially could handle.
Oh,
Is there anything that you share with him about yourself?
Probably way too much. I share with him like everything. I'd be like, yeah, we came out of the water and it got all like rocky and we learned stuff. We learned who we are. We met this little early beauty. We killed Chief Nazu and we burned down a place. And I literally just unload.
Whole 17 episodes of Ashland.
Yeah.
Okay. And a bond is formed throughout the night.
Hey, a schnoz bond.
A schnoz bond that will come to pass once he brings you to this beautiful, powerful crystal. And so you feel that like there's at least some trust in the bond. He wants to bring you there now. You don't even know if he's going to force you to be good on your side of the deal. He seems to look forward to going on this journey with you and learning more about your crazy group of people who kill the chief and then put his skull in a glass container.
They'll be like, but don't tell anybody.
Yeah. Mum's the word, huh? Grandmom's the word.
Crumb's the curd.
I think the whole night passes and everybody is so deep in their sleep and in their thoughts that nobody wakes up. And you don't feel any effects yet. You're probably still tired, but we'll say you get no sleep that night. And the rest of the party wakes up. Probably to the smell of crushed chickpeas and spices and some water being mixed together.
We got any more mushrooms in there?
Don't eat the hummus.
Good morning.
Good morning, everyone. You look terrible still. Sorry.
Feeling terrible. Nameless, could you help me with something? I know it's early, but I want to get it out of the way.
Am I still impaired from the bats?
I will say that you can remove your -1 to strength. You have your strength back. You maybe have a little bit of brain fog still.
Sure, I'm feeling a little bit better today.
Well, perhaps it won't be so grueling. I simply want to remove the casing you made for me.
Oh. You gave it some thought?
I did. Feels a little too constricting now.
I see. All right. Let's do it. And if you need me, I will be available to help you control the flames. You need but ask.
Thank you.
All right.
I am ready.
Let the warning system be gone. And I'll like tap it with the staff, but I use my my skill with a bit of time to simply open it.
Yeah, how do you want, because it's made of glass, how are you going about this?
Well, it's magic. So what I was thinking was that maybe with the staff, I hit it and then the glass like flows up into the staff and then like twists around it, kind of reinforces my staff a little.
Yeah. It twists around your staff, but not in a nice like tube almost. It goes up in like a line that like splits and then splits again and splits off in multiple directions all around your staff, like just like as if it like kind of like flashed up, and all these little lines peered off from each other and then reconverged later. It looks pretty sick, but it doesn't feel like your magic hasn't taken that form yet.
It's like a web.
Well,
Little
seems like
fishnet
it-
stocking for your staff.
Hell yeah. It seems that your magic was definitely radiating into the glass. And now it has some of those. I can see almost the forks of flame in the patterns here.
Ah. You're welcome. No, but thank you. Thank you. Ah, feels much better. It's getting very stuffy in there.
I
To go
should say,
cool
so,
off.
if it was keeping the radiation in, then whatever was emanating from you now will be released, as Basilar said yesterday. I think it will be good. Hopefully.
Agreed. Now, it smelled quite delicious. Go over to the fire.
No, wait. Remember yesterday?
What?
When he threw up, it was the hummus, he said.
Can't be that bad.
It's only him that threw up.
Did anyone else try the hummus?
He ate all the rest of my hummus.
Of
You
course.
can't eat my hummus and then say my hummus is bad. I said my hummus was bad. You can't say my hummus was bad.
Well, could I judge it for myself, please?
It was quite good.
Yes, please. Here. And he like scoops it with like a rock and he gives it to you.
Just like that.
You just like suck it off the rock.
Tastes fine.
I think
Good even.
as soon as everyone wakes up, Olam would pass out, just like
Oh.
wholesale.
Oh,
Oh no.
how are we going to continue on today if he's passed out?
They'll
Put him
wake
in the
up
bag.
like, hey, I'm awake. I'm awake. I'm awake.
Oh,
I'm awake.
never mind.
I'm awake.
Did you stay up all night?
Yes.
Why? You were just talking about how getting a good night's rest is important.
I know. I was just so obsessed with knowing more about myself. I need to know more. And then I
Did it work?
found out about Bland here and his whole tribe. He's really fascinating. And I told him everything about us.
Oh, what? Oh,
Hmm. I think
now
you
you're
guys
tied to
did.
us.
You did a lot, but I'm not one to judge.
Friend
Welcome to
Bland.
the package.
Friend Bland.
Yeah. Did you guys do the thing with the crystals to put your memories in to offer to Shathid?
No.
Oh. Oh.
Olam puts up his hand.
Oh, perfect.
Thank you all.
Why is that perfect?
You put one of your memories in to use as an offering? Is that what you meant?
Oh,
Your
well,
raised hand.
I got a memory back. I don't know if that's the same thing.
Oh. No, it's quite the opposite.
I misunderstood. Sorry.
Oh, listen, maybe we could take a detour and try and find some treasures lying about. We don't really pick up any discarded items that aren't fuel or magical crystals. So maybe we'll find something in these caves. You're not the only ones that have come down here, you know.
Ooh, well.
Olam.
Friends? Let's say you. Well, we're kind of in a hurry, Bland, I assume.
Oh. Listen, if you could subdue her for long enough, you could probably hightail it out of there with whatever you needed. you could be in mortal danger, but if you're in a hurry,
Does she like stories?
potentially. Yeah.
Maybe we can tell her a story.
It would have to
You're
be a
quite good
pretty
at that,
good
Ola.
story.
Right. Well, let's not waste any more time. Olam, hop on. You have a nap to finish.
Oh, okay. It's like so much bigger than you two. The Carl effect. The cute
Are you?
dragon.
Wait, how big are you again?
Olam's 5'10".
Okay, not that much bigger. Not that much. Like a
Wasn't Carl 2'7" or
He's like
something ridiculous?
Yeah, like 2'3" or something stupid. Sure. Great.
Then the whole party here, along with friend Bland, gather together. He picks up his tent. He puts out the fire. He says a little prayer to himself, and then he leads you down. Hold on, I have to move this one, and then I have to move the one that's on stream.
Witch magic.
God, roll 20. Okay, can I group you all together so I don't have to move you individually?
But we can move us. Where do you need us?
That's true. Okay, yeah, I'll just move Brand.
Yeah.
So
Follow the leader.
Brand walks through here. Oh God, and then I have to reveal this small rectangle.
Sleeve it.
And as you pass through this area right here, a column of water, like a waterfall, falls in front of you. And this ghoul-like creature emerges from the mist of the waters, hands outstretched towards you, frail and long curled fingernails that his entire body is luminescent blue, almost see-through, and they lunge out at you, Nameless One. And that is where we shall end.
Oh damn. No,
Race
put it back.
background?
Put it back in the well.
Was not expecting that.
Well, he didn't know it was there, and that was the fastest way to go.
Didn't think there would actually be like anything there.
Yeah, I thought you just forgot that rectangle. You know, you can put stuff on the GM layer, right?
Yeah. But when we did the Fog of War, I was like, okay, I'll just put everything on the player level. Thank you all for watching. Apologies to the group, but you did monstrously fail a roll together, touching this powerful item that has access to the most powerful being on this plane. Not plane, but in this area. So we had to honor that. Hopefully, you've all learned something about yourselves, both the past and the present, and potentially that will lead you towards a future of your choosing. But until then, we will reconvene again on Thursday. I believe we are doing a world building stream. So come on by for more Hexagoodness. You can find us on YouTube.
EXP. Whoa.
Oh,
Hey.
oh yeah.
Crucial.
You can find us on YouTube and Twitter, all the good social medias. Follow us on our Discord where we post memes and GIFs. I think we forgot to today. I know I did. So you are welcome to leave and enjoy the rest of your night. If not, stick around. We will be doing EXP goodness.
EXP.
So first off,
we need
you
to say
guys
bye
can
to the
level
people. They don't know.
you can level up whatever you chose because you slept last night. We'll say that the experience that you get now also counts towards that. So if after today you're brought to the next level, you have everything. And if you were already at the next level in between the 2 sleeps, you have everything. So let us first go to the wonderful world of
Splash the EX
alignment.
beyond me.
Splash it. We start as always with Pequeno. Lawful good. Protect someone weaker.
Okay.
Nay today. Brent, nameless. It's changed. Yours has changed.
Spread a dangerous idea.
That's what it is. Thank you.
And I
Do you
did.
believe that you've done that? Okay.
Bland is now has this idea. He was intrigued by the conversation. I also spoke to everyone about the backstory that I saw.
Yes, very true. Okay. 1 experience.
Hey.
Basilar, perform your art
Waxing them in.
to aid someone else.
Not really.
Not today. Olim, help an animal or spirit of the wild.
No. I wouldn't say so.
Okay. All right.
Well, yeah, I don't think so. Unless you count the Schnauzgob as an animal.
I do not. But I think I will give you experience. From the countless amount of animals and spirits that you now have known yourself to have kind of devoted yourself to helping, we should honor that.
I'll take
and give you 1 experience.
I'll take it.
To say that remembering a lifetime is not an experience would be crazy to say. Bonds, we have a bond form
experienced.
with Bland and Olim. He promises to bring you to the location of where this powerful crystal is. Perhaps you promise each other to bring each other there. Watch each other's backs. I don't think there's any other bonds resolved.
Question.
With his flame.
Yeah.
I had this as he wishes to remove his flame, but I think we can control it. How do you feel about this bond, Pequeno, now?
It has changed slightly,
I think,
but I don't
we
know if it's been
moved-
resolved.
Yeah, I don't think it's been resolved either. But I just wanted to point out, I think we've worked on that a little
Mhm.
bit.
Yeah.
Same for Pequeno and Basilar. The idea that, like, can you ask Basilar for help to calm him?
Mhm.
But now it seems that he wants to try and learn to control it. So I'm not sure if that changes the parameters of the bond, or if it's still like if it ever goes haywire, he's hoping that Basilar will help him.
Mhm.
I think that's a safe bet to say is correct.
Okay.
It might be a difficult journey to gain control, and a calming effect is much needed in those situations.
Basilar will try and be the fire extinguisher.
Wonderful. Have we learned anything new or important about the world?
I'd say
Yeah.
Yes, indeed. Indubitably.
Indubitably.
Godmother.
So many iterations. The
Schnoz, mommy.
Schnoz, mommy. Did we
Sounds like Barbara Streisand.
did we stop any notable enemies or threats?
I don't think so.
No,
I don't believe so.
no bats.
The Queen
Um,
with that double 6. I feel like Nameless
Ooh.
overcame a notable enemy.
Oh.
That's
That is
interesting.
true. Is the queen an enemy?
Oh yeah, seemed kind of enemy like.
Yeah, a little bit.
CJ seemed pretty intent on giving that XP.
Yeah, I'll give it. It's notable. You feel as though you've potentially made an enemy.
Yeah, there are feelings of animosity here.
And yeah, it was overcome by a couple of you with a little bit of help, but nonetheless overcome. And did we loot any memorable treasure?
Our memory's supposed to be
our
treasured
I would
still.
say, yeah, I want to give you experience for now being more fully fledged characters, and I think that's the perfect way.
Why do I
Nothing
feel
more
like we're gonna
memorable
get
than-
fucked? Like you're just dishing out the XP like Oprah goddamn Winfrey, just waiting for us to fight this spider.
I almost got killed by bats down here, and we're trying to fight a Drider. Come on.
You didn't have to.
Drider-like creature.
Yes,
I
thank
like-
you.
Man spider.
Yeah,
Woman
man
spider.
Woman spider. Spiderson.
Spiderson.
Spider person.
And unless there are new bonds to be
Oh,
formed, we will call it there.
I think that's it.
Okay. Thank you again for sticking around throughout this episode and all the other ones that you were here for. If you're not, no worries. Go back to our YouTube, like I said, and catch up on those. Otherwise, we will see you on Thursday. A little more chill, a little more discussion-y. We'll be looking more at chat and stuff. So if you want to interact, that's the day to come. So without further ado, we are Hexagon, and we are Hexagon, and you are Trash OK. Bye.
Hexala,
Bye-bye.
bye-bye.
Have a good one.
Bye-bye. Hello, partners.
Ow!
Welcome back. Yahoo! To another week, another ep of the Ashlands.
The
a little
Dong
campaign,
Ashlands.
a little doggone campaign called Ash and Blood. We find ourselves back under the Ashlands in a place called the Embers, a connecting sort of maze-like crystalline cave that we have been exploring for the past few weeks. We met Bland, a goblinoid, humanoid type person / creature. You never want to
Slash
use the
goblin.
wrong word, right? You never want to use creature is like, it's not PC in the world of TTRPG. So you got to be
I
careful.
want to be called a
how
creature.
you use it. You might have the chance. After talking with Bland, gaining a little bit of trust, the group decided to try and pose a question together to the powerful being within the sword that belongs to Pekinu. Unfortunately, there were a lot of terrible rolls, including, I think, a 0 or a -1, something like that.
Yeah, I think it was -1.
And
Don't
in
try
the
and hide.
spirit,
Don't try and hide yourself.
In the spirit of failing forward, the group on these bad rolls learned about their pasts, gained knowledge and experience. However, most everything was in a negative light. Pekinu felt the self-hatred and guilt of someone that he hurt in his past life, bringing that kind of final bow onto the little pieces of his past that have been sewing themselves together every so often. Another one of our party members, Olin, came face to face with himself, learning that he is in fact alive. His body has been reanimated, and the brain, along with it, hit the personality and its memories. And so, for lack of a better term, he's living outside of the Ashlands, but his soul, the thing that departs the body after death,
did not return upon this reanimation. It wasn't that kind of reanimation. And so he was able to come back, soul forming a body around itself. And now there are 2 more Olems than there should be. Nah, I'm just joking. 1 more Olem.
What?
And that second Olem now knows potentially more than he would have before. But all of this pales in comparison at the moment to what is happening now, as a wraith-like creature descends down from the channeling ravine of water that clings to the ceiling above them in this underground cave. It juts out,
Oh, damn.
and that is where we will resume. You guys see Bland immediately goes, "Oh fuck!" And he takes his bag out and he starts just trying to open it, getting inside of it. It's like a real messy, quick move that he makes. He seems to go to dive headfirst into the bag and start wrestling around. His feet are kicking up out of the bag. And this
Should we get
thing,
into the bag?
he seems to be trying to grab something. You saw before, he could reach his arm in more than it looked like it should have. So he seems to maybe be reaching for something. But since he's so small, he's got to put more of his body into it than maybe one of you would. I forget who the wraith was aimed at, but because we cut right before anything happened, we can simply retcon it if this is not matching to what it was supposed to be. And I believe Nameless is the one that I would have wanted it to go after.
It was nameless.
Wow. We got the Sheen's confirmation. You know it was.
Arms extended, water misting off of this thing, and coming at you, seemingly unable to break completely from the water. And so it's it's coming at you relatively slowly.
What?
Almost tethered to the water behind it.
Can I stop it at all? Or run? Do I have time to do something?
Yeah, time to do one thing.
One thing, huh?
Just one thing you gotta do.
I don't know how ghosts are going to work in this. I really don't want to age by a few years. So
Wraiths stealing a level.
I was thinking of Sifu get dropped.
I would like to, I think I see this happen, and Nameless plants the staff, and the fire in the eyes of the skull kind of flares up, and I say, "Give me fuel, give me fire. What fuels the flames of your desire?"
This guy
I
made it.
stop him in his tracks by evoking the response.
Wonderful. That is a move I believe that is supposed to be used on players. And so we've been flavoring it depending on who it's against. It might be a roll, it might not be a roll. This one will be a roll. And you can use your attribute, your emulator forward attribute, which might be charisma or strength. I don't recall. Or a con, actually. It might have been con based.
Yes, I believe the emulator attribute is con. Okay, so that's it. That's good. That's a 2.
Nameless.
Excuse me. That is a 9.
Okay. You say this sick rhyme. It comes out, and rather than kind of throwing up a response, it seems to be partially paralyzed by the question, and its eyes are directly looking into yours. The body is still misting with water, but it's completely still moving. And as you blink, you see your dead eye is picking up something when they're both open, it's not obvious, but like there's like a split second of like one of your eyes blinks a little bit faster, and there's like a little flash that like something is off.
I can perceive that kind of shape. I think in this moment, I don't. Yeah, I think I'm waiting to see what my friends do, but I'm holding his gaze. I don't want to start winking and like, can I make out your form? I really just like, his eyes are on me, and I'm like, perfect. I'm,
What that
I'm
wraith
waiting for
do?
somebody else to do something.
You see, it almost looks like he's paralyzed it with his rhyme. You look at Bland, he's still like rummaging.
I think
He chucks like arm guards out of the bag behind him. Chucks a couple stones. No, not that. What are you gonna do, Olin?
I think I'll be like, friend Pequeno, I think now's your time to strike. And you still have the club I gave you, right?
Of course.
Yeah, I'll place my hand on it, and I think I'll cast magic weapon on it. It says the weapon I hold. Do I need to keep holding it for it to take effect, or
Maybe like
Interesting
one weapon at a time.
Yeah, that sounds about right. The weapon that you hold, what's the full text?
that weapon that you hold while casting this does 1d4 damage until you dismiss the spell. While the spell's
Okay.
ongoing, you take -1. Yeah. So yeah, I'll tap back into that source, which I now know to be my old home. And I'll connect to that ether rootin' tootin' asshole and try and draw some of his magic into the club.
You feel like a door open and close as you're casting the spell. You've done something that can't be undone, and now you feel when you cast this magic that connection is like very apparent for you, and you imagine for him too.
Could almost like feel him watching my movements as I'm using the magic, and Olam's eyes will glow with that sickly orange.
Like you're on the computer and your door is right there, and you're like, I feel like someone's watching me.
Yeah, watching your work while you're doing stuff. And I'll go, friend Pequeno, strike true, strike strong. And I roll whiz, I think, to cast it.
Is that not like a cantrip?
It's not a root. No, it's my first level spell.
Okay. Yeah. Let me just make sure here. We're talking about Dungeon World.
Good old dungeon world.
Dungeon World. Then we're going to talk about Dungeon World. This is
I'm not talking
from
about dungeons. I'm talking about dungeons.
This is from Cleric. Yes.
Cleric cast a spell.
Yeah.
Whiz biz. I got a +2 for my wisdom. Oh, that is 9.
Okay. A 7 and 9. The spell is cast, but choose one. You draw unwelcome attention or put yourself in a spot. Your casting distances you from your deity. Take -1 ongoing to cast a spell until the next time you commune. Or after it is cast, the spell is revoked by your deity. You cannot cast the spell again until you commune and have it granted to you.
Oh, yeah. No, I'm going to use the first one. Draw unwelcome attention or put myself on the spot, in a spot. Okay. I don't care about myself. This is more about friend Pequeno. I'm be like,
friend Nolan,
do what you do best. Smash that thing to shit.
Of course. I kind of cock my head. Sound a bit strange. And I look down at the club and it's spiked. And can we say the spikes get larger because of your magic?
Sounds hot to me.
Beautiful.
Emanating that like Kaido aura.
But I and I'll point the club at the strange apparition.
You point it. Oh, you're seeing this from your perspective, and like an echo in the back of your mind, you hear, there you are, little birdie.
Oh, get out of my cred.
And it kind of just like echoes, birdie, birdie, birdie. And then you feel the door close again.
Quick, friend Pequeno.
So I'll like raise it up. I'm getting ready to swing it. And I go, Bland, if you have any objections, now's the time. And I'll sort of rush in towards.
The attention of the wraith shifts. I close my eye. What do I see?
You see a warrior woman dressed in battle distressed armor and clothing. Her fingers, like some of her fingers have been chopped off. She's bleeding profusely from one side. One of her eyes is missing. Her hair is all matted. But she is still struggling and putting all of her will into reaching out towards Olam now. You can't ascertain like exactly what that means, but it doesn't look like what's happening.
Well, I get this appearance of this ghostly form, and I think I shout out to Pequeno, it is a warrior's soul. Put it to rest, and if you can, back into the water.
I will try.
You hear like muffled like speak from Bland, and he puts out a hand like this, and then like it has this like, it looks like fire inside of a rock, and he has it in his hand, and then he drops it, and then he does like the motion with his hand, and then he puts it back in.
Wait, what?
I look
He
at that.
puts-
All right, and I'll just go in and attack. Whatever that.
Can I aid Pequeno's attack?
Yeah, definitely.
Because I have my arcane art, which can give plus 1d4 forward to damage.
I like
that.
We are going to change. I always like to reread the rules and stuff just to get better ideas now that not everything is fresh. We're going to be doing help rolls before we know what the result is. I think that's what we were about to do. But
Well, it's not really a help roll. It's kind of like a bless, or like it's adding something to his.
Yeah, very true.
Yeah, it's
like
kind of, I
roll.
guess, like my magic weapon, like the same thing.
Yeah, it's just adding on again.
So plus,
Double buff?
2d4.
Basically.
We're both like concentrating in the back.
Okay. Yeah, I will hack and slash.
So I'll kind of like do a little trill and time for Ryan's hair.
Uh-oh.
EXP.
No.
I'm gonna lift them up, okay? I know this is well. Actually, you know what? I'll just leave them here and I'll show you. I don't know if you can see those.
Is that a double?
It's
Snake eyes.
Yeah.
Throw those dice out.
Freaking
Are those
snake
the
eyes.
same dice from last time? Put them in jail. Burn
No,
'em.
I can't. One of them is a gift. I can't do it. The other one, I guess I can throw that one out.
Who is it?
Hold on. Boon for Pequeno.
No, it's too late. It's too late.
No,
The next
it's
turn.
not
The
too
next
late.
turn.
Not too late.
If you don't want it.
The audience.
I haven't
has
said
that kind
anything
of
about what
power?
If I had started to say what happens, then it's too late. But we're still laughing about the roll, so it still stands.
Always laugh about the rolls.
Boon,
Let's move
boon,
like-
boon.
Yeah, every bad roll. These guys.
Oh my god, Sharpie! Look at that, I got a boon. All right, so it's just one of the dice though.
Yeah, reroll
Yeah,
one of the
it's still
dice.
max
Okay.
7, but 7's a partial success. So.
Okay. Well, I rolled a 2.
All
I'm
right.
so sorry, it was a waste of a boon.
Um,
It's not snake eyes anymore. So
That's true.
very true. Very, very true.
Total, I got a
Simon,
5.
did you have to roll for the plus damage?
I would have had roll the charisma roll, in fact.
Okie dokie.
So I shall. Yeah, that's 11, 14.
Ooh, everybody but fucking Bikini is rolling insanely well. And
You have
that
the
so
three
that
rolls.
adds. Tell me again what that does. I should have your stuff up.
So this one,
Let me do that.
it adds a 1d4 forward to damage. And because I have Eldritch Tones, which allows me to add 2 effects
Mhm.
to my Arcane Arts, I'm also going to say the next time someone successfully assists, I'm going to say a nameless one. They get a +2 instead of a +1.
Nice, very nice. Bikini, you smash this fucking the crystalline ceiling. You embed the spikes into it, and then when you rip them out, you rip out chunks of this crystal, exposing it and weakening the structure enough where it starts to crumble. And the water that flows, like it cuts off there, and it falls down onto the ground. Severing the connection from this thing to it, you kind of just hear like a no, and the wraith dissipates, and now the water is like kind of just hitting the ground underneath, and it's starting to pool.
I did it.
We
I don't know if this is good. The water was supposed to, I think, stay on the ceiling. Bland.
Can I put my staff around and try and like mix the water up in that area, kind of thing? Like,
Yeah.
Use the ozone to patch the ozone hole.
Bland like comes out. I got the soul gem. We can. What happened? Oh God!
plug that up, Bland.
Can you?
Quick.
Wait, where is it?
It's gone.
Well, this is useless then. And he see, it's like a translucent, almost black stone, and he throws it back in the bag. Let's just go around the other way.
But isn't it not bad that this is just like
Pooling?
gushing water?
Yeah.
It's not like following the normal path.
Trying, your staff is getting completely wet. The fire inside, if there was any, goes out. It's like it feels good, like as it feels like refreshing on your skin. It's like getting in your mouth, but you make no heads or tails of it.
But it's still just spitting out. It can't stop.
And Bland doesn't seem to have any answer if it's bad or not.
And he's just like, shoot! Like picks up the arm guards and like kicks some of the crystals so they don't get swept up in the pooling water.
Well,
That's
take the snaps out. This isn't working.
The Wellsman can do something about this. None of us can. I don't think.
I
let's
don't
get
know
outta
how
here.
he would do any. I tried to do something with the water before and it didn't work.
Hey, it's a little above my pay grade. Hey,
Yeah.
those things you can trap them in these crystals. Use them.
Oh, use them like you mean for like your fuel?
Probably cooler stuff than that.
You happen to have any more of those crystals?
Well, the whole point that I'm sent here is to get crystals. So yeah.
Sorry, are we just going to breeze over using souls as some sort of ingredient? I saw that person. They were, wounded from a battle in another life.
That would have been good for like a weapon or something then.
Is this like common practice in the Ashlands?
Well, we're not really in the Ashlands here. I don't know what they do up there, but yeah, I mean, not much else they can do. They can't really hurt you.
But like, aren't they supposed to be reborn?
I don't know. I don't know why they come out like that. I think they want to be put into soul gems.
Mm-hmm.
Did you
What?
ask?
No, I don't speak dead.
Might be a useful skill, you know, seeing as how there's so many souls just kind of flitting about in the water up there.
Is the water still
Yeah.
clean?
Yeah, you just hear it hitting. It's a big area that you guys are in, so it's not filling up too quickly.
Guess we start walking.
Still going.
The other way.
Yes.
And
If we see the wellsman, we have to send him back to fix that.
yeah. Hold on a sec. Is this working?
Is there like a way to call for him?
Ooh, probably not. At least not for me. I don't know. I don't really come across you overgrounders in groups very often. Yeah, I assume you have some form of communication. Can you reach out to him with that?
We don't really have any communication either, to be honest.
What?
We're kind of raw dogging it out here.
What happens if you guys get separated?
We set up a meeting point first.
Well, that's no good. He pulls himself to the side a bit. I'm sure I got something in here for you. Oh. Hello? No, sorry. Oh, shoot.
This guy's talking to
Hello?
Crocs.
Hello. Okay. And he does that for a few minutes. And it's these pale yellow rocks, crystal rocks. They kind of look a little rougher. And finally, it looks like he's reaching in the same area. Whereas before he was kind of his whole body was moving around. He was throwing out random stuff. He seems to be going inside and to the left of the bag. And then he pulls out this metal fork and a rod, and he and the both forks start to make different sounds, and then they finally start to resonate, and
Like tuning forks.
all the 6 yellow crystals, they glow and they become less pale, and they seem to be filled with something that doesn't stop when he places the fork against his body and stops the sound and tucks it back in his bag, closes it tight. Okay, they're short range, but you can communicate with these ones if you want. We're always equipped with extras in case something happens on the expeditions, but I think I'll be okay.
We're very grateful.
Oh, thank you
What
very
is
much.
the range on these? What kind of a town, a city?
Yeah, I'd say maybe a city.
That's
Just
really
talking
useful.
about
Thank you.
city.
Well, I mean, when you're down here, you can get separated, and if you go the wrong way for long enough, a city is not too hard to cover. But you should be okay as long as you don't venture off too far.
Thank you.
Yeah, no problem. You guys, you're weird, but I like you,
You too.
even though you insult my hummus. Starts to lead you off.
Is it like a
Avoiding-
family secret or something?
If it was, I couldn't tell you. Avoiding this encounter, or perhaps messing it up, you Oh god, I hate having two screens on this goddamn thing. You all and the Wraith, apparently. The Wraith is coming with you. And the waterfall.
Hey.
Yeah, we're all going together.
Party.
It's a
Yo.
party. Oh, wait, you guys have a controller. Dudes.
Yeah, where are we going?
You take the scenic route.
Up?
It would have been much quicker had that encounter not happened to just walk through there. But as the pooling would definitely affect you traversing through that way, you guys take the longer route. You still kind of like hear it bouncing off like the walls and the crystals and everything. But if nothing is to be done, you continue on your journey. We will zoom through it, but not without having a couple rolls.
Ooh, are we
This is
embarking on a perilous journey?
Potentially are.
I think we already are on a perilous journey, to be honest.
So let us review what that means. Oh, goodness. Undertake perilous journey. You all are going to have to choose rolls. When you venture out into a dangerous or unfamiliar territory, indicate the route you'd like to take. I need a better way than this paper because the writing's too small. I can't concentrate.
One member of the party to act as trailblazer, one to scout ahead, and one to be quartermaster. If you don't have enough party members or choose not to assign a job, treat that job as if it had rolled a 6.
Yeah, I think I would be trailblazer. I think the scout ahead. Is that the one that scouts ahead?
No, I don't know, because to act as trailblazer, one to scout ahead, and one to be quartermaster. It feels like 3 distinct jobs.
Okay, yeah. I think I would take the
But
scout ahead.
Trailblazer and scout ahead
Seems like the same. Yeah. Jigs. Woo.
Maybe the trailblazer is like changing the course over the journey to try and make it faster.
Yeah, I think they map it.
Well, Scout
And the scout is like
Scout's
giving them
keeping
the
a lookout
and stuff.
and going ahead and like, I think if you're scouting, you might take a weird route, right? You're like hopping from a rock, you're like hiding. The trailblazer is like, this is the easiest way to walk, right? So everyone follow like exactly in my footsteps.
Or the charted course that I planned. I assume.
The quartermaster is
the rations man.
Yeah. You don't have to worry about rations, but we can call that like, because you're going through this crystal cave and you've expressed interest in picking up different crystals, like that person can be in charge of
That's Pequeño's job. I did promise land.
You did?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Quartermaster, scout ahead is Olam. So who is going to be not scout, the trailblazer?
I mean, I don't particularly mind. Don't really have much to help, but I don't mind.
Okay, wonderful.
One more skill and I could take 2 rolls. Ooh.
Each character with a job rolls plus wisdom.
My best stat. Oh.
Yeah.
Doesn't sound as good.
What do you get?
That sounds great.
A 6.
I got an
Okay.
8.
Okay.
Wisdom? So I rolled a 6 plus 1 for a 7.
Ooh.
Okay. Oh gosh, this happened last time. You all give me the rolls, and then I'm gonna.
However, it does say that everything's on a 7 to 9. Each roll performs their job as expected, but it's just like a
Yes,
normal
very
thing.
true.
It's not like a
And so.
Owen, you have a boon.
Ooh,
I have a
limb.
boon. Ooh, I roll 1 dice. Or
Yeah,
both?
reroll one dice.
I guess it's gonna be this 1 right here.
What did Pekin get?
Oh, I rolled a
I got an
1
8.
again.
Well,
Sorry, Peter, what'd you say?
8. I got an 8.
8. And then, so what do you have now, Shadi?
Same thing.
You got a 6?
Yeah.
Same thing.
6, 7, 8.
8,
Wow.
9.
8, 9, 10. So as the
You heard me, Sharmy.
trailblazer,
Another 1. Don't let me.
the time takes as long as it should have. About 6 hours to the lair. Not terribly exciting for you as the trailblazer, especially because it's your first time going here. You know the structures enough not to make the group get lost. You are also kind of following Bland. He's not exactly taking up the role as trailblazer though, or scout or anything. There are a couple of moments where you start to go in the wrong direction and he lets you for a little while, and then he's like, oh shoot, wait, no, up here. He's not a very reliable trailblazer, and so you are keeping you're keeping an eye out on things that you might have passed by already, trails that are definitely heading in a direction that you don't think that you should, but nothing is quickened or slowed. With the quartermaster, you come by a few useful crystals. Maybe not as many as you would have hoped for, but a reasonable amount. I would say you probably don't pay too much attention to the ones that you've already seen and that you know yourself to have. You can pick up a couple if you want to, but they're like kind of like mind and memory and dream related crystals. But there's a whole slew of colors out there that could mean other things. You would have hoped that having Bland there would have helped you with his nose, but he seems to kind of like push off any questions that you ask him. He's like, I have to concentrate on getting there, which he's, as we've said, not doing a great job on. Not a helpful party member, this Bland, so far. But you do find yourselves with a couple more of those translucent black crystals, which he said to be soul gems. They don't seem to be containing anything within them. You find one that seems to be filled with a white crystal. It seems to be like inside of it. It's like a clear crystal with a white crystal on the inside. But the way the crystal forms, it's making these weird patterns. I'm sure you don't take like too insanely long to look at it, but it's definitely something of note. The structure is different. And then there's one more, and it is like dark blue and gray, and it's cloudy, and it makes the fur on the back of your neck stand up. And there's like a whole like bushel of them. Like you pick one up, like the cloudiness almost seems to roll.
Bushel of crystals.
How strange. It's just a slight discomfort.
Not even discomfort. It's just like it just raises up. on the back of your neck.
Oh, okay. So it's not like a body reaction. It's literally
It's like the hair is
proximity to the crystal.
Yeah.
Maybe
Okay.
it's
and like
standing.
if you like drop it in the bag, some of them are like they still stay up. You go like make them go back down again.
I don't even bother. They're just like patches
Yeah.
of fur sticking up all over the place. Sorry, what were the specific number of soul gems and these dark
2, 1,
ones?
and 1.
2, 1, and 1?
The last one you picked up one, but you saw like a whole like bushel, like a whole bunch of them.
Could I not
Different
carry
sizes
more?
and shapes. Yeah, you could. You just like
Yeah.
you picked one up and you noticed that. And then
Okay.
you put it in your bag.
Should we ask Bland what they do other than the dark crystal? Because we know what that does, the soul gem.
Oh. Those are pretty good. And you got some elemental crystals there.
Like both of them? The clear and white and the blue gray?
Yeah, that one looks like ice.
Oh,
That one, the easier to smell it. Yeah. Yes. You know what the air smells like before there's about to be a storm? That's what this smells like.
oh.
So 1 ice and 1 storm?
No, it's more specifically lightning.
Oh. Ice and lightning. Interesting.
Well, now, when you say that they are these things, what do you mean? They are clearly simply rocks.
Yeah, well, if you're asking for like an educated guess, most of us seem to think that a lot of these crystals have been here for a while. Nothing really special about them to start with, but over time and when exposed to different elements and different stimuli, they began to absorb the things that they were coming into contact with. That's why they seem to be bunched up in the same area, having the same sort of properties.
Oh.
Down here, there's so much magic. It's hard to say.
How does crystals underground come into contact with lightning and ice?
That I don't quite know. I've seen like fire down here, explosions.
That makes sense.
Yeah, but the other elements, I don't know. They must have been down here, unless somebody came and buried them down here.
Magic.
Farm crocs?
A farm, like a
Like you
crystal
can
farm.
grow crystals.
Yeah.
If you understood everything that went into it, I'm sure that you could. If you got your hands on some empty crystals and the right kind of magics, somebody could probably make some good money. Not money. They could make some good goodness.
Good save, plan.
Thanks.
Oh, curious. They store the elemental energy. I'll take a bunch of the. I'll take 3 of the ice ones, and then I'll take like 5 electric ones.
Okay. We'll even say you have like 5 electric ones, and then you have like 1 like geode, I think it's called, kind of like if it's a rock, I guess.
Yeah.
Like 1 huge
Cluster.
clump. Yeah, cluster.
Wait, is that a good idea? Bland, will this
can.
fit in your bag?
Yeah, of course. He helps you put it in.
I can only carry so much.
I mean, that looks like a lot of energy in there. That geode cluster.
Maybe we
I
should.
think
wonder
it would be
if-
more yellow.
I wonder if this was all above ground at some point.
I don't know.
It's not an insane thing to say. Others have theorized things. People kind of put things down here to either hide or to kind of sweep them under the rug.
Bland, you seem really well read.
I just listen.
Yeah, his
Well, I
vocabulary
know.
is it's not a visual thing.
Don't understand. He's green.
What? I'm not green. I'm like a weird gray.
Oh,
He's
down
an
here with all the
awfully
water
green.
above us.
You're not red.
He looks green.
Okay.
I'm
Right,
colorblind looking
I'm
ass.
also colorblind, apparently.
He's color crimed.
And while you are commenting and joking around, Olum, don't think I forgot about that.
What?
5 that you
I'm not even
rolled.
here.
What?
So mark your experience.
I did.
Okay,
You
wonderful.
want me to mark another one? Because I could if you like.
Nah, that's okay.
Okay.
You get to what seems to be a spider's lair,
Oh.
covered from ceiling to wall to floor in web and in objects, both shiny and dull, large and small. There's a treasure trove that rhymed by accident of items and objects and things from nature that are all seem to be contained and surrounded by web, very purposefully, not through like cobwebs with age or just somebody. It doesn't look like, paths for spiders to kind of walk by. These things are coiled and hung or pressed into corners and splayed with webbing.
Oh, the
But
spiders.
the layer seems to be
Rare.
empty.
I'll like look left, look right, and try and
Usually,
like.
do you usually raid these places, Bland? As I look at Olum getting ready to fucking loot the hell out of
he's stuck, not stuck, but like he's not moving from the entrance, and he's like hunched over.
We were told about this spider lady place.
Yeah, I just don't come here
Mm.
at all, really.
And this is where we can get that uber powerful crystal thing.
Yeah, I can already smell it.
Oh.
I'm gonna take one of my javelins, and I'm just gonna like chuck
Wait,
one.
wait.
What?
I hold up just a hand. Maybe we shouldn't disturb the web until we grab the crystal.
There's webs everywhere, and I don't see anything. So I'll throw it like away.
Wait.
Well,
No, I think you should listen to Nameless on this. There's too much treasure out in the open here. No good comes from looting treasure out in the open.
oh, I don't want to loot anything. I don't see anything.
Yes, but if you touch it, it's nearly the same thing.
Hmm.
Whether it's you or your javelin.
But over there,
Would be a good
I think that
distraction if
any-
there is anything here.
and we'll know if there's something here. Look at
I
this.
don't think we want it to know that we're here.
Oh, it probably knows, and it's going to know.
Bland,
What?
is there not any way we can cross this webbing? Crystal or something in that bag of yours?
Just watch my back.
Right.
And he goes in the bag completely.
Completely?
Do you need us to like hold your leg or something?
No, it's okay. Just don't let anything happen to me.
Okay.
Oh no.
Guard this bag with my life.
And guard it you do. One of you can take the time to look about and gain some more information than what simply meets the eye.
Oh dear. Discern realities.
Yes, sir.
Okay. I mean, I wouldn't mind, but it's up to you guys. Does anyone else want to take the role?
Roll, Basilar.
Go.
Alrighty. Let's see. And that is a 6.
Okay.
or else we can get
Right.
progressively worse.
And
and
aid
worse.
aid only happens before now, right?
Yeah, or like at the same time.
Okay.
So, Basilar, are you staying put or are you moving?
Oh yeah,
closer?
no, like I want to like look from the entrance,
Yeah.
just like peek in and look around.
Okay. So you see a pair of drums. And like, it's not like, oh, drums, I gotta go get them. But they look constructed and embedded with more gems. So you think this is like some sort of magical pair of
Drum
drums near
set.
you. And it kind of just like catches your eye. It's like I don't know what the proper word is. I should look it up.
Like bongos?
Yeah. There you go. So you're not,
Hand
not an
drums?
actual like drum set. But,
Yeah.
like, two like Donkey Kong, that drum game.
Bongo.
Actually, that's what you
Jungle
see.
Beats.
Yeah. I will say, like, you see it like off here, so like you're not going like to the depths of the layer, but you kind of just like clock it,
Okay.
and then
It's
you
right in
look
front of
around a little more. It kind of catches your eye of like, oh, there's some interesting stuff here that might be useful to us. You notice that there's like gold kind of shimmering under a bunch of these webs.
Okay.
Still underneath it, but not carefully wrapped. It's kind of just like part of the layer at this point. You see a neatly folded pile, kind of like right off here in the corner.
Oh, so close.
Yeah, like robes with, since they're like folded, you see very little of them. But again, like you could tell, nice fabric from just like cotton. They seem pretty nice. Why would they be down here? You're not quite sure. And much further off, you kind of like only catch a glimpse of this thing, but it is containing every color on the spectrum, every color of the rainbow. And it's this huge, like classic kind of crystal structure. Like there's a huge one with a pointed top, and then there's a few smaller ones that kind of come out. It's this big cluster, but
Like
it's like
rainbow crystal?
every crystal is like rainbow. Yeah. And it's almost like moving, but you're not sure if it's just like you
The light
moving a little bit in the
refracting.
light. Yeah. Not fully sure.
Can I, with the 6, look at the ceiling?
Yeah. You look up.
'Cause
It is
it's a
also
spider,
covered.
So like I just want to make sure there's nothing on the ceiling.
The ceiling is covered in webbing, and the water doesn't seem to be flowing here.
Oh,
Interesting.
Yeah.
they gunked it up.
Although, like, the journey here kind of like took you deeper enough where you can't touch the ceiling. So maybe it's just under the webbing. Maybe it's even like pooled like a lake. So that's why you don't see any movement. But it doesn't see, like, you're not hearing the rushing water. You're not seeing that same glow.
Okay. There are a set of robes or some sort over there. There's a pair of cool-looking bongos over there. A bunch of gold lying around underneath. And like, look at that crystal. That looks like it's super. I mean, I guess that's the crystal that you're talking about, Abe Land.
I'll like tilt the bag so that he can look through and see it.
Oh right, it's true. You're still in the bag. Okay, get your stuff, and then come back out.
Strange that there's all these things down here.
Well, she collects treasures, right?
But from where?
From people like us, I'm assuming.
I raise my eyebrows at that. Look at Olam. Don't throw the spear.
I'm not doing anything.
Bland comes out of the bag and he just has a armful of those rocks that seem to be filled with fire, and he kind of just like shrugs. Fire and webbing.
Well, he's at the last resort, maybe.
No, well, that we appreciate that plan,
Let's
but
the
we
blood
have
start to
plenty of
fall a little
fire.
bit. Oh, what do you need me for then?
Your beautiful schnoz.
Yes, thank you.
Thank you for leading us here.
Hold on. And he starts to like go forward.
Wait, you
And,
sure you
like,
want to step on
Walks
to
on the webbing.
Oh. Is he sticking to the webbing?
He's like sticking a little bit to it, but like it comes up with his foot and then detaches. And then he steps down.
I'll like step forward to like sort of follow after him, sort of keep him within arm's reach. Don't go.
I look at Aslar and Olim who are like with me, and I go, no. And you see me start to summon fire, and I'm like, I'm not stepping in web. And unless somebody stops me, I'm burning this web away.
Oh no. Wait, maybe we should like call
shit.
out at least and like
Yeah,
before we
feel the
just
heat,
invade
or if I
someone's
see,
home.
if I see the light of the flame, I'll grab Bland and pull him back.
Don't worry, this won't hurt you very much.
No, but we should try and talk to the person before we just burn their home.
I'm going to ask you to.
Zuko style, just the floor.
We'll do this as a defy danger roll. Like you feel the heat on your back. You know that there's like a little bit of a distance of webbing between you and him to reach out, grab him, and pull him out of the way. Not at the risk of like just straight up dying or anything, but it's a little dangerous.
Okay. Thanks for the stipulation. I'll use Dex for speediness. And nimbleness. 8, 9, 10.
Woo!
Very nice.
Okay. You grab him from the back, pull him back with you, pull him out of the way. Wait. I smell her.
She's here.
You Zuko style bend the flames. I believe you have to roll.
I do have to roll, and if I get a 10 plus, I can control them the way I want.
Nice.
Otherwise, her whole house is going up.
Oh no.
That's a 10 exactly. 6 and a 2. 2.
So which area are you trying to burn up in front of you?
Just the floor where we're walking. I saw the way the web like stuck to their feet a little bit, and I think Nameless One God creepy crawlies all over his body as it's like the opposite of being born from the water. Something that's like fluid and like pushed out. This is something that is like closed, dark, and gripping to you, and he's just like, this is unnatural. I don't want it.
Cheers.
Your flames lick the webbing, and though they don't burn them so that they like disintegrate or snap away, they kind of like harden. Like they lose their sticky property and they like burn into a hardened web. Something that you can just walk on. And it feels like walking, I guess, on kind of like a tightrope, but with less elasticity to it. And you kind of have to watch your step a little bit, but you don't think you could straight up fall through this webbing. If one of you did slip, you would just your leg would go through, and then someone would have to help pull you back.
I'm gonna keep watch at the edge.
Okay, but as we start walking, we realize that this is not a floor. This is just web.
Yes.
Cool. Yeah. So I do the top floor of the webbing into this like hardened version, and relight my staff.
Wait,
Yeah,
he said he smelled her?
Yeah. I smell a couple things. Hold on. Okay.
It's to plug up one of the holes.
He's like playing the recorder, like trying to plug up the right holes.
Find the right
Like the
hole,
flute
dude.
or the piccolo.
And he looks at you. He's like, "Buddy, I smell the crystal."
Yeah, it's right in front of you.
Yeah. Wait. Where?
That large crystal that's like, I'm gonna point out.
I thought it'd
Not
look a
it?
little more nicer than that. Just like
Yep, but you're colorblind, right?
yellow and huh? No, I'm not blind. I could see things, just not as just it's weird.
Colorblind.
Whatever, if that's what you want to call it. But I came down here with my pals, like I told you. One of them, I could smell her here. It's faint, but I smell her. She's not supposed to be here at all.
Wait, who is not supposed to be here?
Sandra.
What?
Who?
Sandra.
Someone you know.
It's true, Sandy.
What? You know
What?
her?
No. What are you talking about?
Is it someone you know? Are they from your village?
Yeah. She was supposed to just keep an eye out on things. Report back to anybody if she saw anything out of.
Maybe she got lured in.
Why would she do that? I kind of just want to leave her behind here.
I mean, we should go help, right?
I guess. But your thing is that way. And he points off to where you saw it off in the distance. She smells like she's over there. And he points.
Oh. We can come back for the other things.
You sure?
Wait. What if we
Points like
split
over
up?
here. That's a great idea.
For what?
Well,
That's
some
how
of
we
us
do
get the
things.
crystal, and the rest of us go save this Sandra.
Yeah.
But the crystal's right in front of us, like here.
That's
Like,
right. Two
we get
lizards
that
with
on
one
the way
egg.
out. Would
Is
we
that
be
close?
passing the crystal on the way out, or not at all?
No, my friend. It's like on the other end of the layer. Like you could like only see it because of the color aspect. But it was like
I wouldn't know how to harvest a crystal. Like, what do you use to harvest crystal?
a crystal cutter.
I don't have one of those.
What about
You think I was born yesterday? You think I was sent down here without a crystal cutter?
Of course,
I don't think I
as a
sounded like
professional.
this last time. It's happening.
You're just more familiar with us now.
Yeah. I'm dropping my my customer service.
Ever since you became friend bland.
You loosened up.
You almost sound like Brand.
It's all about the accent. It's when we don't know you, there's less of an accent. When you know someone more, you just lay it on thick. You get it.
Exactly. This guy gets it.
I could have sworn I was talking to Brand.
I still don't know who that is.
Quite similar.
okay.
Quite similar.
Right, but don't you want to go help your friend?
I do, but I don't want to. I want to get myself into trouble too. Right?
Well, I mean, I guess it's up to you. Do you want to go?
Hey, if one of you is willing to come with me,
Of course.
I would make it. Oh,
I must
the
carry
strong
it.
one. Okay.
Oh, but wait,
Wait,
if you're
it-
going,
How big is the crystal? Because I can carry a crystal, Bikinu, but I think that it might take your might to carry a being on your back.
Crystal not bigger than the person.
Yeah, but I can give you what I use to extract crystals. It's easy to use. It's just a laser.
What is that?
A laser.
Sorry, no, I didn't realize that the crystal was bigger than the person.
Oh
Wait,
yeah.
no, but do you need like a big chunk, or can you make small chunks and just put them together after?
Well, you guys were the ones who really wanted it. I
Right,
wouldn't
but would
stay
it
down
be-
here too long, so I would just
Okay,
take
Then
something you can carry
Olin,
and go.
continue. Your crystal team, me and Basilar are team rescue team.
Okay.
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 Right, let's go, Basilar.
Oh geez. Okay. This
Don't
way,
want to meet
I
the
guess.
spider.
Okay.
I hope you know. I have no idea. I don't. If this gets into a fight, I'm useless.
So hug the wall as long as you can. I don't know how far it goes. We haven't mapped this out or anything, but she's definitely, yeah, these nostrils are picking her up. So don't venture off too far ahead. Just stick to the wall. Keep your eyes about you and use the communication crystals. They'll work down here.
Got it. Wait, do we have to? Got it. Just like put it to our ears.
Yeah. Just like a
Little
big
rock.
rock. And not
Why
really
is it
fancy,
wet?
but whatever.
Stop spitting
See
on
ya.
yours, Olin.
He's chewing on it.
So let me bring.
I can hear it in the crystal.
You two are
Olin.
going this way.
You stay.
Mm.
Do you plan on staying at the entrance here?
Oh wait, no.
Oh no. Okay.
Good, I could use you, Olin. Give me courage.
Casually walking.
So, before we continue on, does anybody need a what do we call a bio break here? A biological need.
Well, let's
Before we
take
finish
it.
this up.
I mean,
Let's
I
do
wouldn't
it.
mind having a little bit.
Yeah, let's take a brief
Little,
break.
little 5 minute.
To turn on my AC for 5
It's
minutes.
so hot.
Oh, me too.
All right. Well, feel free to get up and go,
So,
guys. I'm gonna set the screen
Yeah.
here.
Yeah.
Go ahead,
Oh.
everyone watching. Go
Few
take
minutes,
some
we'll be
water,
right
some
back.
lemonade, refill your ice cup.
Rehydrate. Take care of yourselves.
Lemonade
soon.
would be fantastic right now.
Welcome back, everyone. Hope you had a good whatever you did. If you're not back yet and you're hearing this from across the room, don't worry. Fill up that chip bowl. Let the Brita filter do its work before you refill your glass. It's all good. Because we will first zoom on in with our minds to the Nameless One and Basilar. As the Nameless One put so well, there's like a top layer of webbing, but then there's like webbing below. You don't see how far down it goes, although you can ascertain that it's not too far. You do see some like webbed up objects within your line of sight, and they doesn't seem to like disappear into darkness. It's just not 100% clear where the floor is, but you can ascertain it's probably around like 40 feet below you.
40 feet below us.
Yes.
Jeez. Okay. Is it? But like, there is a floor. It's not like
But
there's
there's like webbing.
a pit
webbing,
of nothingness.
No, and then yeah, you think you'll hit an actual cave floor.
Okay. Okay, I
Let's
guess.
be careful.
Yeah. We don't really
How
know
are you
anything about her,
guys?
do we? Other than she
We're
likes
good.
treasure.
You see the goblin?
Do I see the goblin? I'm gonna look around.
Not see the goblin.
No. I
And
think
one of
we
these
need to get a bit
bundles-
deeper.
One of these bundles is probably the person we're looking for. Let us find them quickly.
We should have probably asked him what she looked like.
If we find more than one, we can save them all.
That's true. So a goblin with a bunch of schnozzes.
More than two.
Do we just like start opening up these bundles?
I
But he
guess
said he was
so.
further like and down that way, right? So maybe we should go that way first.
Yeah, I think so. We'll head down in that direction, and then we'll discern realities there.
Yeah, for sure.
And do I hear any like muffled grumbling or something?
So
Just all the senses.
yeah, why don't you
Press
go
on.
ahead? Do you want to save your discerning for once you get a little further in?
Yeah, like I'm going to be like walking further, but like once we get to like the area where it's like, oh, she's like down that way, I think I want to try and like start being more alert, I suppose.
You do see along your way some like human remains, but very old. So like skeletons or like tattered clothing
That's not disconcerting at all.
hung from the ceilings or like webbed up in the webbing. But you know, nothing fresh.
Doesn't appear to care about the aesthetics of this place, I think.
I think maybe this is like an intimidation tactic.
Well, I think it's trying to get in the mind of this creature. It's dead bodies, treasure, web. Doesn't seem to be much else going on here. Doesn't care for many things. So I think parley will be difficult.
Well, I guess we can only try.
All right, let's get to looking for this Schnozgob.
Yeah.
Do you want me to roll and you aid, or would you like me to aid you?
I can aid you because I gave you that +2 to help before.
Let's try and locate.
+2 to help. So I need to roll a what is it? Not partly an 8 to interfere.
I got an 8.
So I rolled a 7. So I do aid, but I also expose myself to danger, retribution, or cost.
Yes.
So it gives you
So
the
that's a +2
to get to your
It
10.
It gives me a +2.
Yep. He cast a spell before that gave the next help roll on you a +2 instead of a +1, and then he rolled that.
Oh, okay. Well,
So-
then I got a 6, and then the +2 gives me an 8.
Oh,
Whoops.
whoops.
Well, hey.
I thought I was like 8, then +2 to
I'm
10.
not a failure.
No, okay.
Not a failure. So that is one question.
Which one of these are where's the person? What here is not what it appears to be, because I think it's a bunch of like bundles, and we're looking for something that's not a bundle.
Yeah, that's fair. You get to this part of the cave that seems to diverge off into like a little area and then continue off into the larger structure of the layer, almost like a little tiny room. And when you peep in there, again, like you said, you see more of those objects bundled up, unmoving, perhaps glowing with magic, but not moving with any sort of humanoid type of movement until your eyes fall upon a very clearly goblinoid female with like a red nose and nostrils, and like liquid leaking from their eyes. Their eyes are almost like bulging out of their head as their mouth is covered in this wrapping as well. So they're like breathing in heavy through the nose. And it looks like maybe like they're breathing in so much and they have such sensitive nose that it's like affecting their eyes. And they're like, stuff is coming out of their eyes, but they're unable to wipe it out of their face. And they're like trying to move, not having noticed you yet until now, as their eyes fall on you. And it kind of like stops and like constricts a little against the webs, and then kind of like goes limp-ish, not with death, just like stops struggling and looks at you. The chest heaving. What do you guys do?
Summon my firebrand to cut it.
Are you
Do I
going
see
to?
the spider around?
You don't see this spider around here.
It's
The room
right
seems-
behind you.
Yeah.
The room seems relatively small. You imagine a creature that can do all this would be a little bigger, and so it would be pretty noticeable in here.
Okay. Also,
Do you
don't
get
like that.
closer to this person?
He cut it with the firebrand.
Yeah, I just have to
So you're like-
roll. Sorry, so my burning brand. I need to get between a 7 and 10 to either choose 1 or choose 2. Otherwise, I don't choose any. Fuck. That's an experience.
Fuck.
boy.
That was a 3.
Telling somebody
I
else
choose
tonight.
no extra tags, but I get three uses. I get fiery, touch, and dangerous. So as I catch my burning brand, it lights up in my hand, and then I essentially will draw a line to open the thing, and that's one of my uses. I'll have 2 more, so I'm essentially like now I have like a fiery hand, and I'm using it to kind of like light and look around.
So
You all right?
What's the weapon?
It's not a weapon. Oh wait, the weapon. You may treat your text with this weapon.
Yeah, you kind of like you conjure a weapon. Like before, it was kind of like a
But it's
grenade.
fiery, touch, and dangerous.
So touch is like you have to touch the person with it for it to work, like touch range. Fiery
then
is
what's-
on fire, and then
Sorry,
dangerous
what's
is-
the difference between touch and hand?
Good question.
Well, touch might be that like it envelops the weapon, so whatever the weapon touches, it can work. But then hand is like literally on
My
the hand,
hand?
like in reading the hand itself.
Okay, so I would have had to get one of the choose 1 or choose 2 to get hand. Perfect. Then that's exactly what I wanted. So I'll just make a little fiery glass, like a obsidian looking kind of like dagger. It's almost like the smoke, instead of going off of the fire, goes in to make the form. And I use that to. You see
And-
the flames diminish as I do it a little bit by 1 of 3, by 33%.
Let me just make sure you failed the roll, right?
Yes, when I fail a roll, it says choose none.
So you can't choose a
Oh,
brand like
yes.
a tag.
Yeah, and the ones I can choose are hand, thrown, or thrown/near, then +1 damage, or remove the dangerous tag. So I can make a flaming weapon that does not necessarily cause harm.
Oh, is this a level up thing? Because when I'm looking at the character sheet, it doesn't give anything for.
I believe Burning Brand is one of my starting moves.
Yeah. At least the character sheet that I have doesn't say.
So Burning Brand is the very first starting move. It says when you conjure a weapon of pure flame, roll plus con. On a 10 plus, choose 2. 7, 9, choose 1. You may treat your int as your strength or dex in regards to making attacks with this weapon. The weapon always begins with the fiery, touch, dangerous, and 3 uses tags. Each attack with the weapon consumes 1 use.
Yeah, and there's no choose none. It's kind of open ended.
On the Miss 6, it says choose none.
Weird.
Oh yeah, here you're right. Here it doesn't say that, but on the sheet that you gave
On
me,
Roll20?
it says you wrote
Huh.
choose none.
No, because the starting moves are auto generated, which means I guess it got updated on Roll20 to be specified. I don't mind, because if it wasn't that, then things would go pretty wrong. But because it says choose none, we will leave it at that.
Yeah, I think just for us as players to know, all of the starting moves for the classes they don't have like horrible consequences as far as I can tell.
Mhm.
It looks like across all of our classes, like when we try to do the starting, it's like casting a cantrip, and if you fail the cantrip, it's like it's not that bad because this is something core to your class. And then the stuff we gain through levels, that's the stuff that we reach for, and that we can kind of like fall face first if we could face plant if we messed up.
Okay. The weapon still does have the dangerous tag.
It does.
And you know how the fire reacts to the webbing, kind of like hardens it, and then you're using maybe like the
Oh, yeah.
daggerish shape of it
Making it
to
harder.
break that hardened web. And so it takes like a little bit of effort. The flames are going to like lick up on her face, and she screams from this muffled noise. You're not like killing her, but she does have like a nasty kind of burn right around her mouth. But you're able to.
Can I heal her?
Yeah, I'm like, hold still, I'm going as best I can.
It's like I'm
You
gonna
break
wait
it
until he's
off.
done so it doesn't like heal hurt, but like
Like her hands are like still webbed up, so she can't really do anything. But now her screams.
Don't tell mom.
Help!
She's actually screaming.
Yeah,
I knock her
you
out.
just came up and burned her face.
it's true. We're
No,
here
I
to
know.
help.
I punch her in the head. Like, or it's like slap her, just like, shut up, woman. You're gonna get us all killed. We're here to help you.
Are you with her?
No, we're trying to get you out. We're with Bland. Wait, let me help. And then I'm gonna like whisper sing, I guess. I bless
I'll
the
work
renegades down in
I'll work on the
Africa.
rest of the wounds.
Go ahead and roll your voice
Arcane
of
Arts.
the boarding. Arcane Arts?
Yeah,
Apologize for being so forceful. We need to get out of here now.
That's a 10.
You have to burn my face off.
Yes.
It's a 10. What? Okay, on a 10. How much damage do you
It's a
heal?
D8.
Nice. Actually, yeah, let's do immolator damage roll
Oh,
versus bard heal roll.
Oh,
no. I'm not
geez.
trying to hurt her.
It's an
I do
unintended
like half
consequence.
damage since I wasn't actually trying to stab her with the weapon.
I don't know.
Come on, you're gonna say it's the same amount of damage if I cut your sleeve with a fire thing?
Your face, maybe not. We'll see. We'll say half. Fine. All right. We'll say.
It doesn't have to be half. Mine is 1 damage.
No. We'll do half. It's okay.
I'm looking at my damage D8. Okay. It's 2 damage.
Okay.
Half to 1?
Half to 1. Or no.
1 damage.
I rolled a 6.
Yes, you see, like she was in kind of like a bad way as she was here.
Her nose no longer has that redness to it. It comes back to being green like the rest of her body. The scars that would have formed no longer, as the skin is healed into a nice pale green mixed with the darker green of her skin. And that kind of wave of like euphoria that washes over her as her body is just relieved of this pain more than what she was dealt. She definitely calms down. And she looks at you,
I'm
Basilar.
sorry that we kind of came in all hot and everything, but we're really here to try and help you. Blend smelt you here,
Oh, thank goodness.
and so they're getting a crystal, and we came to try and find you.
Why did Bland bring you here?
We need something. The crystal.
I guess good thing you guys did.
Where's
Can you help me? Yeah, okay, yeah. Just wait.
Yeah, I like finish up cutting the rest of the
I'll try if I can too, because I have like a couple daggers that we got from like that random corpse in the road.
Mm-hmm.
So I'll try and like cut away the threads if possible.
It's like really sticking to your blade.
Okay, this doesn't really work that well.
Like the more you press it in, the more it seems to like start to get
Stick
caught in
and-
it.
Okay.
Yeah, versus the fire dagger,
Never
which
mind.
seems to be having a bit of an easier time.
Yeah, it hardens and then breaks. Yeah. Okay, I'm just gonna. This isn't helping. I'm just gonna put this away.
Would you say it takes all 3 uses of the dagger to get her completely unstuck?
I think that would make sense, right? Use like 1 for the face and then the rest of the 2 for the whole body.
Okay.
She's not huge or anything either, so.
The brand is like petering, like it's like dimming as I like finish the last bit.
Thank heavens for you overgrounders. Thank you. Can we get out of here now?
Oh yeah, I'd really much like that.
Let's go.
Okay, good.
But like,
Lead the way.
did you? Why are you here? I thought you like Bland was saying you're only supposed to like observe.
Yeah, I saw something and I thought it wouldn't hurt to just go and get a closer look so that I could tell everyone what I saw. And then she came out of nowhere.
What did you see, and where did she come out from?
She came out of the ceiling. It looked like she wasn't there.
Immediately, that's what I'm
Yeah, you look up. It's still like, yeah, doesn't look like there's anything, right? I don't know. She had some sort of, she's cloaking herself or something. But now that I've met her, I know her smell, and I don't smell her. I mean, her smell is everywhere, but it's faint.
It's not at the same time.
Yeah. So we should get the heck out of here.
Lead the way with your nose. We're right behind you, and we'll have your back.
Okay. She starts to hug the wall and walks on the nice platform that you gave her to walk on. And we move over to Bland and Olim and Pikiyu. Making your way downtown, walking fast.
Spiders on the ceiling.
So as you walk and you're like, he's guiding you to kind of hug the wall. He tells you like, it's the safest thing. Yeah, at least if you got the wall to your back, then you're not worried about what else could be back there. So let's just
Okay.
And you pass by that like neatly stacked bundle of robes. And he just kind of like gives it the once over and shrugs and keeps walking. Sorry, I had notes here that I was supposed to keep. And he continues to bring you down, 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 deeper into the lair. When suddenly you hear like a boing,
A what? Sorry.
just like boing,
One more time.
boing.
It sounds like. Bung.
No, it's more like. Boing.
Oh, that was better. That was better. For
Yeah. That was exactly what it was.
Just that.
Brung. What was that?
And suddenly, Bland and Olam. It's like slow motion for you, Pequeno. You see two paths of webbing going downwards and then converging right around like Olam's bottom side, and the same thing happens to Bland. So like these like four kind of they come out, two of them meet up and wrap themselves almost around Olam, and the other one almost around Bland, and then this mass goes shooting out behind you, Pequeno, like over you and behind you, and like all of your fur like knocked back by the wind at the speed, and then you are like pulled up at the same speed, and you can like see maybe like a small thread behind whatever this mass was, and that's the light that's like casting off of it. You see it's moving fast, and they're both just shot upwards into the ceiling.
Oh, Bland!
I'm Pequeno.
I'll get you down. I like turn around, see if I can't see the others as this is happening.
Don't worry about us. Get the crystal.
But the tool. How high up are they?
Not even your friends.
Yeah.
The tool.
Well,
We
you
have a
can't get
machine.
circle without a tool, right?
That's true.
Am I able to like grab hold of like Bland as we're flying up? If it's getting my legs first,
Yeah.
to try
go
and grab
ahead.
the tool. Be like, Bland, give me the goddamn tool. You cruel.
You cruel tool. Go ahead and defy danger. Bland will do the same.
That's Dex. Right?
You can do it with speed. You can do it with
I'll do it
speed, which is
speed.
Dex. You can do it with strength. He's gonna
That's
use some quick
9.
thinking.
A hot 9.
That's an 8 for him. He reaches into his like bag, but not too deep in. Pulls it out, goes like the movement like moves his body, like starts to spin, and then he comes back around and he like clasps hands with you to like put it in your hand,
Ah,
and
yeah.
he knocks you to like start to spin. So now
No,
you're like both going up,
and I'll like it when it,
furthering.
and like
developing
right
yourself.
before my arms go, I want to be able to like chuck it to friend Pequeno.
Yeah. Okay.
Like glow in my eye, try and clock him, and just
And like 10 feet in front of you, and like sticks to the web and like hits off and stops.
Yeah, I kind of lunge at it, pull it, rip it out.
You go and like, yeah, it's a little stuck.
Okay.
And then this gross, disgusting beast comes up to you with all 8 of its legs. It stands 9 feet tall. It has this giant black mass of a body made up of hair and flesh, both black and beige. intertwined and mixing in a like oil and water. They don't mix. This is flesh sitting on top of a spider's body, poking out, kind of like pussing near where the skin meets the spider. It's
Like
unnatural,
grafting.
yet could only be made in nature. This could not be. No man would ever think of this creature. The same happens. Its body takes up like a more humanoid shape, but that still the spider resists turning itself fully humanoid. And half of its face is encased in like just an uncountable amount of eyes on one side, half of them spider eyes, half of them human eyes, most of them red and crying. And its mouth is full of like these fangs that shouldn't be in the size mouth that it has. And so its mouth is like always just kind of open, with these intertwining fangs kind of sitting on top of each other, stacked. And it comes up and it looks at you, leaning its like massive eyes closer to your face. Oh, let me see you.
Return, my friends, at once.
You came into my lair. Your friends are now mine.
No. We heard that. And I'm like, while I'm talking, I'm trying to rip the thing out of the web.
It like comes unstuck with,
Okay,
with a little more effort.
Then I think I'll just like try and pull off like whatever sticky bit is left on it. And I go, well, now. I heard that you happen to do a little bit of bargaining, and we have made no bargain. My friends are certainly not up for offer.
Who told you this? Yes. Well, I can be bargained with, but quickly. I'm hungry.
Well, if you're hungry.
And it like takes like a couple like quick little steps towards you.
But if you're hungry, I would be much tastier than those two. But let's bring them down first.
He seems quite comfortable up there.
I don't think so. Actually, I saying he would really like to come down right now. Yes, that's right. Yes, I'll get you down this instant.
It goes up and like smells your fur, and you hear like these like weird like clicking noises in its mouth. I know an ambush when I see it. I know your friends will be here soon. I won't even the odds for you.
Very well. Then how about this? And I'll like, I have the thing sort of to my side, right? Then I'm like slowly bringing it up, and then I just want to like run underneath her or something. Like go behind her.
Could I call out to Chumba as well while I'm up there? Am I too far?
I don't want to say no,
You could say no.
but I could. What an honor I have here. You are the ranger. Maybe in the text it'll give us.
It doesn't say anything about any telepathy or any of that.
No,
That was
supernatural connection. It acts as you wish. I'll say you can try. Go ahead. Just making sure you don't have anything here that I'm missing out on. No. Okay, so go ahead and roll plus wisdom.
plus whiz. Ooh, that's a 9.
Okay. You don't know if it'll work. but you're tapping into that part of you that is connected to him.
Yeah, and I'll just be like, Chamba, I don't know if you can hear me, but if you can, come down here and help friend Pequeno. Just follow your thoughts. Yeah.
No response immediately. No itch, no feeling. Maybe the lack of that like orange glow and that connection to the other Olum. You don't feel that come up when you try and reach out to your animal companion.
Mhm.
But other than that, you're not quite sure. Although
Yeah.
you feel like you've connected with something, maybe.
Okay. And then I'll just start struggling wildly.
Yeah.
Just to try and get its attention while Pequeno runs under.
Okay, Pequeno, what is this move that you are taking part in right now?
Specifically a move? I don't know. I was hoping you'd
No,
tell me.
like you're running
Oh.
under it, but like for what? Like you're not just gonna sit under it and wait. Like
What's
I want to be
what's the whole
closer to
move
the
going to do?
crystal.
Oh, you're making a mad dash for the crystal. So are you trying to put some space in between you?
Not really. I'm gonna go underneath her legs and then sort of pop up behind her. I haven't really decided what I'm gonna do after that. to be honest.
One step at a time.
Okay. Let's make that a defy danger
Oh,
roll
shit,
with
okay.
speed. Plus dex.
You can do it,
Come
friend
on.
Pequeno.
But no, this was one of these was a bad dice. I mean, all right, who would like to be rolled?
They'll scatter.
Yeah, well, that one was
Oh.
freaking good. Okay, so that is 9, 10, 11.
Ooh. Let's go.
Okay. You duck underneath and you see like like a breathing anus behind it.
What the fuck?
Like like near where the mask kind of like turns into a tip. On that tip, there's like a hole, a natural hole that's like pulsing. And it like
Do it.
Very
Plus a-
tempting.
turns its body around.
Yeah, and right as she turns around, I want to have like all the crystals like I've collected basically sprawled on the floor.
So just like overturn the bag.
Yeah, I just like topple them out so she them all spill
Nice.
onto the floor. Any pique your interest?
Kind of like backs up a little, keeping like eyes on you
Yeah, I don't move.
as some of
I'm
the
just
other
standing there.
eyes. Take a look over. And while she is looking over what you've displayed in front of her, almost like she can't help herself but to look. You know, like you see, like she wanted to attack you, and then you presented it, and like she kind of just has to, like, she stays in that like attack stance, has to kind of look.
Does like the last minute stop where it's like, oh.
Almost like salivating at you. We'll move over to Basilar and the Nameless One.
Ooh.
And Sand. I would say that you guys see this, not fully. You're and then two of your friends' bodies, not quite sure who, because they're starting to get wrapped in this webbing, get pulled up, and then you like can more clearly see Pequeno left over, standing in front of this thing that reveals itself to him. And Sandra goes, let's just get out of here.
You would leave them after he came for you?
At
Or
least
you
we can
look-
go get more help, maybe. Or just save our own skin.
I think they'll be dead by the time we come back.
I think we'll be dead if we go to him.
I won't abandon them. If you need to leave, go.
The way's clear out, so you can head out, but we can't leave them. I might have an idea, and I'm gonna like dash for those bongos.
Oh, okay.
They have gems. They might have some sort of like elemental properties. I don't know.
Yeah. It's not exactly within dashing. Let's see where you would.
Oh, I'm I'm just saying like I'm making my way towards that.
Let's see
Sorry.
how fast you get there. Here. See around here when it happens. You guys would have been around here. You know what? You could like you start to dash towards it. You feel like your feet like starting to get stuck in that same way of like, you just have to kind of pull at them a little bit more. You think you could make like a dive and then a climb to get to the bongos, or you could try and run across.
Which one would get me there quicker?
Definitely the dive and the climb.
I'll try that then.
Okay. That is going to be defy danger.
Oh dear. Okay.
You are moving fast, but that's not like all of it. So I could take some brain rolls to correct your trajectory.
Everything else is all the same bonus, so it doesn't matter.
Okay.
I'll just move quickly. All right, let me try these. Let me see that.
And before the roll is done, before you say what it is, does the nameless one want to try and help?
That's a good question. I think I see Basilar go for this interesting weapon or tool,
instrument.
essentially.
Yeah.
And I nod, and I think that I want to move closer to what's happening with the spider and Ikinu. Basically, though, what I would like to do is like get closer to them, but have an angle where I can see the two hanging from the ceiling.
Yeah. Okay. So actually, Pequeno would have rushed forward to get the thing. So you can move in a pretty decent spot, both to be close to what's happening with Pequeno, where the other two are, but then also Basilar is not too far away, or at least the bongos aren't too far away. So when he gets there, neither will he be. That's something you can do with ease. Just kind of move your position. And Basilar, let's hear that roll result.
So I got an 8.
Okay.
It's a partial success.
It's a partial success.
Hey.
Let's see. On a 7 to 9, you stumble, hesitate, or flinch. The GM will offer you a worse outcome, hard bargain, or ugly choice. Ooh, I like the sound of ugly choice.
Let me know.
You make a dive. Some of the you don't snap like the big strands of webbing, but like the smaller ones, they kind of like snap against you as you rush past them, and then you hang on to one of the branches that was originally beneath you, but your like dive kind of took you right there, and you hold on, and then like just the weight of the jump that you took makes you kind of like bob up and down with it, and you're close enough to where it connects to the wall where that snaps 3 times, and you sink a little bit lower. Now you know that you're not going to fall into the abyss. That's not an option here. But you can either lean into this web snapping, tighten your grip on it, take it, because only one end is breaking off, you're going to swing somewhere. So hold on to it and then kind of take it go where it takes you and react in that way, or do another roll where you're going to try and get off of it before it snaps. So one of them is a little more dangerous, but then you'll stay where you want to be, and the other one, it'll bring you somewhere else. So it's a little safer.
Okay. Do I know where I would end up if I were to swing? Can I make a quick estimate of what direction they would be swinging?
So you would, if you don't swing and you stay in the area, you'll be three boxes of this grid away from where they got snatched up. You'll be 6 boxes away from it. So they're on the left, and you'll be swinging this way. So it'll add some more feet between you.
6 boxes from the bongos?
From three boxes from the bongos, 6 from Oldham.
Okay. And if I were to jump off now,
you're you're 0 away on a 2D plane, but you'll just have to climb upwards to get to there. You basically jumped, and then you have to climb up, and you'll be right there. But
okay, but so if I jump and then I swing, I'll be go further away.
Yeah,
gotcha. I'll try and stay if I can.
Okay. That's going to be another Defy Danger roll. Because you're reacting to a Defy Danger roll that you partially succeeded on, I'll give you a disadvantage on this Defy Danger.
Oof. And the consequences.
Okay, so it's a 6.
Oof.
Okay. You reach up, you grab one that isn't one of the main branches. It's all a webbing of smaller intertwining.
I make a guess.
So you grab on, and you're just desperately trying to get onto one of them, and your hold grabs on one that was almost just out of reach. You try and pull yourself up, but then your legs, the webbing that snaps, kind of catches around your ankles, and you're kind of stuck now. You don't have the core strength to really just get yourself out of it, and now your hands are stuck up here and your legs.
Oh, no.
All right. I am effectively stuck against the wall.
Oh, no.
You see this nameless one. You kind of take everything in.
I'm gonna say I'm not really looking at Olim or at Vesselar, because I'm looking at the 2 in the spine. It's I probably don't really notice this in a sense, where it's just
Okay.
he's kind of moving in the nod, and I'm just all right, he got the bongos.
Yeah.
Okay.
The spider's over here. He's not in danger.
You see Olim struggling, the mass that looks to be Olim, rocking back and forth. The other one as well. They're kind of both just shaking violently. But there is something going on right now, and so we'll go back to Pequenu.
And I'm trying not to interrupt that. But if it looks like Pequenu's going to get hit, then I would like to act.
Do you know what you've brought me?
Vaguely. A bit. Maybe.
No, I think not.
Well, wait. Those dark ones over there are ice, and those cloudy ones, those are lightning.
You do know something. Yes.
Will you accept them?
Like her attention is like kind of off you for a second,
Hmm.
and she's like laughing to herself.
Take a step back.
It sounds like one less body for me to worry about. I think you brought me all the treasure I need.
What? But no, you need treasure for one more. I can offer you this. I'm going to take out my black blade.
They're shaking like extra violently.
All the eyes like glow with this interest. Leans into it. What is that? And looks up at you. Tell me.
Well, information for that would be a third body, but you only have two up there.
No, it just so happens I don't. Your other friend. I can feel him. The vibrations of the webbing. There seems to be only
Instinctively
one
look
of
over
you
my shoulder.
left. You don't see anything behind
Mhm.
you.
How can I be so sure?
You can't.
Well,
Seems you're in a bit of a predicament here.
no. Lives of my friends are more important. I like sort of hand out the blade. I don't really know how to explain it to her. So can that be like a subconscious question that I ask the sword?
Oh, yeah, sure.
Okay. Beautiful. Use my heirloom blade. That's charisma, which is a
Oh.
-1.
Same.
I don't like the way this is going though.
So I got an 8 on my dice -1. That's a 7, which is you give me an impression.
I think from the blade, you feel the sense of unfairness, a sense that just kind of screams out no to you. But the no isn't a scream. The no is the sound of rolling thunder. And it kind of like booms off in the distance, just in the back of your mind.
Mhm.
This no, this sound just made of thunder.
I like instinctively like pull the blade just a little bit closer into me. Sort of snap back to. Well, it is a blade, first and foremost. It is very powerful. It often shows me visions. And it's quite lovely. Gorgeous golden inlay. And I'm trying to stall for time here. Oh, and look over here on the other side. It's completely different, asymmetrical.
Pulling back. Okay. So
Yeah, nameless one. You see it like start to reach out towards like his hands where he's holding this thing, but
Yeah.
it's reaching out with like a leg.
I look briefly up, and then I almost like turn to like get Basilar's help, and I see Basilar stuck. And I just go, "Shit. No! And I want to use Zuko's style, and I'm going to combine it with From Hell's Heart, potentially.
Damn.
So let's see if I can do Zuko style stuff first. Whoops. Oh, apparently I rolled it in the chat. It's a 9. It's short-lived, lasting only a moment, which is fine because I'm just trying to burn this island lady. Which is great. The From Hell's Heart, though, this is what I got from the last level up when we slept in the cave with Bland, and I got all my memories back. And the flames, as they spring forth, I think from the staff this time, they're red and orange as they go forth, and then from the skull, all of a sudden, they turn black, and that blackness spreads along the flames. Whenever I summon fire with any of my moves, I can replace it with the black fires of hell itself. The fire does not burn with heat and ignores armor, scorching the soul itself. Those creatures without souls cannot be harmed by this type of flame.
Okay. Shit.
So I'd like to burn the spider soul.
So you are positionedly at a disadvantage as you do this. I kind of want to give you the opportunity to like not do it, like move. Well, because obviously you got a 7 to 9. It's not lasting as long as you hope. So the fact that you're like far from her would mean that it wouldn't last long enough to reach her. So you could potentially instead, I could let you roll to try and get closer to her quicker, quickly enough so where she doesn't hear you, and then you could potentially hit her with it.
I see.
But that's up to you.
I didn't realize.
But if you don't do that, like the flames are still there, and you have moves to like bend flames, so it's not like the move is just useless. You kind of give yourself like a little bit more fire to play with, but it's not strong enough that it will do stuff on its own. You kind of have to roll again later to bring it back up and shoot it out again. But this is like a very quick like no. So I can see you just like trying to throw it at her.
Yeah, if it's too short-lived that it won't even make it, then I would run, or I would try to run over. So let's do that.
Okay.
But as I run over, I think I just shout at Bikini like, "Cut them down!"
So that will be a defy danger with speed.
Cool.
Are you trying to use any of these flames to burn the webbing in front of you like you were before, or you're not going to take that kind of time?
I can't.
True. You'd have to roll for that first.
It's the fire does not burn with heat. These are the fires of hell. So it wouldn't be able to have that same effect on the weapon.
Okay, yeah. True.
Also, this is the floor I burned before, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Okay, cool. So to defy danger, speed, which is dex, right?
Yes, sir.
All right. Hopefully we're all good. My dex is bad.
They burn with sin.
That's a 7.
Ooh, partial success.
Good.
Yeah. You offer me a worse outcome, hard bargain, or ugly choice.
Once more.
I've already given the ugly choice. She's gonna notice you, which might have already even happened after you yelled out to Pekinyu while you were running.
Yeah.
And so her attention is turned from Pekinyu to you. I'll just use. Sorry, I totally forgot about icons here.
Oh, there she is. Look at those legs.
Hold on. Pekinyu, you went like under her. So you move forward. She turns her attention to you, and what do you look like while you're running towards her with your staff? Are you like Naruto running? Are you...
I think I have the staff out in front of me, the black fire streaming out of like every orifice of the skull. The shade of it is like pulled back, like made of glass. I think that as I run, my hood probably will fly off, but I still have the obsidian mask with all of like the gold like demon markings on it. So it's like glinting in the fire, but the fire's like it's like Sasuke when he casts Amaterasu. So it's like it's not like bright like orange, or like it's like almost like a bluish like demonic light essentially. And I'm all dressed in black with my flowy robes and everything. So
Nice.
probably not what she's expecting.
No, this fearful image. This man breathed in this shadowy flame, not wreathed, but beginning to conjure it from his staff, runs at her, and with her extended leg ready to reach out and take the weapon, it almost like butter, like glides in between your shoulder muscles, Pekinyu, and she sticks you to her and stabs you through the shoulder. It's more debilitating than it is painful.
Okay.
I mean, it definitely hurts, but
Definitely through the shoulder.
She
kinda just,
Jack
like,
me with
Hails.
something.
into you.
Numbs the pain.
You take 3 damage,
Okay.
and you're kind of like
Yeah,
the back, the
flesh
leg,
wound.
like, and you feel like almost like barbed wiring, like in you,
Ah,
and you throw out this flame. Luckily, it doesn't burn long enough to catch onto Pekinyu. So maybe this 7 to 9 roll is in your favor. Give me your immolator damage to the
that's
soul.
the D8 ignore armor. Right. That's a D10. Hold on. Right. Let's go. That's a 6.
oof.
That's all right.
Very nice. It catches, and it seems to pale and wither the more humanoid parts of the body. And she screams out in this pain, but it's a otherworldly scream that seems to come from deeper within her. And she like not retracts her arm, but like brings Pekinyu closer to her, and then like
Oh.
scuttles her body to kind of put him in front of her as she's like hunched over. Enough! Stop that! What you you monster! What have you done? What have you done?
I'll burn your very essence away. He tried to bargain with you, but not for that sword.
Then I'll take him with me. And you see like another one of her legs like goes up. She kind of like is unsteady on the other legs, not completely, but this just takes another leg from under her. And she looks to go to stab it again through
Again, Basilar! Not Basilar, nameless again! I need my
The spider person has a bane, but I don't think they roll. So I don't know how you want to work that.
Not yet. But good. Thank you. Thanks, Charlie.
Yeah, well, yeah. We'll see.
What's gonna happen? Yeah.
Chumba. Chumba.
Yeah.
Chumba?
She hasn't done anything yet. You see she's about, like, she protracts her arm. She's ready to stab.
So I call out, and then I still have the black blade in my hand.
Mhm.
I want to release myself. Yeah.
Okay. Go ahead and roll. That's going to be like an attack roll.
Yes.
Slice
But it's
through
on
the leg.
it's on an arm, so the HP on the arm specifically would be low.
Right.
Or
Here we go. Come on, baby.
the leg.
8 plus 2. 10.
Ooh, clutch.
On a 10, I believe there's a little something special. On a hack and slash. So you do your damage on a 10 plus. You avoid their attack. At an option, you can choose to do extra damage, but expose yourself to the enemy's attack. So do you wish to do like another kind of slash, or do you just want to cut yourself out?
No, I'm just trying to cut myself out, I think.
Yeah. Okay.
So damage. It's a D12.
I'll say you just need a 3 to like cleanly get through, skin and bone and flesh.
So mine just says forward to damage. My arcane arts effect. And he hasn't actually dealt any damage yet.
So that would count for this one.
Yeah.
Oh shit. Okay.
So it's plus 1d4 damage.
Okay.
Ooh.
But I'm also rolling an extra D4 because I have Merciless, which lets me roll an extra D4.
Oh, well then
Yeah, I mean, it's
you don't need
automatically
to
going to
roll.
succeed.
Yeah.
But I'm curious. Okay, well, 8 damage.
Okay.
Yeah, it might carry over.
Slice
Got trampled.
clean through the arm. But as you do, and you put all of that, what Basilar put into you, the extra damage that you've gotten from your adventures and your experience, you feel like the flame like heat up just a little as you're leaning into that violent side of yourself.
Mhm.
Doesn't offer any disadvantages. You just feel that rising heat inside of you. Pulls back that little piece of the arm that's left.
Oh.
Can I feel that heat coming from Bikini with my flame magic?
I don't think so. If you were next to him, maybe.
Okay.
Or from here, are you still wearing the glass? Or did you take that off of you? I think you removed it. Huh?
We took it off,
Yeah.
Yeah. So no, yeah, it's not like a burst. It's kind of just like a little blow inside. She backs up. She's got, enough legs where she puts one more down, 7 left.
Perfect. I
Backing
take
up on her weapon.
the moment of backing up. I would love to create the burning brand.
Okay. And as you're doing that, we will give the rest of the party a chance to try and escape their binds. Now that you're fully situated in the situation that you're in, you kind of understand more. Okay, I'm not going to waste energy trying to do A, B, and C. I'm just going to try and use whatever D might be in your scenario, whether it's, you're caught up in webbing, but maybe you can like push yourself out at the top where you're not fully covered, or Basilar, potentially you can focus on getting one of your limbs free at a time rather than struggling all at once.
I was gonna try something because like I'm currently like bunched up against a wall.
Mhm.
Is there any way that I can like curl my legs up and like push off the wall with my legs to like fall back?
Yeah, you'd have to like get your legs free of the webbing that they're
Yeah,
on.
so like that's what I'm gonna try and do.
Yeah. Okay.
If that's like
well-
easier than getting my arms free, anyways. But whichever
Yeah, I would
half
say
is
so,
easier
because then you're
to-
just you're just hung from the bottom if you release your arms. So yeah, go ahead and defy danger with perhaps quick thinking or powering through.
Okay. That's a double 6.
Woo!
And then
Tell me
I
the
guess,
rock climbing move that you use.
so I think I try and like kind of bunch myself up like as quick, like as small as I can, just to get like my limbs as close to the wall as possible, and then I just try and push off with all my strength.
It goes taut and then snaps. You push yourself off, and we'll say that like because you're held on by the arms, the rest of your body like goes up, but instead of just like going out, you're able to like kind of do a loop up to the next rope and use your momentum to pull your hands free and kind of like sit on one of the webbings on top of you. So now you're a few steps away from the bongos and
That's
completely
just
free
like
from the webbing.
land to be like, I'm never gonna do something so cool again. No one saw it.
Yeah, no one's proud to see it. Olam, you see Bland try something. You hear, scuffling and movement, and then a little bit of laughter. And then, like chunks of the webbing, like as fire explodes from within the cocoon. He takes some damage. He
Blow
takes a lot
himself
of
up?
damage, actually.
No, no.
He's like a firecracker.
Charred to a crisp.
Ah.
But most of his body, like now hanging out of the webbing, and he like holds on from falling. As you see it, like the flames on his body start to die out, blood dripping.
I think I stopped struggling. A little tear rolls down my eye.
When you said a part of his body, I thought you meant like he blew a limb off or something.
Freaking Whitebeard style, freaking chunk of his face gone.
Yeah, we'll say a chunk of his nose.
His nose.
You one less
His
schnoz.
livelihood.
Wait, one big nostril though? Like, what do you mean?
No, he has like a like a goblinoid nose, so like the tip comes off. Now it's kind of like more flat to his face.
He has an extra hole now.
Everything smells like blood.
Oh. Poor guy.
What are you doing, Nolan?
I'm like mummy wrapped, like completely cocooned.
Yeah, it's not like it's not completely tight. We'll say even like as you were struggling, you were kind of like snapping off some little pieces of it. You have enough room to like move your arm now, but you are still cocooned. Yeah.
I guess I guess I'd try and like shimmy like a javelin or like an arrow from like my quiver if any stayed. Am I hanging upside down too, or like right side up?
No, you were able to keep right side up, unless you wanted to let yourself be hung upside down.
No. I guess however I was grabbed. Shit. I guess I'd just try and keep breaking them, I guess, or try and shimmy an arrow like loose if I could grab with my beak, and just kind of like saw my way out.
Okay. Go ahead and roll with disadvantage. As we know, regular weapons on these things pretty tough to get through.
Oh, yeah, sure. I guess. Actually, no, I'm not gonna fucking waste a spell.
Olam, you have a boon.
Ooh, so it just flattens out. It's still. What is it? Plus anything?
Plus, what are you using for this? Are you using quickness, quick thinking?
I guess like a sleight of hand kind of. I don't know. I'm trying to.
Yeah. Okay. You can use Dex.
7.
Okay. It's gonna it's taking some time. You're realizing it's not a good idea to try and get a huge chunk at once, because then your weapon is getting trapped itself. So you're really just tickling the edge of it with your blade, and it starts to fray and wear out. And as you're taking the time, saw, you feel this the spirit of a creature, not spirit, but the essence of a creature start to approach you.
About. I don't care.
You feel
about
another
myself.
one.
What?
And another one. And suddenly 16 creatures that you've called out to help Pequeno, as 16 smaller spiders crawl down the webbing, all headed towards Pequeno.
Oh no!
But in the back of your mind, you do hear crack. You've called out to your animal companion, but someone else also was inside the house, and they picked up the phone, and we'll find out who's on the other line next time on Ash and Blood.
So close.
We are about to do EXP, and then we'll get the heck out of here. So if you've got somewhere to go, thank you for watching. Come back on Thursday for some Chittering Woods.
Oh
These
yeah!
familiar faces. Follow us on our socials, all that good stuff. We'll do the real outro later, but if EXP is not your game, we understand. So let's do character stuff, shall we? Pequeno,
That's me.
have you protected someone weaker than yourself?
No, not really. I'm trying to, but they're not weaker. So, and I wasn't involved in the rescue mission. So,
Very true. Did you spread a dangerous idea, Brent? Nameless one.
Only if you think trying to intimidate the spider and spread the legend of the demon, the flame demon is going to.
I would say no. Did you perform your art to aid someone else, Basilar?
Yes.
I mean, again, it's we were saying that the healing little things that don't count. So that means no, it doesn't. I didn't.
Mm-hmm. You could have potentially with the Sandra, that interaction might have worked, because she's not a party member. But today, no character experience.
Yeah.
Was there a bond? I believe there was a bond with Bland,
Olam and
right?
Bland,
Olam and Bland
when they were speaking about
to lead you to the crystal.
Yeah. like the
I
exchange to
guess
help
it's
them.
not. Yeah, I guess it's not resolved yet. But
No.
if you don't die, it probably will be.
Uh,
That sound. Okay. Did we learn anything new or important about the world?
no.
Not
That-
today.
There's grafted creatures together with human flesh.
We already heard of her the other day, and I was very lenient with the XP then. Did we overcome a
draft?
notable monster or enemy? Not yet.
Not yet.
Did we loot memorable treasure?
Almost.
Almost. Oh my gosh! Next week.
Yeah.
Oh, it's gonna be so
Next
much
week?
XP.
Well, come back then. But as I said, come back on Thursday for Chittering Woods. Hit up our YouTube for all the past episodes. Hit up our TikTok, YouTube, and Instagram for reels, talks, and shorts, whatever they're called on TikTok. Tiki Talkies, HS Tiki Talkie.
You did
Hit up
yourself.
our Discord for gifts and reactions to all things D&D/TTRPG. They are releasing the sorcerer. They did the video already, but they haven't released like the article. And I don't have time to watch a whole video, so probably be reacting to the article. Thank you for watching. Go ahead and tuck yourselves in if it's nighttime, or grab a cup of coffee if it's morning. We are the Hexagon. We are Hexagon, and you're trash. Okay. My name is Shith Aid.
Why are you stealing my name?
I saw it scrawled on a wall one day, and I figured I would take it as a name for my own.
Oh.
These gentlemen have been found in my lair, and I hope to make do of them swiftly. So let us not delay any longer, for this one holds fire that burns my very soul. Once we last left off, the Spider Queen with the aubergine had scuttled backwards, recoiling from the soul-draining, soul-damaging flames of the Nameless One. Most of our party members got out of their binds. One of them, yeah, it was you. Huh? Okay, Olam.
You know it's me.
Olam is making headway. However, there are a few new members, or should I say creatures, entering the party thanks to Olam.
You're
16
welcome.
spiders, which are only entering your party's space, hopefully to hurt you, have been called down to the fight. One more friendly companion is on his way. And so I think we'll pick up with Basilar, as he's the
just say-
furthest.
I was wondering why you said 16 spiders exactly last time. I was like, wow, what an odd number of spiders. I've seen four spiders.
It's actually an
All
even
right.
number of spiders.
So much easier.
It's not odd at all.
4 take up space. See, easy math. So Basilar, I believe you freed yourself pretty effectively, pretty coolly.
I mean, I was attempting to get to some bongos on the ceiling,
Mm-hmm.
if I remember correctly.
Yes,
Bingo bongo.
I'm still gonna try and go for him.
absolutely. With your roll, I recall it being pretty a fantastical roll. You did like a flip and a jump up, and so you can continue your ascent.
Sure.
You make it to the bongos. No roll necessary. You got out of the sticky webs. You're going to do what you can to not get yourself in that situation again, and there's nobody around you to try and mess you up. So no robo card for that. You grab on and crawl your way up kind of spider-like. Spiders get up here easy, so best to assume their general form and try and climb up.
Assume the position.
Yeah,
Oh, dude.
butthole up in the air, and you make it. Obviously, it is covered in webs, just like every other potential artifact or item in this space. But you can see them, and you can see the gems that have been embedded in these bongos. So, what do you do?
I'll grab them. So pull them towards me, I guess. Can I free them from their bindings?
So we'll say that like you put your hands in the webbing and like
Yes, I grab them and then I pull them back.
try and get in. You know that like this is going to be tough to pull them out. The webs don't snap with ease, but it doesn't feel like an impossible task to do.
Okay. Are the like tops of the bongos free?
No, I would not say. Strategically, just left the tops of the bongos.
Well, because I was gonna.
They're
try
like
and see if I
it's
can-
like you like saran wrap, like went around them.
Play them.
Also, I was going to try and do, but apparently they're not quite as accessible as I believe them to be. You know what? Anything can be an instrument if you play it right.
Everything's a drum.
Everything's a drum if you hit it hard enough.
You heard it here first.
So I'm going to attempt to not quite play them, but try and, I guess, suffuse my magic, like the Verde magic, into them, and see if the gems around the bongos themselves react in any way.
Sure.
So
You're
yeah,
tapping.
Wherever, like trying to find like actual contact with like where like
Mhm.
I touched the bongo itself and not web.
You feel there's like there's something much like the wall that was around the inner cities that was like visible, not tangible, but it was there. Like you're feeling that with your magic. There's like an intangible wall almost between your magic and the item that you're trying to either affect or like draw magic from.
Okay. But I do have my gem bracelet. Like
Mhm.
Can I like tap that to the bongos and see if that helps? Because that let me go through the barrier. So I'm wondering if that will let me kind of penetrate this barrier.
You try. They're like, I guess like you're just adding it like you're tapping like your wrist and your hand, right? You do that, and your gem glows with your color. God, I hate picking such specific colors that I can't remember. It's like a pinkish
Pretty sure it was a magenta.
magenta. There we go. And it glows, and there's something stopping your magic from getting to these bongos as it is now. So like to say you don't feel like anything's wrong with you, like your magic isn't affected, it's just there's something wrong with this.
All right. I'm gonna look around, and is anybody seem like they're hurt or in a bad way?
It's hard to see from your vantage point other than Olam and Bland and Nameless One. We'll say from your vantage point you can see him. Nameless One, I believe, looks fine. Olam is definitely struggling to get out of like a cocoon of webbing. And Bland is like half on fire, dripping blood and flesh. You
Okay,
definitely saw an
not
the
explosion on the
flesh
side of your
drip.
eye.
No.
All right, okay. Look, I kind of don't want him to just pass out on us and die, so I'm going to attempt to aid him. I'm gonna cast my arcane art to do a little bit of healing
Yes.
and give Nameless One 1d4 forward to damage. So I believe that's what he's going to do.
Damage.
It is what he do. Okay. That is a charisma roll, I believe.
Yeah.
Roll.
Pass along, pass along.
Save my Kraken.
It is a 7.
Cheers for you.
Or sorry, an 8.
Piece of shit.
So not quite an EXP, but
7 is the worst place.
It's
7 hurts the most.
Does it?
It does. It does.
On a 7,
I get the effect, but I gather attention. I garner attention.
That is the worst.
Yeah.
Yeah.
7 is never good.
It's like
no.
It feels worse
succeeding,
but also failing.
Yeah.
You get to choose a glitch. It works imperfectly, so you choose your effect and the glitch. And I will decide what effect the glitch that you choose.
I have
has.
arcane art on a 7 to 9. Your spell still works, but you draw unwanted attention, or your magic reverberates to other targets, affecting them as well.
This is like the one that we changed on your roll 20. But it works the same pretty
Roll 20?
much.
I have things on roll 20.
Yeah, there's like moves in there.
Interesting. I'll have to look at that at one point.
Oh, I thought you knew this whole time.
Yeah, if
I
you
have
go
no idea.
the menu journal, click on your name of your character, it'll open up your character sheet.
Okay. Let me roll down to Bardic lore, potentially.
Voice of Verde.
Oh, there it is. Okay, cool. 7th 9 works imperfectly. Choose your effect and a glitch. Okay.
So it's all in the details are all in the details. I believe. So you choose 2, right? Because of
yeah, because of Eldritch Tones.
Eldritch Bones.
A glitch
Eldritch
being like what does it necessarily have to like?
So it's you draw
Is it
unwanted
like a
attention.
Powerful thing or like
it's just like little downsides that you choose. There's 4 of them that you choose from. You draw unwanted attention. Your magic reverberates to other targets, affecting them as well. Which, like, obviously, for a healing spell next to your allies, that's not a glitch.
Yeah.
Your spell is less effective or does not last very long. Or
well,
it has
it
a
can't really
problematic
not
side.
last very long because it's just a one-time thing. I guess I would just have the healing.
Okay.
It wouldn't be as effective because maybe the webbing would dampen the reverberation of the sound throughout the chamber.
I won't say have. It'll just be -2.
Okay, no, so it's just like D8 to a D4. It's pretty clean. But, all right.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm all right with that. So D8 -2, 8. So -2 is 6.
Nice. Okay.
Wow.
Perfect. 6 points of healing fly out towards land. Bland's flesh stops falling
Dripping?
off of his body. Yeah.
And it reverses.
Starts to like
congeals.
yeah, the blood congeals and scabs up.
Ugh.
The wounds close, but it's like a natural sped up process. So it happens, but it's ugly, and it probably does not smell great if you get close. But
Oh, that's that
neither
crow.
does he.
So
Ah,
I realized the bongos don't really work, so I'll like kind of like scramble into like my back pocket and pull out the maracas, or the one little thing, and just kind of go, come on, baby, don't fear the reaper, take my hand.
Yeah.
you're noticing that your bongos, like the sound of the bongo and the sound of your voice, it's getting like absorbed by the webbing a little bit.
Yeah.
And we'll say that like you notice that that's kind of what's making your spell less effective.
Less effective. Yeah.
But
Yeah,
also
it
potentially a
dampens the
property
effect.
of the webs themselves.
Yeah.
But your healing takes effect, and we won't affect the second one. So that'll be the straight. Here it says it's a 1d4 forward
Yeah.
to damage. Okay,
Mhm.
so no minuses on that. The sound makes it directly to your wonderful ears, nameless one, and you feel a swell.
I believe. Oh, I believe I had to roll for my brand last time, but I'll brandish the flaming brand that absorbs that kind of like sound energy and like makes the fire a little bit stronger. But I will call out just like Basilar, help Pequenu!
I don't see him. Where is he?
I can see through him. Big hole in his
What? Can I move?
I'm quite all right.
Yeah. You take one last look at the bongos. You still don't know what they do. They probably do something cool. But your friend is in danger. There's no time to try and unwrap this present. So you begin to scurry off around this obstruction.
Apparently, I can only move like a spider around these things.
Legs shoot out from your
I didn't realize I had that ability as a boy.
And yeah, Basilar starts to move at the request of the nameless one. So we'll quickly go to Pequeno as he is being potentially surrounded by a bunch of new foes. They seem like not regular size spiders, but like big regular size spiders. Like not
Right,
huge.
okay.
They're just like they're regular, but they're bigger than a regular spider.
Like 5-pound spiders.
Oh God, maybe not
5 pounds, but
That's a lot of meat.
Like you can hold it like a child in your hand.
That's
What I'm
true,
imagining.
All right,
Relative
fine,
to
the
their
5-pound
mother's
spiders.
size, right? Like the babies, it'd be bigger than regular spiders.
Yeah, that's fair.
Like
Make this
thigh,
horrible for
like
us. Sorry.
calf height. Calf height spiders.
like wolf spiders. Yeah.
terrifying.
But you don't see any human qualities coming up.
Thank God. Okay.
Their person.
No baby
Um,
hands. I can...
Oh,
So terrifying.
oh, this reminded me of the
Calling her
village. Resident Evil. You go into the house, that baby.
Oh God.
Oh, in the new one, right?
Yeah,
The remake or whatever?
Yeah, Resident Evil.
Fallout?
Oh, so nasty.
village. That's what it's called.
Yes. And they seem like trained on you, Pequeno.
Okay, so they're just coming after me. I quickly look up at Olim. How's he struggling?
He's like, yeah.
Oh, I see you working. Okay.
Well, inside the cocoon, I guess. Wait, how long did it take to get just like one strand of it to come out?
Because
it's
it's
all-
like
right? I'm wrapped up. Like,
Yeah.
so if I like solo bit, would like one piece come off? Like
They're all like
kind
kind of sticking to each other also, you know. So like this one you break it, but over here it's still like sticky. So you're like pulling on it, and then you're pulling all of them closer together, and then it makes it harder to. It's quite the ordeal.
But if I could get one strand off, could I
Mm-hmm.
attach it to an arrow if I potentially wanted?
You'd have yes, you'd have to take like some time to like, you know, keep it away from like keep it from just sticking to the
Oh,
rest
okay,
of
I'm
it.
so confined. Okay, I get you. 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 Carry on. Carry on.
If you were like, if someone was outside, maybe they could like, you know, take it and run with it and like run around and pull it out. But yeah, you're still constricted by it.
Hmm.
But it's a good idea to keep in your mind's eye. Yeah, so you see he's got like his arms out, you know, trying to get out of there.
Okay, that fills me with confidence. Pequeno is very not Pequeno. I am Pequeno. Olim is very crafty. The 16 spiders, they're not all around me, are they?
They're all around you.
Oh my god.
They're not on you yet, but they're all
They
around
were
you.
like divide and conquer, and there was like 4 on me or something.
I don't know why that killed me. So they're not all around you, right? No, they're all around. Yeah.
Those. How far is Quilag from me?
Who?
Queen.
Shith is probably just like 10 feet from you.
Okay. And
She's-
I
she's
dumped
scuttled
those crystals onto the ground.
Mhm.
I wanna wait till the spiders are like right at me or just about to get on me, and I want to strike at the large. No, I put it in the bag. At one of the electric crystals.
Do you want to strike at one, or are you trying to strike at?
I'll swing out at the lump of a pile of them.
If you want, you can roll to defy danger to kind of
Okay.
give yourself a better roll for your attack, like kind of set up things, because you say that like, you know, you're waiting
Mhm.
until they get closer, so you could even like potentially like kick out a few strategically in a good direction, and wait for your timing. It's kind of, you know, you get it right or you don't. And so I think that's best represented by like a defying danger before
Sure. Yeah,
striking.
I buy it. Okie doke. But this is because I'm like waiting, sort of anticipating. What
Mhm.
stat would I really roll for that?
I think this is quick thinking, which would be intelligence.
Sorry, I need dice. I'm an ill-prepared D&D player.
I think it's not D&D that we're playing. You're an ill-prepared
Once
dungeon
a
world
D&D player, always a D&D player. Can't get it out of you.
It is true.
Okay. Quick thinking. Oh no.
Oh no.
Well, good thing I bumped that up to a 0. Okay, one of them's cocked. It landed in my dice bag, but it looks like a 2.
It doesn't want to be rolled.
You have to honor the cock.
It's
According
cocked.
to
Yeah,
Brian,
you always have to.
Wait. Honor the cock means I take
You
the
reroll.
number or I give it another little jerk.
you
No,
reroll.
re-roll it.
Okay, oh yeah, little
It's
jerk.
another jerk.
Just start
If
up.
it wants to be cocked,
That's how
it's
you honor
cocked.
it.
Don't
Of course.
don't think that it's doing something else.
You gotta touch it again.
Gotta honor it. Okay. A little worship. Okay. I got 8. I got an 8.
A little worship. Okay. On an 8, no experience marked. Good. You stumble, hesitate, or flinch. I will offer you a worse outcome, hard bargain, or ugly choice. I don't think they're all approaching you at the exact same synchronized
Right.
speed. And so I'll say that like even a success won't hit all 4 groups. It'll just hit 3 of them if it comes to that.
Okay.
If you have some fantastic roll where everything goes right, like it'll work a little bit less good than it would have.
Yeah, so it's like a little awkward. Like I'm standing there, like holding my sword, waiting. Oh, all right. And I just sort of give in.
But you still did succeed, so I will give you advantage on your hack and slash roll.
Cool. Okay. Do I make that right away, or does somebody want to do something while?
Yeah. We'll actually say that. Just in the spirit of fairness to the system itself, I think Shith sees you take a moment to do something, and she's going to like turn her body around and just like shoot out a couple of webs, not at you, but at the person who just burned her. And so that's going to be a roll from the nameless one. You see them hurling towards you. I won't say what move you have to do, obviously. That's up to you. But if you don't make a move, then, you'll be hit by
Flip, flip.
Yeah. I'd love to do a defend roll instead of a defy danger.
Okay. I like that.
Yeah, because this looks like it's like it doesn't look damaging, rather because it's web, right? So it looks like it's more of an effect that's going to happen. Yeah, so I think what I would like to do is like use my staff to like put it in the way of me to like, if the staff gets wrapped up, I'm not as inconvenienced as if my body would be.
Absolutely.
And I think the reasoning, like the web comes towards me and it's like staff forward, and I'm just about to conjure the burning brand, right? Because like I like that sound and flame is like conjuring, and I just want to rush forward to help Bikini.
Nice.
Let's roll it up. So this is the strength. That's a 9.
Nine plus anything or 9 total?
9 total.
9 total. Okay. You hold 1. So instead of being able to, use all of these different holds from this roll, you get 1, but I think 1's all you need.
I believe
like
so.
Cock push-ups.
Have the attacks effect or damage, so the effect, I believe, is what I would have to do.
Absolutely. How do you have the webbing's effectiveness on you? Does it happen magically?
I hold that staff up and the web like hits it, and I think probably sprays a little bit around it too. And so I don't know what the effect is, but probably some of the web is still going to hit me. So maybe it's like one of my arms and one of my legs is like a little goopy, and it's just like and I still have to kind of fight through it.
Cheers.
Cheers.
From Sheriff Daddy himself.
Never get over that name. It wraps itself around a little bit of your hand, like you say. It spreads out a little bit, but most of it gets on the staff, and you see your flame start to die down a little bit. But you are free to move and use your magic when you please. But you feel like the stuff from your staff might be affected, but not by much.
Okay. So I definitely noticing that effect, and I think it clicks for me that the web didn't burn when I used my magical fire on it either. It just hardened. And so I think in the same way that Basilar started catching, I'm starting to catch that there's some sort of magical effect to the webbing itself.
Wonderful. You see this, but you are not distracted, Pequeno. You're ready and waiting to strike. And the moment comes where the 5-pound bodies are just about to leap. I think a couple of them even like leap off of the ground, and they're in the air, legs moving.
I
wanna smash.
Okay, this is strength
Bassage in the background.
9.
Woo! On a 7 to 9, you also wrong thing. On a 7 to 9, you deal your damage to the enemy, and the enemy makes an attack against you. Did you roll with advantage?
I did not.
Go ahead and do so.
Oh.
14.
Hey.
Oh, yes.
Oh.
Hell yeah.
On a 10 plus, you can, at your option, choose to do 1d6 more damage.
Okay.
But expose yourself to the enemy's attack.
Right.
think you get
So
an
now
extra
I'm curious
D4
because
as
I'm
well.
not just striking at the spiders. I'm striking at the crystals.
So on the 14,
Based on
you can
knowledge
do-
we've learned about the crystals.
yes, you can do your damage to all the creatures that are being hit by this thing on a 14.
Okay. I'll add extra damage.
Is his weapon still magical? Like, cause I blessed his weapon before. I'm not and it says until I cast another spell, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So
so
you cast another spell.
That
so
was
yeah,
a D4, right?
yeah.
D4. Plus the I just had my very special. There it is. Beautiful Ashlands dice
Ooh,
for my damage.
ashen.
Plus the 1d4. But was there anything else? I don't think so, right? It was just dice plus 1d4.
Your damage 1d6 from getting a 10 plus.
Oh,
1d4
oh.
from.
That's what I was forgetting. Here we go. All right. That is 6 points of damage.
Oh shit.
What?
Yeah.
Fuck. Okay. Well.
Let me wait. Let me double check here.
Yeah.
Right?
Recalculate.
That doesn't make any sense.
I was like,
Well, I rolled
16?
2, 2, and 2 on all the dice.
No!
That's
But-
crazy.
I'm just wondering if I
Somebody
get any
boom
flat
this man.
bonuses?
Please.
Oh, I have 2 piercing from my. Oh well, no, that doesn't really count, right? Because I'm. Does that carry over?
No, the piercing from your
No,
weapon.
from the sword.
No.
Yeah,
It's
so
your-
6
Your
points
class
damage.
damage. Okay, shit.
Rough. That's rough.
I'm rooting for you.
Okay, and all these spiders have 7 HP.
But what? No. It's like, like group HP. So you kill
Oh.
a certain amount of them based on how much damage you do. But what happens when, and I like the lightning damage? It isn't. It's like blinking, you miss it. The rocks themselves explode into tiny pieces, and the little fragments even do a little bit of that 6 damage to these spiders. But it's just like arcing lightning that hits through this big group of spiders. But it like comes back around, and like the hairs on the arms that are holding your sword that made contact start to stand up, and like there's a little bit of static crawling up your arms, and I think it gets to your core and like kind of dies out. But
Oh,
it's
wow.
it's something that is imperceptible to anyone but you, just because
Okay.
of how like small and quick it is. Just
and,
how does it feel?
I think it feels a little uplifting. Like you said, it fades before it even really gets to the core. So I think
Yeah.
as he gets that shiver, it's almost like a bit of like ecstasy, almost like you know, and then it washes over him, and he's like, oh, because he's been missing something from his core for a really long time now, and so it like got really close, and so both those elements, the fire and lightning in proximity, make him feel a little more whole.
Yeah, and I think that it distracts you from any bad feelings that you might have towards the amount of spiders that are still standing in in front of you. As I do a quick calculation of that, let's go to we'll give the nameless one like a moment of like
Can I finally
conjuring your
summon
brand.
the brand? Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's see how many uses I can get out of this and how many tags I can get. Yes. All right, burning brand on a 10 plus, and I got an 11 plus 2, so 13. I may choose 2 from the list.
Okay.
Right. Weapon always begins with the fiery touch, dangerous. And then I can either add hand thrown near +1 damage, remove the dangerous tag. So I'm going to choose 2. And I think what we're going to do, since I can choose 2, we'll do +1 damage and thrown/near. Do you want me to pick out of the 2, or I guess I would just do near?
Near.
Yeah.
Where's your...
Yeah. So the nameless one, feeling the power in his hand given to him by Basilar, blocking the web, I think in this moment, has to make a decision as he feels the power dim in the staff. And I just fully drop the staff and grab that power with 2 hands. And if you'll let me, I'll have a fucking huge flaming greatsword appear.
Oh, yes.
And Guts style will just swing it. And basically it's just big, so it has reach.
Beautiful. As like the light of the fire lights up the space even more, Pequeno, as a result of taking the extra damage, you also take the damage that was coming towards you. So you take 12 points of piercing damage from not all of them, as 2 of them fall and like kind of like crumble up and crisp from the lightning damage, and one of them is like a little singed. You feel them like they're definitely reacting to the damage that they took. Like they kind of landed on you almost softly and around you, and then kind of lashed out at the last second with some swipes and bites. But it didn't seem like they were running at you with the intent of just like, digging in and doing a bunch of damage. It's kind of like they wanted to get on you. You hurt them, and like instinctively, like instincts kicked in, and they kind of just lashed out.
Okay.
And bit into you.
And it's just bites, or do I feel like I'm being poisoned or anything? Like,
no. So at the moment, you don't feel like you're being poisoned.
Just hurts a lot.
It just hurts a lot. A lot of little bites add up. the brand. We'll say that some more headway is being made from Bland in the background and Olim. So Bland will Bland will look at you. Oh, he's gone. He's offering to use some of the explosives. He has a couple left on Olim if he wishes, since he's having such a hard time getting out. Basilar makes one closer step towards entering the party. And Nameless, so the brand, you have to roll again to do your damage, correct?
To attack, yeah. So basically now I have the sword. I can like move forward. And it has the near property, so it can like, does that mean I can attack from outside of the spider's range? I want your opinion as a DM here, because I don't know how you would want to approach. Like, what would the near property add to a weapon?
Yeah, let me just make sure.
Because it
That
might
it's
have
not
like an
defined.
actual ruling in Dungeon World.
Yeah, I think it does, because in the other one that it did. But there's hand and there's near. So I think near is like anything, like in my, like that would be near to me. It's outside of like my hand's reach, but it's near enough where I could like take a big step and get to it.
So there's touch, hand, and near.
True, eh?
Right. So
So
touch is like
touch-
if I had a sword and I have to hit the thing. Hand is like my hand. So near is, and it was also thrown. But I don't want to let go of the brand unless it would like come back to my hand in a cool way. But in that case, would they be able to still hit me from right?
Interesting. Oh wait, you're throwing your six.
This is not throwing. This is the near
Okay.
property. But if I was throwing it, that's a whole other ruling that we would have to make, and I don't want to bog down the combat too much. So you can make a snap decision here and not have it haunt you for the rest of your days.
Just even on your positioning, they won't be able to get to you. Like if you're picking you, it wouldn't matter because you're so close. But you can hit like the group of spiders that's right near you, and they're not going to be able to turn and attack you back in time for your one swing to hit the group.
Okay. Can I move and attack in the same turn?
Yeah, it could. It's all part of one action per se.
Okay. So then basically I would like to do that, like gut sword, whoa, hit them and kind of like spin, step forward, and rush forward to attract, whether they're dead or not. I want to try and attract the next group of spiders. Basically just kind of intimidate them. So
Very sick.
Run forward, hack and slash. So it's 2d6 of strength.
Come on, maybe.
9 plus 2, so that's an 11.
Beautiful.
I'm going to do the extra d6 of damage. Oh, they've all been hurt, eh?
Definitely not. With the...
Okay, then I will try to like take them out of one fell swoop with the gut sword. So that's my damage dice, the d4 from Basilar, for my reverberating sword, and then a d6 from doing extra damage and exposing myself to them. But hopefully they just die.
Oh, hold on. I did, just to be fair, technically, I think I would rather rule that Pekingu did that damage to each group of 4. So each group of 4 turns into a group of 2, except for the one that we stipulated would not be close enough to get hit. So also, like, if you're looking at the map, the green group of spiders, they're fully unharmed. And so that might be a prime target if you're trying to get rid of the most possible. The blue is about to be changed just to be 2 5-pound spiders. So you can still hit them. They're still technically in the same space. It's just, on the map they would be stacked on top of each other.
I will attempt to hit them, and basically I want to expose myself to danger with that d6 by like hitting them and giving them my back right away as I go to the next group. I also rolled like shit. I got a 1 on the d8 and then a 1 on the d4.
No.
3 on the d6 for a total of 5 damage.
Okay.
I feel your pain, Peter. Be nice and
No,
5
what's up?
damage.
Not looking good.
That's rough.
It's not looking good.
Oh no.
The 5
Yeah, it's
damage
almost like they get scarier. So the 5 damage was what?
to the 2 spiders.
Oh, okay. Well, that's worse for you. Hold on. So one of them goes down. The other one is on
there.
death's door, shall we say?
Okay.
But are you exposing your back to the two spiders, or
Yeah,
to
the
four
one that's
spiders?
left. Basically, as part of my hack and slash move, because I rolled the extra d6, I have to expose myself to the enemy's attack,
Mhm.
and I'm ruling that as like me kind of like rushing past them and exposing my back and
Okay.
letting him attack me. Even though I had
So
the near
luckily for
property and we
you-
said, oh, I wouldn't get hit. No. I'm
Yeah.
doing it to get the extra damage and getting
Makes
really
perfect
close.
sense. You only take 1 damage.
Hell
from this
yeah.
one guy.
So I'm going to trigger fighting fire with fire. When I take damage and that damage is odd after armor, which I don't have, the flames within you come to your aid. Roll a d4 and either add that many uses to your burning brand if active, take that result forward to summon the brand, or reduce the damage by that amount, my choice. I got a 4. I'm going to increase the uses of my burning brand.
Nice.
So as he hits me, I just channel that into the sword and like burns brighter. And I'm like, I'm here to help you, Pequenu.
Thank you. Like, barely keep myself up.
Basilar comes around the corner. Spider like crawling up on the stalagmite crystalline structure hanging from the
Stalagmite
ceiling,
is
still
going
covered
up.
in
Oh yeah, tight.
stalactite.
Oh,
It tightly
Sight is
from the
down.
ceiling.
Yeah.
Terrifying.
Stalactite. No, it's not actually that gross. He crawls as he wishes, and he gets there with just enough time to see Shith blitz forward and go for the open wound. She gets in your space very quickly. You have like a split second to do something.
Is this Bikini or Nameless?
Yeah, Pequenu.
Oh. Yeah. I've got all these little spiders on me and the big ones like on top of me now.
You are being focused.
Oh shit.
As the
What can I
kids
even
would say.
do?
I'm here to help.
Yeah. I think I'm a little hunched over, and as she kind of like comes over to me, I'm just gonna try and like dive between her legs again. Maybe get closer to Nameless, so that we can sort of stance up together.
If you're diving between your legs, you're going like the opposite way.
Well, I mean, she's like a big spider. She's got lots of legs.
Okay, yeah, you go on like the left
You
side
know, like, doing
legs.
a quick little juke underneath her.
We'll say that side has one less leg because you hacked it.
Oh
off,
yeah,
so
that's the one I
safer
chopped
side to
off.
take.
So I forget. Is that defy danger?
We'll say that's defy
Just move
danger.
quickly, getting out of the way or acting fast. Alrighty. Now I really hope this is good.
And you said you're there to help. Don't say the answer yet. You said you're there to help Nameless, so I'll say now is the time to actually help.
To actually help? Yeah, that makes a
if
lot
you
of
say
sense.
yeah.
Right. Don't tell me what you roll, Pig.
Okay, right.
6, 7, 8, 9 plus. This is aid
Plus
or interfere.
bond, I think.
Yeah. So do we have a
I think you
completed
guys
bond?
have a bond.
Yeah, we have one completed. Yeah, we have one completed, so that would make a 10.
I believe that's a +2 on this roll for you.
It
Plus
says they
2?
take +1 or -2, your choice.
Oh, it's -2. It's +2
Yeah,
for Basil.
but no cost. So no cost to the +1.
No cost.
So that's an 11 total.
Woo!
You didn't need it.
Okay, my good friend.
You know what? -2.
Damn.
He wants me dead, man.
Shit. Okay. You climb or you dive your way and like they're moving. She's moving so quick that like you think even if you got under all of her legs on one side, you'd be like just pummeled by them.
Can't stop moving.
So yeah, you curl up and you roll as soon as you feel the legs like continue their path to try and get to where you were, and your roll brings you closer to the group of spiders that is closest to Basilar. Sorry, not well, technically also Basilar. Closer to Nameless, but it also brings you closer to Nameless himself and away from the others. So you find yourself in a decent position. She like glides on the floor. You are all just so insufferable. What is it that you want? Did you come here to kill me?
Oh,
No, actually.
look over.
Well,
Look at you. We didn't.
What? No. Right now, what we want is that bird up there. Our friend.
And also the 2 goblins and that pistol.
listen, we don't have to harm each other at the first sign of struggle. I'm sure I can be reasoned with. And like she like kind of like instinctively just like moves up.
You don't sound very sure.
I've had a long history of people like you coming into my lair, not making good on their ends of deals, trying to take everything that I have just because they want it. So you'll excuse me if I'm a little bit skittish.
That's understandable.
There's like venom almost like dripping from her mouth.
Blood from the shoulder.
One drop of this, I don't think you'll be making it out of here with those wounds.
What?
Might
Yeah,
be able to
I
take out a
fucking-
few more legs, though.
Yeah, I bang my fiery sword on the ground, like sparks fly at that behind Pikinu just as he says that.
I do agree with you. No more need for this fighting. We can strike a true deal and be gone from each other.
Very well. I'm listening.
Well, first of all, Olim. He may have something to offer himself. Well, we need to hear from him.
Other spiders like scurry off towards Olum. That's being taken care of. Tell me, up there, do they respect you? And she looks at you, Basilar, and all of your bird.
Wait, why do you think they wouldn't? They like me? I mean, okay, well, that's true. One person really doesn't like me, but he's dead.
Your party, do they garner respect as well? Your furred and feathered accompanied people here.
You think they won't respect Olum?
They do not respect me, so I have not
Oh.
returned up there for hundreds of years.
What happened?
They find me revolting. Though I am smarter than the lot of them, they do not care to listen.
See, I've found in my very limited experience of like 6 days, people don't like it when you tell them you're smarter than them.
But I am.
Yeah, but it kind of rubs them the wrong way.
Have they released Olum yet? Does he like fall to the
I see
ground?
that like they're
Yeah.
like making their way to him, undoing.
Can I also like gesture to Bland and what was the other one?
The other one's gone. Sad.
Oh, she
And
bugged it.
bruh.
Yeah, just Bland to like get over here. What are you doing?
He's still like up in his like. There's a hole in his cocoon that he's blasted out of,
Yeah.
but he hasn't dropped from it.
Oh,
yet.
he hasn't dropped. I thought he went flying. Okay, my bad.
He's semi-conscious.
Okay, never mind that.
He was offering some explosive stones to Olam, but now it seems to be dealt with.
Okay.
Olam, you speak to creatures. They're like, they just like come up and they start like breaking apart with way more ease than you, the webbing with like their fangs, and you can just like. It's almost like masterful.
I guess you're gonna eat me. It's my time. Oh, I accepted my crate. Close my eyes.
Ooh, this one's offering himself to be food for us. Oh yes, I'm so hungry. Okay, but she told us to get him out. She didn't say to eat
Circle
him.
of life, baby. Eyes still closed.
Yes, he's literally saying we could eat him.
Do
She
we
wouldn't
hear
want
you
us to
yelling?
not eat something.
Wait, why
you
wouldn't
yelling
you
in-
eat me? Huh?
Huh? What?
You said you're not allowed to eat me?
I'm not allowed. She said to free you. But if you're saying you're natural, the circle of life,
No, I recant. Recant. Take it back.
you shouldn't have said anything.
Now take me down with poison crace.
With poison crates?
Poise and crace. Crace. Grace. God damn it.
And like as they're unfashioning the webbing, it's like kind of creating like not a rope, but just like a long string
I'm
of
like
webbing that you can kind of
lying back.
Climb down.
just poise and grace.
Like a trapeze artist in a ribbon.
Come on. And like
Yeah.
they start to like hook their legs onto you to like grab you out of there and then carry you down the webbing
Ah, like a crate.
with poise and grace.
Is he still wrapped up though? Is my question.
So all this like it's all kind of happening. He's in the process of being unwrapped, but he's still technically wrapped up.
Technically wrapped.
Yeah.
All right. Fine.
But you see Bland is kind of like, you know, watching, like waiting. He's kind of still free but trapped because if he just falls he'll probably hurt himself more. So he's like, you know, holding on to the inside of his cocoon.
I use that
Can I,
time
like,
then
help
to
to like
walk up
bring him
next to
down?
you.
They're like you're on like something that's hanging from the ceiling, and they're like hanging from the ceiling with nothing really around them.
Okay.
You would have to maybe like monkey bar the webs on the ceiling to get to them, or go all the way down and then up a wall and then over. So it's not feasible.
Okay.
So instead of doing that, is there anything that you want to be doing, like getting yourself closer, going back to the bongo,
I feel like
going
it's
back for
just
help?
gonna. There's no help to be had at this moment. I feel like the bongos are just gonna make it worse.
Hey,
She just said everyone wants to take everything from me, and then I go and try and take something from her.
Fair.
Not the best time, I don't think.
Okay.
So instead, is she like doing anything? Is she just like chilling?
She's fighting her instinct to like finish Bikini off, pretty much. Like he's like on the floor near his friend, but like bleeding with a hole in his body and bite. Like that's like going for the kill.
Am I
Uh,
able to
okay.
walk up next to him, just kind of like dragging the great flaming sword behind me? I kind of want to just get the spider's attention off Bikini onto a much more like combat able body, like something dangerous essentially approaching her.
yeah.
Um,
Okay.
does she turn her attention towards me?
She'll turn it towards you and like take a few steps back, getting into like a defensive position.
Perfect. And I'll use that to just like get Bikini to his feet.
God.
Our life here is meaningless. I love collecting things, but I have no one to share them with. And I have nothing to do with them but guard them.
What would you want to share?
I don't know. I don't want to share. But part of me wants to share.
But you said you were smarter than the other humans.
Yes, I am very much acutely aware of my temperament and able to vocalize it with words.
Sounds to me like you've become old and set in your ways, just like the system
Old?
above. Yes, your time alone here has dated you. Perhaps it is time to make a fresh start.
Yes.
And it doesn't have to be at the end of this blade. Punctuate that by turning my flames into the hell flames black.
She like recoils again, remembering what it felt like.
How about this as a trade then? We will take your idea to the surface and we will spread that not only beastkin can be accepted, but also insectkin, arachnikin. And in
Kin.
turn, we will leave and we will take those bongos.
Not my bongos!
You
Kin.
get your life.
I can play you something very nice on them.
I want a mate. Not you. You
Gonna look
disgusting.
to nameless one.
No,
Never had a
like you
mate.
said, a kin. There must be more like me. Smart, strong, resourceful.
Absolutely.
Haven't met them yet, but probably.
We can put out the word for you. That's an idea that I can spread.
Go ahead and roll to parlay.
Oh no.
And anyone can, assist in the general conversation, not seduction, but, convincing.
Anybody?
Can I, as she's looking for a mate, can I just like
I'm
slowly?
not actively looking right now.
No, I know. because she's like talking to Nameless and everything, I'm just gonna kind of like just very like stealthily start like playing something like a little bit sensual and like in the groove of things.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
Question for
in the
Ian.
background.
Did the bats negative, the last negative from the bats wear off?
No. No.
Well, then I have a
Did you
minus
mark the
2.
two that I gave you off? I think I took.
You gave me 3, didn't you?
Yeah, I removed 2 from the 3.
And you've removed 2, so I have 1
Yeah.
left, and it's on
So
my
that
charisma.
one is okay.
Well, the memory of the bat haunts you in this moment of trying to talk to a creature that just does not want whatever you have to offer.
Right. So I have a minus 2, but I have aid potentially from Basilar.
Can I roll the 8?
Yes, please.
Fantastic. And 8 is what?
Plus bond.
Plus bonds. I think we have 1. So that would be an 8.
Okay. You are implicated in the result of this roll. But he gets the plus 1.
So I have a net minus 1 to this roll. Oh, look. Okay. That's a 7. Without your aid, that would have been a fail. For sure.
Oh, Basilar. Beautiful. She like looks at you playing. Looks at you. You say that you'll spread this word. But how do I know that I can trust you? That you won't leave here with my precious bongos and return with an army?
I just want to try and play him, honestly.
Very well. She sends out a command to her spiders. They stop bringing Olim down.
Oh, I mean, you can focus on that first, and then I'll it's not a rush.
No, I will
Oh.
get you your bongos, and you will play me a tune. And if I do not find it to my liking, my little ones over there will do what they do with people like you.
You've met people like me before?
Oh yes. Where do you think I got the bongos?
No, you're really right, and I should have put 2 and 2 together.
Olam, you start getting wrapped up in this like silken web that feels like metal shavings, like long, thin metal shavings being wrapped around your body.
Oh no.
They start like crawling around you in tandem on the webbing, kind of like trying to start to attach you to the webbing and constrict you. Are you trying to do anything? Yeah, and you can still talk to them. They're like, she said to keep him here and use the special webs.
I'll just accept my fate. You know, I trust my friends. They're doing what they're doing. They were like, all right. Yeah.
It's like not comfortable at all. You're getting like little cuts just from like the sharpness.
Oh, I
of the
liked it better
edges.
before. Oh. I thought you meant special comfortable.
No. Can we eat you now?
You're asking me?
Yes.
No.
It's worth a try.
I like you
Pull it
guys.
tighter.
No.
She backs up, and like you see her kind of like disappear up into the ceiling, unless you like jump or shoot something at her to stop her. She kind of disappears.
No.
And I guess you kind of have this moment. There's no more little spiders. There's a few like dead spider bodies around you, Pequeña. As you're actively kind of bleeding out. You see Olam, he gets wrapped up and it looks like silver webbing. And Bland like kind of retreats into his little cocoon as he sees this happening to Olam. I was like trying to close the hole back up so they don't notice it. Stained with his blood.
Their lives depend on your song, Basilar. Is that what I understand?
Her life
Apparently.
depends on-
Oh,
There is another way out of this.
can't just kill her.
Why not?
Feel bad for her.
I'm starting to see a lot of similarities in the old greed here, and the same greed that was in Nazu, and the same greed that is at the top, or in the center, in the heart of the Ashlands. And I'm wondering if this is all just coincidence. There is an easy way out here, through flame and cutting edge. But perhaps Basilar will show us a different way.
She just feels misunderstood.
Perhaps. Show us, Basilar.
Oh, like look out of the bongos nearly
And you see her like come out
Free.
from the other side of the structure and stick her like multiple legs in and spread them out and then stick. She goes to stick two, but she only has one of the two remaining. Uses another one and comes over to you. Where are you specifically, just to make sure I didn't misunderstand earlier?
well, I had come closer towards where she was, like over Pequeño. So I guess wherever that would be.
Did you make
You're
your way?
coming towards us?
I had been coming towards, because Nameless One had said that Pequeño was hurt, so I was coming towards Pequeño to try and like help him, and then the fight stopped as I was making my way towards Pequeño, and so I just kind of continued towards him.
Yeah, so I think we're all grouped up now, the three of us. I'm kind of
'Cause
protecting.
you were on. Would you have like? Because you were on like that ceiling thing, the stalactite.
Stalactite.
Would you have like dropped down?
I mean, depending on like how far down it was. Like, could I like reach the ground by like just hanging from the stalactite tip? And like, how far down would I have to like drop?
You would drop a few feet, but it's webbing, so you probably figure like, as long as the worst case scenario, like something magically separates all the webs and I fall through, like as long as you just kind of spread your body, it's like falling on a trampoline.
Yeah, I feel like
A very sticky trampoline.
Like a few feet shouldn't be that much of an issue with
No.
the amount of webbing that's been layered here. So I'll
Okay.
drop and see what happens.
Yeah, the first floor of the webbing is not sticky, because I
It's like a
burned it when
solid
we first
bit.
came in.
Oh, but it's a little hardened then, so it's not as comfortable.
It's more trampoline-like, you know.
Yeah, sure. So you are closer, but I wouldn't say you are grouped up yet. And so when she makes her way back and around, she comes up and she hangs from the stalactite and throws down the bongo, and it like plops right in front of you. And she hangs pretty directly above you and waits and like kind of lowers herself a little bit on a strand of a similar kind of like silver strand of silk, and waits and watches you with that like half face full of a mix of spider and human eyes, arms crossed, upside down. Play.
So I guess with the bongos, I'll like start to experimentally like tap on them just to see like, is like the tension good? I don't know how long they've been here, just like chilling in spiderweb. So I'm just testing them out, seeing exactly how, I guess, used they are. How, I mean, there's not really a tune per se, but I'm just trying to get a bit of a feel of what quality they're in, what state.
I'll let you discern realities if you wish.
Okay. Discern realities, you say, which is wisdom.
Discern.
Okay. Uh, 7 plus 2. 7 plus 1, 8.
8.
I've been getting 8s all day today.
It always kind of sucks because you don't get experience, but you also don't get the most that you could get. But you know, nothing bad happens, so you get one question, and you get +1 forward when acting on the answers, which probably will come in pretty handy.
Can I? Well, okay. So this is a question specifically about the bongos.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so what here is not what it appears to be. I want to look for I want to know something that's like not that I wouldn't have seen just from a basic look over of these bongos.
Yeah,
if at all possible.
So you use your eyes. It seems to be a well-constructed pair of bongos. You look at the frame, the top. It's, you know, like I said, well-constructed. Doesn't seem to be magical. It's not giving any sort of shimmer or like shiver up your spine or anything. Nothing's clicking with the bongos in themselves. But like you touch over some of the gems and they respond like to your tactile touch. They just kind of like glow, and when your finger gets off of it, the glow recedes. And then maybe you start to like tap the top just to see how they sound. And you keep contact with one of the bongos as you're tapping. One of the gems as you're tapping the bongo. And when you release your hand, the bongo repeats that same pattern of sound that you had just created as you were holding on. So you basically have, I don't know what the instrument is. It's like it's a microphone, like you hold down a pedal, and then when you release
pedal.
it like plays on a loop.
It's a looping bongo.
It's a looping bongo. Magical in nature, obviously. The real intent of this is to use your magic on it and then have it like kind of keep casting it
Play by
on its
itself.
own. Yeah, and let you do other stuff.
Make a whole ass beat. That's a beat
yeah.
machine, man. That's a drum
beat
pad right there.
Hold concentration on one spell.
Yeah.
I can now concentrate on 2 spells. Have the drums do 1 and
Exactly.
Yeah.
all right. Well, So I think I'm going to experiment with that, like kind of playing through like a little beat and then having that repeat, and kind of just like layering beats or like rhythms rather, to try and add on to try and get something like whole playing.
You
And
can even like
then,
fuck around with like rubbing, like any kind of like
Well,
sound
yeah,
that
like,
you make.
that's it. Like on the
It'll-
boat.
Fuck around with rubbing.
Look, yeah.
Always fuck around with rubbing.
But yeah, no, I'm gonna attempt to compose a song that I haven't yet actually written because I've had 2 minutes. But compose a song basically just kind of sympathizing and empathizing with her feeling excluded from society and being different than others, but saying that it's okay to be different and to celebrate that difference.
I'm
Yeah.
a creep. I'm a weirdo.
What the hell am I doing here?
So let's see. You can do a couple things here.
Eh.
You can use the kind of like looping pattern to basically give yourself advantage on this roll, or you could try and do two things at once. Let's see what you kind of have to offer here. You can even try and cast your arcane arts, your voice of Voerde, and do a couple effects while also doing like
I feel like she'd notice the magic, and she wouldn't appreciate trying to be kind of like manipulated in that way. So I feel like the true magic is from the heart. So I'm just gonna
Yeah.
sing from the heart.
Beautiful.
How do I know the words? The words know you.
Then you'll have advantage on this. They'll give you a +1 as well, on top of whatever you have. I will also offer you a d20 roll instead of a 2d6 if you wish.
2d6.
So you'll still have advantage. You can roll 2 d20s.
I can't just say no to a d20 roll.
20.
I'm gonna break out a little ash and blood dice.
Ooh. Uh-oh. I kind of cursed those before.
Yeah, look, let's see if the curse still holds.
Curse them with a good time.
Okay, an advantage. Not bad. A 15.
Oh ho
Okay.
ho.
Okay. Tell me, obviously you don't have to sing it. So tell me again what you are trying to convey to her.
I mean, I guess that creep would more or less hold it, but no, because that's a different. There's a different message to creep, honestly. So it's probably not the best thing. But it's honestly just to say like I understand feeling different than society, because again, Baslar has just been kind of shoved into the world, never experienced it. He's experiencing it for the first time. Everyone's like so knowledgeable and they know things already, and he's kind of like learning it for the first time. So he's feeling very kind of different and excluded from the rest. So he has like a certain understanding to it, but like he's learning to like kind of accept that, and he's found his little family kind of happening with his companions. They've accepted him, so he's like, well, if I can find acceptance, you can too.
She hears and understands the song. And when the looping stops, the singing comes to its end, She doesn't look moved, but that kind of like those little like jerking motions and the dripping of the poison from the fangs, and her almost like inability to stop herself from like trying to lunge at you all seems to be quelled. And she stands or hangs before you from the ceiling. A more humanoid spider than spider humanoid in the moment. And she retreats up that stalactite. And she just starts to hum along with the tune that you just played. Hmm. No. And it kind of like fades as she hums to herself. She disappears from sight for the moment, back up into that ceiling. And they release Olam, who falls plummeting to the ground in this metal encasement. And you kind of just like clang and bounce.
Crank out. My beak. Oh, my
Yeah, you
elbow.
take you take 6 points of damage.
Like a bikini, like you get his head, I'll get his feet.
All right.
Banish the sword.
How's it going?
Like, as we pass
How's it
under
going?
Bland,
How are
like,
you
Bland, it's now or never.
He goes to jump on you. What the heck just happened? You guys.
Questions later, actions now. Just like,
Okay.
get out of here.
Wait, we left some rock down. We left some fuel behind. Just like brings his sack, drags it on
Deal's
the
a
ground.
deal.
His like arm is bleeding.
As we leave, I think I turn to Bland. I go, "You would want to mate with a spider, would you?"
No.
Do you know anyone?
Meet with the spider. You know, I heard a story from Doaja, actually. There's this clan of really big, strong, kind of like me, like a weird gray color, but bigger and stronger.
Green.
Yeah, gray. They called themselves the Storm Fists. I think they knew something about some spiders that they said that they defeated. Maybe there's a few still alive.
All right, good enough. Where's that?
Ooh, that's a bit away from here, my friend. You'd have to take the whole trek back with us. Me and the whole crew. Sandra, Quandley.
Right, Sandra left, by the way.
Ah, yes, Sandra.
Yeah. Wait. Well, it is protocol. It's fine. Well, we'll meet up with it later.
I don't think we can take that journey with you, Bland.
What?
If it's as far as you say it is, still have things to do here.
I feel like he like grabs your hand, Vicky. I feel like we have something. You and me, we had like I felt a bond form between us.
When? Without my consent?
Don't you feel it? He like puts your hand on his heart.
I just like earnestly try to feel whatever he's just trying to make me feel.
It's earnest. You probably do feel like a little kinship between like a couple of potentially weird dudes.
Well, I think it was also a pact he made, right, to do work for him.
Well,
This is true. I haven't upheld my end of the bargain. But we can't go back in there. Crystal is just lost to us now.
That's okay. You can just go back to Doaja or around Doaja. We're still in the Embers, but it's closer to the Overgrounders and Doaja.
Well, the rest of you have this bond with Bland?
Bland, what do you think?
He like looks at you with like big eyes.
Remember what they said about your hummus?
It was great.
This one ate all my hummus.
We should all rest and we can talk about this.
Oh, yeah.
And we see the large crystal fade away in the background as you all leave from this layer, not unscathed, but alive. And you return to that sound of the rushing. I think it becomes very aware that it was so quiet in there by the fact that as soon as you kind of cross that border, whoosh, you hear that rushing water bouncing around on all the crystal cave walls. Perhaps comforting, or perhaps not. And I think Bland like finds just like a little dry corner, and starts like digging through his bag to try and find some stuff to heal himself up with.
Let's have a look at you, Pequeno. Your wounds look quite deep. Do you think
Ah,
any of them are poisoned? Do you feel toxicity?
no, just bits of flesh missing. Night's rest should do me fine. Be some bandages.
I don't know that we have any of those.
I'll like rip off.
Oh,
I'll take off some of mine.
Yeah, I like rip mine at the same time as you. Like, oh.
well, it's fine. The sleeve is a little bit shorter.
Yeah, that was a lot.
I mean, I can help with that.
Sure.
Yeah, it's easy.
Oh, alright.
And then he's gonna try like looking at like the spider lady, and then like kind of looking back at the bongos. He's gonna try and use them again.
Oh, she's like you guys are out of here. I'll move you on the map. You guys are
Okay.
We have
you guys
retreated.
are out of the cave. Yeah,
Where have we
she
gone
kind of went
forward?
up in the ceiling.
I would, if we could just walk
Let us know.
Bland a little bit towards
How could
where
you get
he
those
wants
ideas?
to go.
Mm.
Also, are we still carrying Olim in like a metal casing?
I hope
Yeah.
not. Oh,
Probably.
Yeah, so I think we walk a ways and like we find like a little alcove and it's just like Bland goes off to like it rummages in his sack for a sec and we like put Olim down and it's like, how do we get him out of here? Olim, can you just burst out somehow? They're getting hurt.
No, leave me.
Cut him out.
This is my life now. I've
Oh,
I've
hush.
accepted it. I'm like snuggling in it. Yeah. Ow. Oh, sharp.
Are you bleeding?
No.
She's like,
Clearly
definitely
bleeding.
blood.
Yeah.
I'm gonna try and like place him out.
Okay. Go ahead and maybe do. You do a hack and slash. I
Whoa,
feel like
wait,
there's
whoa, wait,
some-
whoa.
I feel
Yeah.
like
Hack
there's
and
some danger
slash.
behind doing that. You could also.
Okay. Okay.
Hack.
What's the equivalent of like taking 10 in this?
You could, yeah.
Oh,
If you
hold
want.
on. Could I do something?
I'll just
have
take
to-
off my wraps. I'll just take them off. It's fine. I'll get out.
Yeah, I like start and it's like it makes like the
Hold
most
on,
terrible
Bikini.
noise ever. Yeah, all right.
I might be able to do something. And I put my staff down. I would have collected my staff, by the way.
No.
If you let me. If you let me, I put the
I
sword
don't
away.
allow you to. In fact.
I put it down, and I think like I get this inspiration of remembering like what I did with the skull of Nazu, can I attempt to ritual cast? And basically what I would like to do is like start carving those runes a little bit in the metal of this thing. And basically what I would like to cast is some sort of like split magic. And if you'll let me as the cost, I would like it to be time. To be able to just like have to put runes the whole length of Olam.
Yeah. I don't even think you recognize that you need to be in like a place of power, because both times that you've done this, you pretty much are. Like I just give that to you down here and in the like in between space full of spirits.
Mhm.
So I don't even think it becomes apparent yet that you can't do this anywhere you want.
No, I would keep trying to do this whenever. Yeah.
Yeah. But again, you do see some like water droplets. I think they descend down and like hover around you as you're doing this, and they kind of like burst, or come almost like watch you and then return to the flow.
Well, I would even say like I think like as I almost like start scratching it with a bit of like a piece of glass from the staff or something, and the water is coming in, I think I would feel the magic of the place of power, and then maybe almost like not touch a droplet but guide it towards the silver, and then make steam and have the steam engrave, and then like just put the glass back and then just like
sick.
Yeah.
Absolutely. It's going to take a lot of time, but it's like very involved and mesmerizing process that you guys are watching.
Yeah. So I think
Using
you
his
see me
magic.
work on this for like a couple minutes, and then I start the steam thing, and then I like look up and I'm like, this will be a while. I think let's make camp here for a bit. Olam, we'll get you out.
Sleeping.
Yeah. Do you mind going up into the little alcove, or would you want to stay somewhere down near the bottom of the layer, like the back walls?
Where would Bland have headed if he was heading in the direction of his place?
He would have headed back the way that you guys came. After everything that kind of happened, he seems to kind of guide you back up there. Like he'll even say like let's I feel like it's just time to regroup with the others. I think I'm just gonna get myself into more trouble if I go any further. Plus I want to see if Sandra is okay.
All right. Yeah. So we go up a ways. No new encounters in the unders.
Potentially? No. Yeah. No encounters until you set up camp and you see a little fire from a campfire, and the fire is moving and bouncing off the walls. You don't see the fire itself, you just see the light, and you hear some more of that like terrible singing, but in like a humming version.
So it was again like Bland's terrible singing, or like the spider lady's humming?
It sounds like Bland's terrible singing.
I have a brother by
And it's
any chance,
humming.
Finally, some good music. Huh? Do I have a what?
Sounds like you.
Oh, yes. Probably someone else down here. I don't know how they're going to take to seeing us all together. Not that they should think anything of it, but I don't know who Sandra saw or what you told her or what she told them. This is all unfamiliar territory.
Right. Well, I'm unleashing Oldham on the world, you can perhaps go make an introduction and bring them back to us.
Yeah. Okay. All right. Hey, don't get into my my chickpeas. I'm
Wait, you're not
saving
bringing
them
them
for
with you?
good hummus. No, I'm gonna leave them here to kind of warm up near the fire.
Well, that's a good idea. It makes them easier to crush afterwards.
Yeah, this guy knows his hummus. All right, I'll be back. And he darts through and leaves your sight.
The way you
think
say
that's very
chickpea in
kind.
that voice is sending me.
What? It's chickpeas. Chickadees. So how do you guys want to approach the rest of the night? One of you is doing something pretty involved for a long time. One
Two
of
of
you
us.
is very injured. Yes. I think Basilar is starting that kind of like healing process.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
think I'm
I'm
just
good.
gonna sprawl out.
Been a long day.
You feel that not enough time has passed where it's like night time compared to when you woke up. But down here, day and night could be the same thing. So you are free to take a sort of long rest if you wish.
Much needed.
Yeah, I'll definitely take it.
Okay. Throughout the night, Blan will come back with his friend. He seems a little shy. It's just like a smaller goblinoid than Bland, who was already pretty small. He wears these tattered clothing and he stays nearby, but he stays like on the other side of a decently large crystal. Just
How
kind of
many
like near your
schnauzers?
party. You don't see his schnauzes.
It's hidden by the crystal.
Oh,
Kind of just hides behind there. He's a little fella. It's okay. I think he got separated with whoever he came with. I can't remember. Yeah, I'll stay over there with him. I'll bring him some. I'll bring you guys the hummus when it's done. Thanks, guys. It meant a lot. You guys stuck your necks out for me out there. And you all maybe take a moment of like, did we? It's like, yeah, you really. I appreciate what you did.
No problem.
Pleasure, Black.
Yeah, I think we helped, and glad to have done so.
All right, I'm gonna pass out. And he just like shambles his way next to the other goblinoid. You guys take a rest.
Before we go to sleep, I'd like to talk a little bit.
Sure.
Sure.
I think like give everyone time to like calm down, and like Bland's gonna like turn in, and like so very much like we're winding down, and then as I'm like finishing up on Olim and like very close to being done, I think I just want to pose the question. So what now?
Oh, do not ask me that.
Yeah, we kind of came down here just to meet the Wellsman, I guess, right?
Well, we didn't know, but now we do. But I think part of the reason we came down here was to avoid what was happening in the city. We were attacked, and there was a decision made to fight back with lethal force. And I think that we were not wrong But now, down here, we've chosen not to use lethal force. And I think that in more ways than one, we are unsure of where to go forward and what to do. And I think the more time I spend in this new world, I like finished. The cocoon starts to open for Olim. I feel born anew, not just in body and mind, but in purpose. With my memories, I remember what it was like to have a life, what it was like to care for someone, and what it meant to have a job and live. Living was more than just one task or one mission. And if we're to live here, then we will have to deal with the consequences of what happened in town.
You're definitely right. Do you think there's any way that we could like come back from that?
I don't know. I want to help BB, but I don't know if BB needs help. I don't think that it would be bad to go with Bland, but I do think that that kind of absence would definitely make it so that whatever kind of window we have to help the people of the Ashlands would close, and we would have to kind of open a door anew, if that makes sense.
So, if we want to help BB, we would have to go now. Is what you're saying?
I think so. We'd have to start investigating now. We will lose some time if we decide to go to another city, another place, to help them, perhaps stay a while, find ourselves, really center ourselves. So this is what it is like for me. What about for the rest of you? Your memories have returned. We've all had visions down here, powers. We all seem stronger than ever.
I mean, yeah, I certainly know more about myself now.
If I may, it feels as if, at least for me, that I ought to remain here in the Ashlands. I don't necessarily understand why, but as much as I'd like to travel with Bland, visit this city of his, I don't think it's something we can do, but something I can do. And if I am here, then I might as well also help those who are my friends. So, as long as you are all here, I will help you. That means that I will also help BB. Whatever way I can, of course. Investigation is not my strong suit.
I agree with that. I've come back, and I think do I feel that my body has changed a little from my past life? Because I feel like I'm so strong combat-wise now, but so lacking in the subtlety that maybe would have been required for the inner ring.
Yeah. Okay. I like that. I mean, I think you remember, like, it's hard to forget training, and training was such a huge part of when you were young. Like, before your mind was ready to be molded, or at least like fed a bunch of information, your body was there to learn tactics and moves and stuff like that. So you remember a bunch of training, but yeah, there's like a disconnect of like that subtlety and that fine tuning that hasn't come back, but that power and strength is still there, and that technique.
Yeah, but I think also like a charm of expression and like that friendly manner that a politician maybe would have, right? Of like interfacing with people. And I think like being reborn just wiped that. and even getting your memories back doesn't really bring that back. So I think like you see me look at my hands, it's like I'm still remembering what it is to be an Ashlandian, and so I would like to stay and help too. As much as I want to go and be centered somewhere and take time to rest and come into these bodies and minds, and there's something here. It feels like I can't move on with life until we've finished it. Sort of task that requires all of us.
That's fair. So it seems like we're kind of all in agreement that we do help while we're here.
Will you stay, Vaslar? And you, Olin? We've not heard what it is that you two wish to do. I know that Pequeno is unsure, but I think that helping BBs is and investigating or trying to figure out how this all is put together is as good a place to start as any.
Oh, for me, I'm here. I still want to learn things now that I know that I have actually lived a life before. I want to live a life. I want to see what there is to see. So I'm good with going anywhere because it's all going to be new to me.
Likewise, I'm here to help while I can. I think.
From behind you, you hear, I think I'm here to help while I can. But only you hear it, Olo.
Oh.
Like, yeah, just chuck my head back.
And like, you do that, and you see Chumba Wombat's like head.
Like,
over
fucking bastard! You took so goddamn long. I don't blame
Like,
you.
They can talk. You guys just hear like the sounds that they make. But Olam's able to understand.
Yeah, I was like, it's a big place. I don't blame you, man.
Sorry.
You're not even the real Chumba. You know that?
Yeah. I don't know. I don't know how. I saw. I had a hat on.
Yeah, you're pretty badass out there.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, and I'll grab him, and, like cuddle him, and hold him like a teddy bear, kind of like. Yeah.
Like settles in.
I'm here to help while I can. I'm kind of on borrowed time.
Do you know how long you have? Is this something that we should prioritize?
Nope. That bastard's gonna do what he wants. So I'm gonna do what I want. And what I want to do is Kraup.
You want to croak?
Kraup. Kraup.
Do you actually spit up anything we did that?
No. No.
Okay.
Just like, ha.
That's fucking gross.
I still don't understand what you said.
Help. God damn it.
Help!
No,
Huh?
Chumba.
Oh, I think BB needs help.
Right now?
I don't know. You told me to keep an eye on her.
And come on.
She went back home, and things were fine. And then that other guy that was with your party showed up. And they started talking, and I don't know. He called them all up. And they got really excited and agitated to do something.
The other guy was in our party. I turned it up. The other guy was in our party.
Izana.
Chumba? Izana? Aha.
Yeah.
Okay, hey. And what they do? Did you throw a chair?
No, he you know what you did to me? Like, you brought me here from where I was
Yeah.
with like whatever that you have. I think he's trying to do that.
bring us there? Bring someone
No,
there?
Bring something else there to
I-
help them, but it feels wrong.
Oh,
feels
we got to
bad.
get back. How many of us can you carry if you get big?
I don't know, probably most of you, but there's not a lot of room here. I can't
Take us up
really
the hole.
spread.
We need a
I don't
short-
fit in the hole when I grow big. Too big for the hole.
Killing me here. Izana's trying to bring something back, but Chumba, he says it feels weird, like it doesn't belong.
That's
Hey, I didn't say that. But you guys are.
oh, you seem so agitated.
What did you say? Sorry, do it again.
I just said it feels wrong. I didn't say it doesn't belong, but I guess it doesn't. It feels like it doesn't.
If it feels wrong, it doesn't belong.
You
What
said
are
that I
talking
said
about?
it, but I didn't. Say
You know what?
that.
Shut up, man. I like. Yeah, if it feels wrong, it doesn't belong. Say that to the guys.
I mean, he's got a point.
I mean, I look over at Bikini. We need rest. Should we travel then as far as we can today towards the hole, and then rest there, and first thing in the morning get up there?
Now, Chumba said he can't bring everybody up the hole. Yeah, in this form.
Well, after some rest, I'm sure I could perhaps carry someone out of the hole. I could try at least.
I think I could do it. Become more and more accustomed to this body.
I don't think I can help anyone outside the hole.
I got Chumba. It's fine. But
We shouldn't have any problems.
Right, then let's rest here. We'll get up early. Perhaps Bland will have some rope, and we can go up the hole, tie a rope to the top of the well. Everyone else can get out, and we'll go see what's happening with Bibi, Izindo, and Izana.
Chumba, how long ago was this?
It's still happening. He hasn't
Oh.
done anything yet. He's starting. They let him set up like near the big trees with the shadows.
They let him set up near the big tree with the shadows. Can we tree stride out of this bitch?
There's no trees down here.
God damn it. What about the roots?
I don't know if can we get to the top from there and try. How do we squeeze into the roots?
I think we were told we can leave, we just can't enter.
Let's do it. The tree. What was it, Chumba? Come on.
What?
What tree? What was the tree? The tree with what?
With the shadow. That guy took you there, and then you came out, and
The shadow
you
temple.
weren't with him anymore.
That
And then
shadow tree.
that cat came out.
Cat. That wasn't
The
a fucking
panther.
cat.
The big cat. The blink cat.
Yes. We brought you a panther once. Remember?
A panther.
It attacked us when we were out on the road.
Didn't we give you a fang of it too?
Brought the whole body.
But now I remember. Hold on. Could I like sketch out something? Can I
Yeah.
spout lore? If I may.
Oh, yes, you
I just
using your spit. Disgust.
I would
You
never
see those
do
Disney
that.
workers, like after it rains, they like paint with the rain on the pavement, and they make like Mickey Mouse, Donald Duck, and stuff. You can do that with your spit.
He's skilled.
What?
pull out a
Make
spit.
Mickey Mouse out of your spit
I
right now.
I got 9.
9. Okay, not bad. So you get one question.
Oh.
Or wait, no. Spout lore. I tell you something, and you make it interesting.
Yeah,
So
about
what do you draw out in your spit?
panther. I want to draw out basically a panther as well, but it would have been like a statue I would have seen in the part of glory, which would basically be a statue of Mighty.
Ooh.
Yeah, because that's
Okay.
where that gets depicted a lot, and he vividly remembers his time with a large panther as well. So that would spark some sort of memory in me. So I'd want to try and draw out that statue and ask the guys if this is it.
On a 7 to 9, it can't be,
Exactly. Yeah.
I'll say that the panther that they saw does not match the description or the spit drawing or however you're doing it
In the dirt.
um, of the panther that you fought, but it more closely resembles the description of the cat. But the statue is not missing a limb, so it doesn't it's not a puzzle piece that fits perfectly together. But you're like, we did hear about another
Something is stealing food.
cat. Yeah. And to you that kind of it doesn't sound like a cat, but it wasn't the panther. So there's something there though. You're like, it's on the tip of your tongue.
So I basically draw out another big cat that's unrelated.
Oh yes, that's it. That's exactly it.
That's a cat.
The
Yeah.
ears and everything. Look at that.
No, but exactly like this one. Oh,
Well, it's a bit
that
crude, but yes.
it's got slightly bigger claws, the sharp fangs. Carries a sword in its mouth.
I don't think it carried a sword in its mouth.
No? Oh.
It was
Oh.
quite dark, also.
Maybe
I
a
mean, we
different
took
cat.
a fang from it, and I would have seen if there was a sword there.
Well, maybe it's unrelated. Anyway. Yeah, we need to get up to BB.
Are there roots around?
Yeah.
So for the roots, you know that Thando had told you it's like the water that's fed into the roots. So as long as you get to a source of the waters that seems to be you imagine it might be funneling in somewhere, like a pocket of funneling water, you can access the roots. But then again, once you're in the tree going through the roots, you can't just escape out. You'd have to have some sort of specialized item maybe or spell. So it's a one-way trip kind of thing. You do have to be close enough to the ceiling to access this. As the rooms go deeper, you get further from the ceiling, obviously. So you think if you get out of the alcove and kind of go back up, you will basically end up where the well was. That's the next big room. You don't remember any pooling places around there. It makes sense. It's around the well. There weren't any trees of big size right next to the well. But if you continued forward where I think you dipped in, where the bats were, Thando was able to reach up and touch it. So you'd think that would be the best place to go to find.
What if Chumba just flies us up? If there's some on the ceiling, you said, if we just get a little.
Yes.
Yeah.
It's a one-way trip, so it would be. You could try it. If he gets sucked up in there, he'd have to come back down the regular way.
What if
Well,
he just
we're all
lifts us up?
holding hands, and Chumba just gets really large and
Fucking Harry Potter and the dragon all getting out. Okay, I like it. Yeah. The biggest room is the lair around here, and it's covered in webbing. But you don't know where this alcove leads, so that could be an answer. So right now, the definite answers are going back where you came, going back to where the bats were. You could try and go to where the well is and figure it out there, but that's not a connecting web. You could try and get the attention of Thando somehow, get his help, or you can go into this alcove and see what's up.
Olin, let's go scout.
Come on, Chumba. Squeeze him.
That's all right. If you could heal and watch Bikini, we'll take a look.
Are you doing this after having rested, or are you ixing the full rest?
I think we're ixing the rest because Chumba Olim seems to think it's urgent.
It is. It is urgent.
Yeah, so I think we're just trusting in that. I'll roll to help Olim, and if you want to scout with Chumba.
Oh yeah, scout.
Luckily for you, Chumba is trained in scouting.
He is trained. He is, baby. So I could add his ferocity, I think. What was it?
Probably
Unluckily,
be.
I got a 6 with the bond.
It'd probably be cunning, I guess, which is also a
Take
+2.
damage, just a reality parlay. Yeah. Says I could roll my wisdom to follow trails and clues, but I don't know if that's exactly scouting. Either way,
Going by the wording here, yeah, I mean,
you work on something.
passing. There are passing creatures. There's a trail of clues left behind. There's also like a trail of water and like spiritual creatures that you guys encountered, like the wraiths. So I don't see why I wouldn't allow you to do that.
All right, sweet. Well, yeah, his cunning is +2. I rolled a 6, so that'd be an 8. Do I roll and I add my wisdom to it again, as well as his?
Yeah, you add your wisdom and his cunning. I would say.
Yeah, okay, so that'd be a 10.
And then Nameless One helped and got a 5.
I got an experience.
Oh,
Okay, wonderful. So Chumba Wombat, he stays regular size. Do you want to ride on his back, or do you want to let him kind of do his thing?
no, I'm gonna let him do
Give
his
you
thing.
information?
I'm gonna do his thing. He has camouflage too, so like you can't really see him. You know? And he doesn't need to sleep.
So I think he'll take a different route than you two just to cover more ground. He'll go up through the caves. Not the caves. Well, you're all in caves. He'll go up through the alcove, and he'll feed back to you that it extends. It extends west, so it keeps going out in the same direction that it is on the map. And he tells you it's like a far tunnel, but he would need to like fly you up to get to the waters on top. It's a tight fit, but he should be able to do it if it's just a fly up situation.
Okay.
And he wraps back around and meets you. Did you want to have gone down into the lair or up during your
Well, I
scouting?
guess up would make more sense.
Yeah, we're not going back in there.
So you go upwards, and I think you yourself, Olim, you hear that whistling that you guys heard when you first showed up. You think Thando is like up here in the direction of the bats. You don't know if he's further or closer or in that same area.
Not the bats. Not the bats.
Yeah, I think that's all you get right now. There's kind of like a don't go back into the lair, don't poke the bear.
Yeah.
So upwards, you know what's up there because you've been there, but you also know that Thando sounds like he's around there. And Chumbo again tells you that this place, and I guess he can like feed it back to you enough where you can like see in your mind's eye what's going on. So he shows you. It'll keep going. He imagines that there's a route. It's such a long defined path that it would be strange if there was no exit point from there.
Yeah, I'll usually tell him to keep like going until he sees like a nice route.
Okay.
Like a nice chunky route we could all teleport through.
And I will hold onto that failure where you are implicated in the bad stuff, nameless one. Maybe we'll say that like you guys like get up here. Basilar, I won't make you roll for your healing. You can roll for like how much you heal, picking you, but I won't make you roll to see if you do heal. And you can use the bongos to get like two heals off.
So 8 and 1.
Thank you.
And after a few minutes pass, Chumbo like kind of yells out. The communication gets a little harder as you get further. But he's not terribly too far. So it's like, I found one. I don't know where it leads, but I found one.
I'll be like, oh, Chumba found one. All right, Chumba, we're gonna come to you. Like nameless, friend nameless. Wait, yeah, Chumba found a big route.
Let's go.
We like rush back to get the friends.
Let's go.
Like, Chumba found a route, boys. Time to skedaddle.
Very well.
Wake up, Bland. Bland, we're leaving. Goodbye.
What? Oh.
Just leave before you can fully like.
Comprehend what's happening.
Just sneezes. And the echoes behind you. It's not hitting the walls. You rush past another goblinoid who kind of like cowers in fear at your passing. You just like blow past him down this narrowish corridor. Come on, hurry. Only you hear this, Olam.
I'll be like, Chumba, make sure there's no enemies, too.
Nope. Coast is clear.
Like, you even lock, really lock.
Okay. Always telling me what to do.
Stubborn bastard.
Hey!
Yeah, I know you heard of that.
And you make your way, all beautiful four of you.
Beautiful.
Okay, boss. I don't think I've ever done this before. It's always been me and you.
Yeah, well, it's always time to try something new.
Okay, I got tell them to line up, I guess.
Yeah, do we have rope?
Oh.
Turn around. Hey, guys, do we have rope?
No.
All right, I hate doing this, but I'll like unwrap some of my wrap.
Why don't we just like hold on to it?
Do we really need rope?
No, it's fine. Hold on.
Just all hold hands.
Yeah.
Oh,
What?
we've been, yeah, I guess. I rewrap my arm.
Yeah, you felt like a tug, like a magical tug as you're like pulling it, but you don't pull it past that point. You let it go back down. Rewrap it.
All right, boys, let's hold hands. Hold on to Chumba.
Oh, forget that your hands are human and not bird.
Yeah.
What's the pecking order? Who's closest to Chumbo? Who's furthest?
It'd be me. Then whoever wants to go next.
Nameless, and then
I think Pequeno, yeah.
I
Then
could be in the middle.
Basilar.
Okay.
Yeah, I need someone strong to hold me, and I can't really
Yeah.
hold anybody else. I
With his
drop
like
him.
wings out, it's like starting to scrape against the walls, but he powers through it.
Chumba. You gotta
It's
hype
like-
him up.
it's not- You guys are like swinging.
I believe
kind of,
in you,
like,
Chumba.
violently.
Wombat. You can do it, Chumba. I believe in
And with
you.
that failed roll earlier,
No,
Like,
nameless.
someone's
No,
grip starts to
let's put you
slip.
in the worst place. No,
Are you kidding me?
no, I
I want to
forgot.
point out that on the 8 or in the fear doesn't say anything for 6 minus. Okay, it only says on 7 and 9.
I forgot. Oh no.
So your grip slips. You're not falling, but you're hanging on to like a wet hand that's you're slipping on. What do you do?
A wet hand that I'm. That's one way to describe it. Do I have a quick move that can just take care of this right now?
Slip another inch.
Crafted. What
I'd
is
be like,
this?
grab onto my wraps. Oh wait, why am I? Yo, I got like clawed. I have like talon feet, bro. I'm gonna grab them. Yeah, that has to be straight. Can I grab his arm with my feet?
I was gonna say, can I use like perhaps like that's the hand that I have my staff in, so it's like I'm trying to hold your hand and the staff,
Mhm.
so it's slipping. And what I would like to do maybe is use handcrafted, and then kind of just like have the staff like wrap around your hand really quickly, like both of our hands.
Interesting. Handcraft.
That's my. I don't need tools to like
Mm-hmm.
craft something.
But like you're like slipping, you know?
Yeah. So this
Like,
is.
this
So it
is-
says that if I have to do it very fast, it's a defy ranger.
Ooh.
Defy ranger. Defy
Defy
ranger.
ranger.
Or I ranger.
Yeah, so you can help by trying to like grab onto another part of him because you're holding hands. You can't just like stick your talon out and like grip him.
Of course,
can,
I
like,
got. I'm
try
a
and, like,
bird.
pull him
That's
up.
what they do. That's exactly
You're a bird
what-
humanoid with human hands.
but
and
bird
wrapped your
feet.
I'd essentially like to almost like a solid glass staff and like twist it around him to like not lose.
Beautiful. So you can help him, Olam.
Mhm.
You can roll a help roll.
Okay. What do I add to? Oh, the bond. I don't have any of those. Oh,
No.
that was a 6.
You do have. We have a bond. We have one completed bond.
7?
That's
Do
a
we?
7.
Okay.
We do. The bond of creation when we first made the club together.
Oh yeah.
Ah, yeah.
In this
Bring
moment,
it all
it's the
back,
creation moment
baby.
of, like,
Okay, you
Right.
get a +1 to your Defy Ranger.
That was almost a fail.
What kind of defy danger am I doing here? Is this like a speedy, like a dexterous one?
Yeah,
Is
I
this
think
like,
because it says like if you're
Is it
acting, if you have to do
magic?
it quickly.
well, is it magic that I'm doing quickly? Like, would I use my wisdom for this?
No, I think it's your dex because even your wisdom isn't necessarily what you use with your magic.
It is for my Zuko style and my burning. Oh no,
Oh.
burning brand is con. Okay. Okay, you want me to do Dex to be quick?
Yes, please.
All right, +1.
Yahtzee.
All right. That's going to be a dirty 12.
Hey.
Woo!
Yeah.
But
Are you going to use your
it's 9:54. Maybe we should end on a little cliffhanger, and I'll use burns half as long
Yeah.
and make my critical success a failure.
And
get off
that's where we end.
And my
today's
staff
episode.
heck?
breaks.
And you like you feel implied in this movement, Olam, as you like swing your body to move your feet, and you almost like push him off of you, but then you see the thing that was like starting to curl around either way shatters. What's the look in your eye as you're like starting to fall back? Because this is a choice that you've made here.
My eye?
Yeah.
I think it's not, in a way that it's not me. Like, this is like it's almost like a curse of my abilities, right?
Okay.
And I think it's like as the skull of Nazu like falls like into the portal, the tree portal with Olam, I almost like see it grinning, and the lights like flicker in the eyes, like it's laughing at me.
Nazu has his revenge. And we end.
Did I go
on
through?
three,
Yeah.
three of our party members falling, plummeting to potential doom.
Oh, you didn't? Did you heal, Pequeno? Did you heal?
Yeah.
Okay. Oh.
Yeah, man.
Crow. Woo! You know, there was other things to be worried about. This was not the one that I thought I was going to end.
I'm sorry, guys. It's been moving over my head, and I really need to get rid of it.
It's all good.
Woo!
We'll just fall
right.
to our deaths.
EXP.
No, we're getting XP. We're fine.
Oh my goodness. Okay, let me bring up the sheet. How's everyone feeling after that?
A little
Y'all
safer.
feeling good.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Or where I started to where I ended, you know what? I feel better. You know?
On a physical level, I bet bikini.
True.
For now.
Or
For
bikini.
now.
Can catch a break.
Okay, I'll
Bikini. Speaking
I'll
of
catch you
bikini,
guys.
did you protect someone weaker than yourself today?
I'd say yes.
Who did he
Land.
protect?
I just by proxy.
Yeah. Well,
like-
what level are you? What level are you? You level 5?
I'm level 5.
Yeah, I'm level 4. Technically
Oh,
weaker.
Sure. You know what? Even Blind is definitely weaker than you, and he seems to earnestly think that you helped him, even though you don't really recall
wow,
directly
okay,
doing
alright.
anything to help him. So he
He's-
bursts through the fourth wall and gives you an experience point.
Thank you, Blake.
Brent,
See
have
you
you
later.
spread a dangerous idea?
That spiders
Yeah.
and people is gonna fuck. That's one idea that I spread this session.
Sounds dangerous to me. Gain experience, but
Sounds dangerous to me.
Basilar, have you performed your art to aid someone
I know
else?
spiders suck the juices out of things. I know.
Depends. Was the spider lady helped by my song or no?
Yeah, definitely. Like you saw, like she reverted more into like humanoid, in touch with like herself than
Aspects.
just.
I will
At the
say,
will.
if you had not played such a good song, I would have tried to kill her. So in a very real way.
Because she didn't die.
Yeah.
Yeah, you gotta trust in your friends, you know?
Although I will say, she did position herself that if she failed, she was right closest to Basilar.
Yeah, she's
So
gonna
who
attack.
knows if she would have taken him with her. So I think that was the best we could have asked for today.
Mhm.
And Olim, did you help an animal or spirit of the wild?
No, I wouldn't say so. No,
I
I
16 spiders.
personally, I could have let them eat me. If I let them eat me, maybe. You know? Yeah.
That's true.
Fair point.
Not today. We'll get him next time, boys. Have there been any bonds resolved or new ones to explore?
What about ones left hanging?
I think
We had a broken bond between me and Olam for the bond of protection for BB, but I think that this session is kind of like it's been recreated as like an in progress bond.
I like that. So not even only formed, but in progress. I like. Pequeno, I think you
On
resolved
the way.
your bond with with Bland.
No. I keep forgetting that like you can have with NPCs. But resolved in what way? I like just lied to him. And then ditched him. It's like,
That's a resolution of sorts.
yeah, I mean, yeah, I guess. I feel like I should take an EXP away or something.
No, how did you lie to
He's
Bland?
considering it.
This?
No, well, we
you
talked
fucked
about
it up.
like, yeah, we'll go with you, and then we just dipped,
Oh,
which is
true.
what we wanted to do. But
Okay, if you don't want to take it, I will let you.
I don't know. I feel like he's probably like shocked.
Well, yeah, you just woke him up and be like, "We're gone. Goodbye."
I'll have to bring him back one day.
If that's it for bonds, then we will ask the 3 questions. Did we learn something new and important about the world?
The spider lady's excluded from everything.
From the world.
She's
the
been
manners
alive
of
for
the
so
orcs.
long and no one likes her.
So sad.
Stormfist.
Oh, and the Stormfisters.
Stormfist, there's a battle of other spiders. Izana's summoning some sort of demon or something. I don't know.
Something.
I'm gonna find out.
Did we overcome a notable monster or enemy?
Yeah.
Overcome?
Yeah.
There's more
You
ways than one to
defeat
do
it,
that. Yeah. You overcame it.
Overcometh.
2 experience points. And did you loot a memorable treasure?
Yes.
Yeah.
Bongos.
This guy's got his bongos.
412.
So 3 experience for the group, no experience for the
Yeah.
bonds, and personal experience at your individual levels. Now, I believe next week will be the final true episode. We may come back to have a little recap. It won't be an episode, but it could be like a world building just to talk about the sesh and the system and all that. So it won't be the very last you hear of Ash and Blood, but it will be the last that you see of it. So make sure to come back after you come back again on Thursday
Hey.
for
Again, it's gonna be a little lag around.
Return to the Egg. Please go to our YouTube to catch up on all the episodes of Aglarond High. Before you do that, give them a like, give them a comment. It takes a
Hey.
couple seconds, but it really does help with engagement and all that.
Subscribe.
Yes, please subscribe. If you haven't already, follow us on all of our socials. They are all over the place. So we're Twitter, Facebook, YouTube, Instagram, Threads. Those are the big important ones. So make sure you see us there. Come by our Discord where we post about cool stuff, which you can't confirm that we do or don't unless you come and find out. So back there.
Got him.
Also,
Other than that,
the Hexagon TTRPG on all the socials, just to help find us.
just Google. Actually, yeah, Google helps our analytics as well, I'm pretty sure. So if you're feeling in a helpful mood, open up that tab, type in the Hexagon TTRPG, slam that enter button, because we are the Hexagon, and we our hexagon. Bye.
Going swimmingly.
Hello.
Here we are. When there must be an episode 1 of a campaign, there must also be a last episode. For every beginning, there must be an end. And for every intro, there must also be an outro. So I will thank you all now for having watched Ash and Blood, episodes 1 through 19, and the current episode as well. It's been a pleasure to be your DM. If you'd like to watch all the other episodes that we have up, you can find them on YouTube. Otherwise, find us on TikTok, Facebook, Instagram, Threads, X/Twitter to see what we're up to, and join our Discord because we are the Hexagon and we are Hexa here.
No, we started with the
To
outro.
stay.
We started with the outro.
Yeah.
We're gonna end with the intro afterwards.
We're a hexagon
where
and we're
is-
the hexa stay.
Stay.
Okay.
Hey. But where is here? The party is split and there's a new member. So let's start with Olam. Or should I
Right.
stay? Crowlem. Olam.
Mhm.
When you exit from this network, this route and lake water, rushing rivers, they're all connected magic working together individually and yet as one to
Oh.
create this sort of teleportation network. And you've entered not knowing where you'll end up, but at least you'd be with your friends. At least that's what you thought.
Yeah,
You
they're right
find
behind me.
yourself back in Bothos, in an area you might not have been physically, but you've passed. You can recognize the surrounding trees. You see in front of you that wall, that sort of like pinkish red, colorful wall that you yourself passed through and were ejected out of the first time you met your companion.
Yeah,
He finds himself by you now.
what a beautiful beginning.
Yes. But that's the only person that you see, or living thing that you see around you. It's just you
Chumba?
and Chumba Wombat.
Chumba, where's the rest of them? Oh, wait, I should know that. Oh, we lost them, Chumba.
Yeah. They were all here.
I don't know what happened. Maybe it's this skull, and I guess the skull broke off with me, right?
It broke off. It didn't end up with you.
Okay.
Yeah.
We're like, yeah, the skull, and I'll lift up my like foot talon and be like, oh, I don't have that either. Well, Chumba, looks like it's up to us to save the day.
Yeah, something's been here recently.
What
Last
is it?
few days.
Yeah, last few days.
There's dried blood here. And it like
Crud.
it's like burying its face in the grass. See, it like spits out like little tufts of black fur. It's this weird, like he's trying to smell, but also like the like wombat part of him is like this.
Easy there, boy. Easy. Shit. I want to follow this. I really do. But BB might be in trouble.
Right. I don't feel them here. Let's go. There's a bunch of people this way.
Hmm.
We can start there.
Do you feel where friend Izana can be?
Yes. Hold on.
God damn it, the Panthers,
It
isn't
like
it?
starts to like
Okay,
Yeah,
fine.
I'm trying to ignore it. I'm trying to ignore it.
No, quick detour. We'll go help. We need all the help we could get.
No.
Follow it. Let's go.
I smell him. It's
All right. Lead the way.
it's close.
And I'll like get big though. And I'll like sit on top of him.
Yeah, it sounds like a horse.
Drops an octave. Yeah. I'll try and track this creature.
So you get the sense that he is like there's a kind of overwhelming-ish scent of a beast, but he has caught onto a slight scent of Izana as well.
Yeah,
which one do you want him to
for
follow?
I could hunt and track too. I could roll and add my whiz.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and I could get some clues about the creature if I roll well.
Let's hope you do.
Yeah, let's get on that. But I get to add. Do I get to add my
Yeah, for using Tumbo one mat.
favorite someone cutting the parlay?
Maybe instinct. It's plus your wisdom, and then I could say maybe you can add his
Instinct, so an extra one.
instinct.
Okay,
Yeah.
so an extra 3. Oh, that's an 8.
Okay. On a 7 to 9, this is hunt and track.
I can follow the
ability for your
creature's trail
class.
until there's a significant change in its direction or mode of travel.
So whose scent do you want him to follow?
I guess the big tufts of fur,
Okay.
because I have an idea of what that is.
He follows them. And he's kind of like he's bouncing between scents. And then he gets to a point and his nose is like almost like flat on the ground. And he's like dragging it, following the scent.
What do you see?
It's old. It's not too old, but it's been at least a couple days. But
That's good enough.
it's as if it was dragged along this route.
The thing, what was dragged? How many creatures are we looking for? What's going
Just
on, Chumba?
One big cat.
Being dragged.
Yeah.
All right. I'll be like, shrink down, get off him. I'll be like, you go on ahead. You're a little faster than me. Keep communication. Tell me what you see. Try and stay on this trail. I'll be right behind you. Don't be
Okay,
seen.
you got it.
Don't be clean.
Oh, okay, right.
Yeah.
And he like flips into the air and kind of starts to blend in with the blue sky behind him or on top of him. And he continues off into the village, leaving you to your lonesome. Doing what?
I think I'm gonna sit and take a moment. Now that I'm alone, I think I'm gonna try and like commune. I'm gonna sit here and wait for Chumba and try and commune with my deity of sorts or the other Olum. I want to try and connect a little bit and try and I guess prepare some of my spells and maybe just try and communicate. Get a little direction. Would I
tug on those wraps around you, drawing out that power? You'd like to commune, which is from your other self's kind of class. So as you sit in quiet contemplation, you could lose any spells granted to you. You gain spells up to, the usual stuff. and prepare all your rotes, which never counts against your limit. So perhaps we could leave you to, because you're not what's it called? You're not seeking guidance, right?
No, I'm not seeking guidance. I really just want to get access to some of my other spells, trying to, like, compose myself a little bit too, you
Yeah.
know, maybe thinking that I need a little bit more strength for what's to come and trying to steal a little bit more. And the spell that I do want to take, if you want to know now, is Animate Dead, since I did gain a level.
Oh, interesting.
Yes. So
Okay.
that's what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to like sit and understand the way my raps and the magic works a little bit more.
Yes. We'll say that you even like you're learning to tug just enough to like access that without like directly like tugging on him where he's like, hey, what the fuck are you doing? You're teetering that line, able to gain access to those spells without facing the repercussions.
I think I feel Olem feels like a little homesick. Not like, this Olem, maybe like a little bit from that first life kind of leaking over as I try and gather my strength and wait for Chumba.
Speaking of, being sick, you three find yourselves being thrashed around this rushing river that doesn't seem to match the one that you've seen. You're on the other side of it, and it's as if there's like a completely other side once you pass through the threshold that you only see the surface of, kind of going along the crystalline ceilings of the caves underneath. The waters are filling your lungs. They're filling whatever crevices and wounds you may have, healing you on the outside, but also choking you from the inside. It's a strange sensation of both pleasure and pain. Perhaps some of you enjoy that. But as you are being, it's hard to like
wild early.
Catering to all sorts of beasts.
It's hard to tell what's up and down, and if the direction you're going is forward or backwards or even up or down itself diagonally. You're being like flipped and turned. You very quickly lose your bearings, and you are fighting to keep that last breath that you had before you entered, holding on to it, pushing whatever water is trying to seep its way up through your nostrils, closing them out, stinging your eyes. It's a terrible sensation that you feel, and it is in direct contrast to what's most likely a feeling of elation, of hope for yourself, and the tickling of a new power, as Izana stands in the ruins of Chief Nazu's old compound, covered in ash and destruction, in soot, in things broken down by powerful flame, and only remaining a charred version of themselves. And all these things themselves are submerged in the waters, but not the waters of the Ashlands. No, these waters are corrupted by something. They have a sickening red glow to them. And as Izana stands on this mound, surrounded by ash and this red water, holding a staff that could only have been ripped straight from a great tree, from the roots of a great tree, glowing with this beautiful magic, little motes of butterflies emitting from it, buds of flowers. It's kind of a contrast between this beautiful, natural, magical item and this being that we call Izana for now. Izana, you're tapped into the waters around you. You are wholly tapped into these behind the scenes, you came here. And what did you say to the people of both those to have them allow you kind of access and, more importantly, a little bit of privacy as you summoned this portal beneath you?
Well, I believe I went to visit BB's father, and I explained to him kind of what I had uncovered, more of what I was telling. I more of what I was telling the party, in that I believe the power of the Ashlands to have been corrupted from the very roots, and that I have a way of evening the odds for the people here who wish to survive, and a way of redistributing the power to make it more fair, and so that people can actually earn their place fairly, so that they don't have another Cheek Nazu situation, which is really at the root of it a representation of everything that I believe the Ashlands is just taking people in but keeping them down and living off of their souls. But I'm here to free their souls.
Yes.
Show them true power.
A charming, beautiful man, and more charming, beautiful words spewing from his mouth. Izana felt compelled to do the very least, really, which was just to let you be.
Izana did?
Yeah. No, sorry.
Rondo?
Sorry, you are Izindo.
Izindo.
Yeah. Not an active participant in this, but enough to convince the others. And they don't need much convincing at this moment. They are without leadership. They find themselves in this kind of, power vacuum that was left over. And here comes this powerful person who does have a history with the order themselves. So it's kind of an easy out from the responsibility of starting things anew. Izana presented not only the problem, but the solution to the problem. And coming from a place of authority naturally, it was not too difficult to.
I think I might have even, if possible, made a few gifts to them of my power.
Interesting. What kind of gifts?
Just like, well, I mean, part of me wants to be like, it's up for you, but gifts similar that I would have received, but to a lesser extent.
From which source are we talking about?
My source.
Yes. Yes, I think there's an individual who is very interested in donning armor that comes from within, and perhaps even just the promise of being taught such a way of magic was enough. Now,
I would have shown what I was capable of to an extent.
You hold. Are you holding your scythe as well as the staff, or just the staff?
I think I wouldn't have shown my staff necessarily in its glory to them, but when I am on the mound, I have both the staff and the scythe, I should say. I wouldn't have shown the scythe, but the staff and the scythe in hand when I'm upon the mound.
And this glowing image protrudes like a bubble out from the top of the staff, almost like a crystal orb. And it shows the vision of nameless Basilar Pequeno beneath your feet, and potentially within your grasp to not control mentally, but physically, as they are in the network underneath the portal to which you have current full control over.
Yes, a wry smile spreads over his honest face. My friends, clearly distraught and within my reach. I will help them. And I will unleash tendrils from my staff to grip the staff and begin to envelop. And as I do, I place both hands upon the single staff scythe before me, and I attempt to channel that power through this image and see what I can do to attempt a rescue of sorts from these compatriots of mine.
Feel the power.
Power. I'm going to ask you to roll 2d6. This will be... We'll just say this will be potentially... we can call it defend. We can call it defy.
Can you just explain to me which one is which?
So basically, you're rolling plus con to kind of like save them, to redirect what's happening to them in a way that will allow them to escape, or you can, I'll say plus wisdom through your mental fortitude, as you are using your magic, the magic of the scythe, if there is magic in it, and of the staff together, using your wisdom to overpower these currents.
What I'd like to do, I'll use wisdom. I'll use wisdom because I gain up +4, so that makes sense. And I am using the magics of the staff, and I'm channeling my magic through them.
Jesus.
So that's a good roll. So that's a 10 on the die, +4 is 14.
Very nice. Tell me where you want them to appear and how you want them to appear. As well.
So basically, I want the tendrils that I'm extending into, like, surrounding the staff to cross through and grab them from the waters and pull them up through the waters surrounding. Like
and are they
like red water?
Mm-hmm.
So I don't know. Am I creating a portal, or maybe I'm like moving through shadows, and these things kind of just come in, like these tendrils pluck them individually out, and then raise them up around me.
And do you want them like wrapped around in the tendrils, like in your hold, or just kind of bring them out?
Oh, they're gonna come up like kind of like not injured, but like wrapped up like in an octopus's tentacle, like a kraken style.
Okay. I think definitely the first one, nameless, wrapped like you were trying to wrap your glass staff, for lack of a better term, around Olam. You are wrapped in this dark tendril made of shadow.
Oh,
no, sorry. Like he was trying to wrap you with his glass staff the last time to like hook onto you. So now he's feeling that wrapping.
Oh, okay.
But he's brought up
the irony. I mean, the glass.
Who is next in like
Pequeno was after
Pequeno. Pequeno as well.
Now I was holding. I was in the middle holding their hands.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gripping as tightly as possible.
Oh, gripper.
You feel yourself being tugged away from Nameless One. What do you do?
I hold on for dear life.
Okay. It's going to be a defy danger roll by powering through.
Not lose more friends. Maybe I will.
No.
It's a
So
6.
matter of fact.
That's a
Mark
6.
experience.
What is it good for?
As your shoulder dislocates out of the socket, you let out this cry of pain, no longer able to grasp onto Nameless. Your hand.
My cries are for Nameless,
the
not my
water.
shoulder.
Nameless. You are torn. You spin even more. I'm gonna say you're having a very hard time, Basilar, holding on to Pequenu. And you feel two things. You feel the dark tendrils wrap around your torso, but you feel a poking, not a gentle one either, like as if it was a stab
Where?
with a blunt object. You turn, you see Thando rushing through the waters with you, reaching at maximum arm length, his staff out at you, and he's reaching it out so it makes contact with you, and he holds it there. You see his other hand is like guiding him through the current. So you have basically Pequenu holding on to you, a tendril trying to pull you away, and Thando trying to pull you out of all of this.
Holy shit.
What do you do?
Do I see I'm a conscious for all this? Like I've been like choking on water essentially for this whole time apparently. Then I see tendrils wrapped around me. I see Pequenu being torn away, like his arm just being like dislocated out of his shoulder. And then I see like Thando just like trying to do. Okay, shit.
It's probably like flashes, like you're moving and you're blinking and you're kind of going towards being unconscious. So like you see the flash of the arm, the tendrils, and then that feeling that kind of wakes you up for a second of being prodded in the side.
I feel like because it's such like a shock, the thing being prodded in the side, I'm gonna try and grab at whatever that thing is to try and just like at least dislodge or move out of the way. But then I can't move out of the way because of the tendrils. But it's just gonna be that like split second reaction of just like something like hit me in the sides. I'm gonna try and grab it or at least like move it out of the just trying to get at it.
Yeah, perfect.
So I don't know how
that'll be Defy Danger by Power Ether. So 2d6 plus.
Oh boy.
plus
my
strength.
forte. All right.
I'll give you Dex if you want to act particularly fast.
I'm sure Dex is there. And I don't think he's ever thought of trying to power through anything. To be honest, he knows that he's not very strong. So I think I am going to choose dexterity in this case. Ooh.
Flip through, not
All
power
right,
through.
continuing in from last time. It's a 9.
Oh, nice.
Okay. On a 7 to 9, you stumble, hesitate, or flinch. So you can either just decide to let go of both. Let's say you have your hand on the staff. You can.
I think what would happen would be I might let go of Pequenu of his hand because I see him kind of in pain. And then I hit something on the side, so my mind completely focuses on that instead. And the shock is kind of grab this, release from the other side.
I'll say Pequenu's grip on you stays. He failed. He hurt himself and he let go of.
I had my wrist then rather than
but
my hand.
He's he's holding on for those last few seconds. Determination, just pure determination. But you're being pulled in 3 directions, so you can either let go of Pequenu and grab onto the staff, and who knows what's going to happen to Pequenu, or let go of the staff and try and just stay with Pequenu. But Pequenu seems to be, at the whims of this tendril as well.
I think because as I'm saying, that staff is the last almost like physical sensation I've received, the shock of it, I just like instinctively go for that. Hence the releasing of Kinyu's hand. If he still has like his hand around my wrist, but like I'm going to go for the staff that's like just recently like stabbed me in the side.
Then Pequeno is separated from both friends.
With the tendrils.
With the tendrils, pulling him up and out of the water. But
Oh, Pequeno, you're
Alas.
back.
Thando sees that you take grasp on the other end of his. So he moves himself closer. He pulls himself close, you to him and him to you, kind of in one motion, and moves the waters around you so that the flow of the current suddenly shifts. It's a very like just jerk. You almost get like pulled from one side to the other, and the tendril kind of snaps off and continues off with the rest of the current. And you hold on to the staff with him. He kind of like makes eye contact with you and sees you still struggling to breathe, kind of maybe like blinking in and out. And he just like puts a hand on your shoulder and nods and then pushes you off in a separate current. And you go off. You come out. You are still in the area of Izana, but you are like ejected and you start rolling down the hill of Chief Nazu's old place. You come to a stop. You like hit up against a rock and cough out.
And like just topple to the side.
And Izana, one of your tendrils kind of like just comes up empty-handed, but the other two rise, wrapped around two of your friends.
My friends, Pequeno. I immediately like descend Pequeno's, and I will cast a healing spell upon him to try and make him feel better.
Oh, Pequeno, you have a -1 to strength checks as your shoulder is dislocated.
Oh,
So you have the weak condition.
So, yeah, I'm just gonna cure light wounds on him. So I can heal you 1d8 damage, but I just want to I'll pop your shoulder back into place.
Okay.
Does that work that way?
The healing spell wouldn't pop his so instead maybe you can just try and
Can I just try and do it?
pop his
And
shoulder
I'll
back
I'll
into place.
I'll cast the healing all the same just to make him feel not in pain
Okay.
while I do it if possible. Do you want me to roll my wisdom again? I guess that would be.
To pop his
Sounds
shoulder
decent.
back into place.
where's that hot medicine?
It's probably just a 2d6 roll. Unless you think Izana has like this kind of medical training as opposed to magical medical training.
I would think that he would have training in this, but of some kind, probably experience in this in his time. But I'll just roll 2d6.
Oh, you
Can I
got a
help?
boon for Izana.
Yo,
Popping shoulder boons.
He's
popping
already got
shoulders.
help. I don't have to do nothing.
Hey.
All right. Well, that's a 10 already on the die. That's my first try. So do I immediately take the boon?
I think so, right?
Thank you, Sherman.
I get a crit.
Or a 10 or a 2, so I'll take the 10.
Wait, a
Am I
10 or a
seeing this,
2?
by the way? Do I see
I
Izana just
Old Snicker.
crushing Pequeno in its tendrils? Going,
Well, you are
shoving-
also being
You're in the
crushed by
tendrils. You're not being crushed, but you're being restrained. And I brought him down from aloft, Pequeno, to help him. but I've been ignoring you, nameless.
I'm just trying to comprehend what's happening. Like the nameless one, just like, what the hell?
The staff scythe is still kind of like stuck in the top of the mound at this point. As I go and so does a 10 pop his shoulder back in?
Yes, sir. So you can remove the
Nice.
weak condition.
I kind of like put a little bit of weight in towards you too, just to like, help push it in even that much harder. Oh, thank you, Izana. What are you doing here? What is going on?
My friends. And I'll kind of turn away. And I'll wave a hand dismissively, and you'll see, nameless one, you'll feel the tendril that's holding you kind of like drops down like to where I am, like not in the water, and then unfurls to release you. I have achieved what I've set out to do.
You become
I've
powerful?
your distress. Where were you? No, become powerful. No, I was already powerful.
Don't understand.
Now, I have the means to change this place for the better. Finally. For I learned the truth out in the world. Now I have returned.
That is all well and good. But what of the others?
We're missing
We're going to-
Basila and Olim.
I attempted to recover Basilar as well. It seems something disrupted my plans. I do not know where he is. And Olim. He was not with you, and I have not sensed him. What were you doing in the waters beneath the lands?
Look at Bikinu. I think with a troubled look on my face. Something's really off about everything.
I'm saying
Yeah.
this as I'm walking up back to where my scythe is, staff scythe.
No.
We were trying to find a way out of the embers, but we happened to lose Olim at the last second.
My staff broke with the skull of Nazu and its magic slipping into the network.
Yes. I felt Nazu's spirits as I was attuned to this place. You did well to destroy him, nameless one. His rot exemplifies the corruption of the ash. Here I must plant the seed of dissent. I ask that you help me. And while you help me, know that you will save yourselves. And the good folk of the Ashlands.
Help you do what? This place has been burned to the ground already. Its symbol of corruption has been destroyed.
And yet, there remains such corruption in this place. But I have found a source, a fire. And this fire will burn the old, so the new may arise.
It's like you.
Cryptic.
I've saved your life, and I've saved you before. I mean you no harm.
I would hope not. But do not understand what it is you are trying to tell us, Izana. If you wish to speak about this change to the Ashlands, we must gather the rest of our party and speak together. Who knows where they could be?
You should gather them if you wish. I still have work here. Preparations to be made. This place, the corruption here, is the perfect entry point for the forces of change I wish to bring. The power.
And as he says that, these ashen creatures spew themselves from the waters and from the ash itself, warbling and coming into shape as they escape from their birthplace. And they go off into the sky. You see like ash kind of falling off their bodies as they start to come into form of these winged creatures. And we follow them in the sky just for a few moments before landing back down next to Olam, who has completed his community commuting.
Thank you. Thank you. I'm communed. Thanks. Yes.
And you hear, sorry. Olam, this was just the old scent of that panther that we have the tooth from. It's in Izindo's place, but he's not here. It looks like he left in a rush.
Is this the bird? You talking to me?
No, sorry, it's
Yeah.
it's Chumbawamba.
It's Chumba. Oh. Didn't recognize your accent for a second.
When I speak to you through this network, it sounds different.
All right. Come back, pick me up. We're gonna go to Azundo's place. Quick.
But I'm here right now. He's not here.
Oh, okay. I'll meet you there.
Okay. There's something weird going off in the distance on like a hill. Maybe I'll come get you.
Yeah,
Just keep walking. I'll find you.
might be faster.
Are
Yeah.
you running or are you just gonna walk?
I'll sit there and wait for him.
Okay.
And this time I'll actually use the other move, the guidance one.
Okay.
Divine guidance. Yeah, I kind of want to secretly for myself. I kind of want to ask, what's the best way back home?
Ooh. Interesting.
Yeah.
So I guess you like draw out the symbol of your deity as per the wording
Yeah,
of
just
the
me taking off more
rope.
wraps. Yeah. I feel like that boundary, and I'm like, okay, Krollum, you got this, and then like I'm about to dunk in like ice, and unwrap some more.
You unwrap and unravel, and I think you feel as if it's real. You're not maybe sure afterwards if it was real, but you feel all the wraps unravel around you. You see them expand out before you. And you find yourself kind of like naked without them. And as you look around, and it's not an unfamiliar feeling because this is how you came to be here. When you emerged, you weren't covered in wraps. You know, that's something that you unlocked over time. But when you were born here, you didn't have those wraps. And I think you see them kind of before you on the ground, and then they form the shape of like a zombie or like a mummy in front of you. And they start to like constrict around itself, around kind of nothingness, and constrict, get tighter and tighter, and like you kind of like feel your throat close up a little as it's happening.
Getting parched.
And you feel yourself kind of like on that border, not of your power and here, but that border between life and death. And then the wraps constrict tightly and snap and fall to the ground. You think the only way out is back the way you came. The only way to go to where you are is to allow your soul to be free of this new body. And then you're kind of like, the wraps really are just gravel and a path before you. And when you look down, you have them on your hands and on your arms.
Yeah, like wound tighter than before. Like they almost hurt. And I think I hear in the back of my like head, just go ahead, bird boy, kill yourself. And I like and come back to I don't know how much time passed. Is Chumba in front of me?
Yeah, we'll say enough time passed.
Yeah.
Like you see him like descend from above.
Like drooling.
Yeah, you're gonna meet me halfway.
Yeah, you
What
think
happened?
Miss Chumba? Crake me to crake me to the place. You know the place.
Olam, I like it here. I don't want you to leave. I don't want to leave. There's so much food here. I ate like 3 guys.
Chumba, we'll talk about it later, Chumba. We don't belong here. You know it. And that panther, there's something. Maybe it belongs with us too. Anyway, none of this crap. Let's go. And I'll like hop on him.
Like begrudgingly.
If you can
Throws
make a
back
good
his
enough
head.
case for us to stay here, maybe I'll change my mind.
You see like some of the hairs at the back of his neck stand up, his ears go up. He just takes off.
Well, these things really move.
Where do you want him to bring you?
I guess to I guess it would be to Izundu's place.
Okay.
Yeah.
He kind of does like a flyover. And he just like
and
goes-
I guess if I see, like, if I'm able to see Izana from there as I'm like flying there,
not Izana, but like a weird red glow, and like the glow kind of moves like water does, up on the top of the hill, right? Like you don't really hear anything from there. You don't really see anything except for probably Basilar. Like he's small, but he stands out amongst like the grass on the hill. This like very tall, white-haired individual.
oh yeah, if I'm like flying there and I see him, I'm like, oh, wait, is that? I'm like,
Crumpled against the rock.
like a real bird, like for a second.
And I think walking up that hill, you see 2 other people.
One larger person and one smaller person walking towards him. You don't know friend or foe. They seem to be walking towards that long body that you most likely recognize as your friend.
Yeah, I'll race to Unchumba to Basilar.
Okay. Kind of like goes up and then dives down with the weight of his body. And we'll go back to Basilar. Coughing up the remaining water, Getting your
Slowly
bearings
trying to get
back.
up, like kind of losing my grip on like the rock that I slipped on for a bit. God, don't want to do that again. Like look around and try and place myself. Do I recognize where I am at all?
Yeah, I think you remember being here a few times. That
Okay.
hill, the very same hill. And I think you see in the village like a couple people kind of walking the streets, but they're kind of empty. And you know what? Go ahead and roll to discern reality.
Okay. Ooh, certain realities is wisdom. Wisdom is a +1. So I rolled a 6 + 1, 7.
Hey, one question.
That mid range.
All right. What is about to happen?
I think you see Olim on Chumbawamba. It's not hard to miss.
Just diving through the sky.
Well, yeah. Fucking
Okay.
furry wombat creature. You see BB and Izindo coming towards you from the bottom of the hill. BB seeming to move more frantically, Izindo moving very casually. And then behind you, that same glow, the waters move, and so the glow moves with them. And maybe you hear that tone of Izana kind of like cutting across the compound and down the hill. The very distinct voice that he has as he is kind of giving
Okay.
us a little speech.
I think like despite seeing Olim like dive bombing and like hearing Zana's like speech, I see BB, who like recently has like just like disappeared and is now like suddenly reappeared, and I'm gonna try and go and see what's like happening with her.
Yeah.
So I'll get up, and I don't know if Olim has like landed by then or not, but I'm gonna get up and like start kind of making my way towards Izondo and BB, seeing as how Olim is already like marked where I am, is on his way towards me anyway.
You'll have a few seconds to talk without him there. Not like because you need it, but just
Yeah.
time wise. And BB like picks up pace when she sees that you're noticing her and walking towards her. Kind of like now to runs a little bit, like leans down closer to the ground, arms kind of flailing, running up the hill at you. And I think she like, you see, she looks like she's like ready to hug you, and then she like stops and puts her hands down, a little timid. Hi.
BB, you're okay.
Are you mad at me?
Why would I be mad?
I left you guys.
We didn't take the best actions we could have back then, and I feel like we had a negative impact on your view of us. So I can understand you wanting to take the time and take the space, but did everything go well? Like, what happened? Like, they took you away? They just brought you to your dad, or? Hi, is Zondo.
He he makes his way, just puts his hand up. She actually goes and like jumps in and hugs you.
Okay,
and like she starts to like pull your torso down if you don't like immediately.
I mean, the fact that she jumps up and then I'm gonna.
Something's wrong with my dad.
What makes you say that?
He just doesn't care about what's happening up there. I told him what was happening with you guys,
and then your old friend, the Azana guy, he was talking to him, and he just look, he's just kind of walking around. He was so mad at you guys before. It doesn't seem like he cares anymore. I don't know why.
The hole crashes down. All right.
Dazzler! Like crash like into him, like a big old bird hug.
As he like flies down, I think I'm gonna take that like a few like that little split second and be like, I think I might have found our answer. And then get like tackled back by Olam and Chumba Wombat as well.
Yeah. Chumba like shrinks as we like make contact. Like Dazzler,
All
so
the
glad to
weight
scream.
behind us of
Yeah.
the large wombat that shrunk down into a little. All right.
And
And
Chumba
also
says he
up to
misses you
BB.
too. And, like
Thanks, Chumba. Like
Hey,
pat him
Olam.
on his head. Did BB come with us as well, or did she manage to excrete herself before?
Oh, I guess she's I guess she goes with you.
Phoebe! Yeah! You forgot this. I like take off the shield off my back. And you give me
Olam.
crack for it. Oh, are you okay?
Yeah. She's just like kind of like takes it, holds it. What are you doing?
Like
Where's the
get up, pick her up, help Basilar up.
That's a good question.
Where's everyone else?
I don't
I was
crowd.
with them like a minute ago. We were underground, and then we got transported into this kind of river thing. And then from the river, I was holding hands with Nameless and Pequenu. Or rather, no, just Pequenu. And then Thando poked me with a stick. And I lost grip of Pequenu. And I don't know where he is now.
So much happened. I just
I could
blinked and you
swear I
guys were
hear
gone.
Azana up there.
You know if something weird's happening, Azana's friend silence at the forefront. Friend stoic. Yeah, friend stoic. BB. I like kneel down and be like, BB, I remember now.
Hmm?
My memories.
What?
Like, we got them back.
Oh, good. Wait, is it bad?
Yeah, somewhat, a little bit, varying
That
degrees.
says they could be pretty
but
bad sometimes.
I just wanted to tell you, my first time around, I didn't get a chance to do the things I wanted to do. I didn't get a chance to really fulfill my dream, And I want to tell you, no matter how hard it gets, no matter how bumpy, BB, follow what you want. Don't let us stray you. Don't let your father, don't let nobody stop you from the things you want to do.
Thanks.
So hold your head up high, like tuck her chin up and hold that shield well. It'll watch your back so you can look forward. Like smack her on the back of the shield.
Oh, thanks. Yeah. And maybe like renewed with this slight sense of purpose that you've given her in this very brief moment. She doesn't whisper when she tells you, "There's really something wrong with my dad. He's not himself. I think he's under some sort of spell." What? What are you talking about, BB? I had a conversation with a man. I changed my mind. You've always told me that I should change my mind, that I should get out of my old ways. I'm just doing what you've asked.
What kind of
Go ahead.
change?
Things here I can't just sit around and not do anything anymore. We have to take action.
What
We have to
kind of action?
change. Well, seems like there's a whole world out there. I've lived how many lives here, but I've only ever lived here. I only know what's here. I've been poisoned by the ideas that exist here. But your friend Izana is well traveled, and he knows there are things out there beyond even our power. Things that
But,
can help us.
friend, I think the only way out of here is through the water, if you get my drift.
Exactly right.
I
That's
think
what he
he's
said.
talking about both those.
Yeah, but I don't think you quite understand what he means.
Explain.
I don't know. I kind of feel like we might have to die to get out of here.
No, I thought so too. But your friend, he had a staff. He said that all he needed was time and access, and he could open the waters to the rest of the world.
And he could get me home?
Most likely. I
What
think
are we
it works
waiting
both
for?
ways.
Chumba, do you hear that? He can get us home. Friend is out. He could get us home.
That was a quick 180.
But what? But he said, I don't know. It's all conjecture. He said friend Azana could get us home.
We shouldn't disturb him, though.
I think we need to all talk together, maybe.
Okay. Yeah.
He doesn't
See where
want to
that
be
goes.
disturbed.
I mean, he's right up on there on that hill, so
He
Disturb.
doesn't want to be disturbed.
I'm gonna go disturb him if he can get me home. I'm like, come on, Chumba. like grab him and walk towards the hill.
Just like looks puzzled, and like you just keep walking, and BB runs from his side and follows you. See what I mean? It's just, whatever.
I mean, it sounds like he does care, but he cares about getting out.
I don't know. Just like looks at him as he just kind of stares at the grass in front of him, a bit perplexed. Come on. She like takes his shield. I don't know what he's saying, but it feels off.
That's fair.
And you all run up the hill. I'll say that you have enough of like time and vantage point to make a roll before you guys fully meet back up.
What kind of rule?
Depends what you like to do. If you just want to take a pot shot at Zana from here, I'd let you do that. If you want to try and discern realities a little bit more, you can. If you'd like to try and spout some lore as a Voerde, you can work with that. But I just like give you the space of like you kind of see what's going on a little bit closer. And so if there's anything that you'd like to do before reaching them, now's the time.
All right. Personally, I think I would like to try and get a better idea of what's happening. So I'm going to try and see if I can overhear what's being said on top of the hill as we're getting closer. But I also want to see if get more insight on his own.
Yeah.
Like
smart.
why after all these years, after all these reincarnations, he's suddenly so motivated to do something. Like these, I don't assume these like ideas to be entirely revolutionary. I feel like there's definitely been like people that might have mentioned it in the past. So why is it now that suddenly he's feeling so eager to do so?
Yeah, what's different this time? And I think I would just want to concentrate on discerning realities on the actual like water-ish, because as Undo said, this is our way home through the waters. So I think I'd be fixated on that as I'm like beelining.
Okay. So that's 2 discern realities, I believe. Let's start with Olim, just because.
Viz. Oh, that's Snake Eyes. So that's a 4.
Hey, perfect. We'll hold on to that.
Oh.
Bacilla, go ahead and roll.
Oh boy.
Yeah, mark it.
Let me change up some dice here.
I'm glad I could inspire you, sir. Yes.
Same roll as last time. That's a 7.
Okay. 1 question. 1 only.
For me?
I guess. What should I be on the lookout for? Like, I just want to see, like, again, like my question is still what it was before, but I don't know how to frame that in the questions that are available.
Well, I think now because you only have 1, like Izindo and what's happening here can't be addressed. Like if you had 3 questions,
I'll
you'd be
just
like,
go with
"What's that?
Izindo for now.
Okay. So I think you look back at Izinto, and you look back at your own memories of not only him now, but him like always, just to have a frame of reference. And there's a sort of like look in his eyes when he talks to you. There's like this intenseness, but it's contrasted with like someone who's been through so much that nothing really startles them. And so it's this like short intensity, like fire, you know, it burns hot, but it only does that one thing. It burns, and it burns hot.
Okay. I've seen people controlled by Nazu before.
Mm-hmm.
Is it the same kind of look they had in their eyes?
It's similar. It's definitely similar.
Yeah.
Not because you know they were kind of like moving against their will. He's not to that degree, but there's this sort of like gloss over the eyes, and especially you remember when he was just like, he doesn't want to be disturbed. He doesn't want to be disturbed, and then he's just unsure. Why would he be so sure of that, and then suddenly unsure of everything else?
Okay. Can I attempt to do something about that?
Yeah. Now, this is why I wanted to give you one last chance before.
Okay. Because I'd like to try and clear his mind of an enchantment.
Hey, yo.
That would be very useful, actually. Okay.
So I'm gonna attempt to do that.
You get +1 because you're acting on
something that I just made questions for. Yeah.
Hey, yo.
So I am going to
Look at
try
this
that
guy's
and
sweat.
see
Look at him.
what happens. Got a boon as well.
Come on.
Okay. Reroll one of the dice. So I got a 6 on one of the dice and a 2 on the other dice. With the boon, the 2 became a 5.
Hey,
That's 11.
Let's go.
Plus 3 from my charisma to a 14.
The maracas to save the world.
Yes. How do you bring him back with your performance, or with your voice, or with your dance, whatever it may be?
Honestly, I think I'm gonna try and use BB in a sense, and kind of just like pick her back up and in a sense like dance with her a little bit, just like because Bastler has been like happy to like see her like okay and like she's back around with us and everything. She doesn't seem to be a stranger in a sense after what happened. So he's going to use that to his advantage to also kind of influence Izondo, being like, your daughter's back, she's safe, and like she's concerned about you as well. And just use that dance to attempt to kind of break whatever enchantment might be on his mind.
Okay.
Kind of like swing around in the air a little bit. And...
He looks up at you, still confused, and then a little smile comes up his face, and then the smile drops, and his eyes widen, and he runs at you, but not at you, Basilar, at Olam. You bastard! He runs at you.
What?
He like jumps, takes a leap, lands in front of you. You promised you would protect her. What happened out there? She came crying to me that you killed innocent people for no reason. Spit it
We
out.
protected her. That doesn't say she wasn't protected, first of all, buddy. Second of all, they got what was coming to them. I'm like, get up in his face. They attacked us. You hear? They attacked us, you idiot. And BB chose to go with them. And I came to talk to you. You can't get mad now.
And she like grabs onto Dad, there's more important things right now. Come on.
Now listen to the little queen. Clearly smarter than you. God damn it.
Okay, Olam, maybe not like
What's
don't
this?
poke the bear.
Grabs onto your wraps, starts to like pull them, and you
I
feel
freaking
that like
peck him in the face. Fucking grab my wraps.
Guys, can we not fight right now?
Chumba is like growing.
yeah, he's like
Yeah.
defensively just.
Yeah. Listen, now's not the time. We can duke it out later.
You brought this friend of yours here.
I didn't
How do
ask
I know
to
this
be
is
here.
not all part of your plan, of his plan?
I didn't cross to be here. We woke up from those waters not a few days ago. Okay? We're just as confused as you.
You see, like he like starts to like turn the ground into lava, into like this like one small spot of just like pure like clenching his fist. Show me you're not with him. Convince me, or I'll burn you.
Basilar. Like nervously look over at him.
We didn't even know he was here. Last time we saw him was at that
Chair throwing.
that tavern where I don't agree with what Olam said. I don't think they were asking for it. I think we could have talked it out and it wasn't necessary to get violent. But words were exchanged and there's a certain topic that is very volatile in the Ashlands. I think you know which one. That was probably just a small precursor to what could potentially happen if that idea gets any further.
Go ahead and roll a parlay, s'il vous plaît. I don't think you have a bond. I think Oldham likely has a more of a actual bond.
Probably
with his
had.
I think you still. I think that's why he's mostly mad at you because of that bond that you guys formed.
Yeah, it's I deserve it. Deserve it.
Ooh, 6 and a 4, so 14.
Okay. We don't have time for this.
That's what I said.
Shut up.
Shut up.
He's like, he kind of like fights a little bit of a smirk. I don't know what your friend is doing, but opening a portal out to the who knows what's out there in the world cannot be a good idea. And I don't know how he convinced me it was, but I don't think it was with charm and pretty words. I don't know if you guys were under his spell either.
We're our own people. Best believe it.
Well, you'll have a chance to show me. Let's go before he finishes. If he hasn't. And he looks up and those kind of, that red water is shining a little brighter. And you guys will enter the scene. You'll enter the arena of ideas, of words, and of flames. Izana, you know, you've wasted or you've let enough time pass where it's almost done. The first sign of that was these creatures forming. That first sign of change, of soul and of physical world kind of combining in this new way that you've brought. And you see the bodies before you, the ones that were under your control, and these new ones that are not. And I'll give you the first move to make, or the first words to speak.
So I see like Olem,
BB, Zindo, Olem, Basilar.
All right. I wouldn't know that Izindo's spell has been lifted.
Knowing what you know of that, would you or would you not? Is it that kind of like connection?
I don't necessarily think so. No, it's not.
Okay.
It's not.
Okay.
So I will just look at them and say, and I'll turn back to Kinyu and Nameless, because this is what we were just talking about. Yes, you should find your friends, except it seems they have found you. Olem, Basilar.
Oh.
Welcome to the beginning.
Hi. Hey guys.
Friends.
We got separated a little bit, but
yeah.
Izana's being rather cryptic and a bit roundabout. Do you have any idea what's going on here?
No, but I do have something to show you. You should come over here. Both of you guys.
I didn't know Izana was going to be here, honestly.
Like, get close to Bikini, and I'm like, is Olem acting weird now?
Yeah.
Of course not. And I like grab you and like
Yeah, there's like piles of like ash and debris and of ground that you guys can like step into. It's not an easy route. You feel as though you shouldn't step into the water. You don't know how deep it is, and so you can just kind of hop around.
Hold on, Izana.
Izana, what's with the water?
In the waters. Well, waters are the source. No way.
Right. But these aren't the waters of the Ashlands.
Are they not?
No.
Perhaps soon.
Uh,
They will be.
I think as the
The
others
first fountain of truth that will ignite the waters of the world.
What?
Who's true?
First, my truth.
I actually didn't catch that.
My truth. Our truth. The truth of the believers, of the faithful. Faithful to life. Faithful for those who wish to go out and win life for themselves. Not be trapped in some endless cycle of drivel.
You see more of these like ashen creatures take to the skies around you, from the left and the right, from behind and in front.
It has already begun.
Is he talking
Soon I
about?
must go and join my mistress.
You are talking about the spider lady.
Spiders? No. No spiders.
Talk about
My
being
lady.
free to love who you wish to love, your own truth.
Well, she was looking for a lover, actually, like a
Yeah.
mate. So that's good.
Friend is Anna? Oh,
Perhaps.
so many limbs.
Is that really what
I would
he's
ask-
speaking about? I don't know.
Maybe, but I'll be like, give them a hug as they come closer. But like, he's
My mistress
unsafe.
gives her power freely to those who are willing.
Willing for what?
Willing to take what is rightfully theirs, what they believe. You are all believers, I think. I know. Believers in yourself, believers in each other. With this power, your potential is limitless. I would
Okay.
have you with me, by my side. And I would take you to lead the armies of the world. Lead the men, the free men and women, and all in between, to the true path of freedom.
I
There's
just
a
want to
lot-
go home.
Yeah, this is. I think we're all trying to just find a place to live, Izana, and
Yes.
not interfere too strongly with the systems until we understand them better. We know that you've had your memories all along, but we've regained our memories now, and everything you're saying is just—it's just so out of scope. It's so. What
must
are you going to
understand.
hurt people? What's happening here?
We will hurt those who deny the path. Just as you did to the chief on this very spot. You fought for your beliefs to end the corruption, and so will I.
But
My
these
forces await me on the other side, and I can take you home if that is what you wish, for I owe you all that much.
Well, that's all I want. You guys?
it
But once
sounds
you
like
arrive,
you want wanton destruction. I think I, for one, had a very pointed goal of destroying the government specifically. And even now, I'm not sure of that anymore.
wanton destruction? No. There must be something to rule over when the ash settles.
But
And I'll grip the staff.
we're talking about
I'm gonna throw a
Planting-
javelin as soon as he goes to grip the staff. I have aimed shots, so I'm gonna try and aim it at his hands.
Totally like not looking at you, just like having conversation, trying to grasp what's going on, just like, whoa, gosh.
No sudden movements. No sudden movements.
As you fucking whip a spear.
Oh,
Okay.
Lord.
That's a volley.
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 volley.
Been rolling terribly all day.
Volley.
Not this time.
Oh,
Oh, I'm so...
that's a 7.
Okay.
Ooh,
Kind of a success.
okay.
Um,
So you either put yourself in danger, you take you do less damage, or I won't say you can reduce your ammo by 1 because we're just throwing it.
yeah, I'll put myself in danger, but because it's a called shot and I called arms, they drop anything they're holding.
Nice.
So
Technically, the staff is still planted in the ground. I don't know if that makes.
I think it'd be it's more so to like stop you from grabbing it,
Sure.
as you're like
So-
reaching,
I like that.
and I'll step
Uh,
in front of
you-
everybody.
Do you still do damage, or is it just the effect?
I have to do 10 plus. I could choose. What says 10
Okay.
plus as a 7 and 9 plus your damage, or they drop anything they're holding. So at 10, I do.
So it's either or.
Yeah.
Okay, it's either or in this
Okay.
case. It's both if you get
Yeah,
10 or more. Okay,
yeah.
that's
It's more like superficial damage, but to a hand. All
Friend,
concentrated on it.
you would attack me.
No, you're not thinking clearly. That
Zama.
staff doesn't look right. I don't feel like you should touch it.
It's a part of me. And I'll just kind of like, I won't touch it, but like my hand is kind of like still out. But as I do, the scythe kind of just slips from the staff and lands in my hand, and I flourish it and put it onto the other side.
Olam,
That was
you
cool. That was cool, guys.
from that from that 7 to 9, I'm gonna say that you stumble. One of your feet, as if like you thought you were walking onto a puddle, and it turned out to be like a deep hole full of water. Your foot like goes into the water, and you kind of grab onto the ground to stop yourself from falling fully. And as your head is tilted downwards, you see like this huge shadow move in the water, move with like the fluidity of like a sea creature. You just kind of clock that deep somewhere within the waters beneath you. And now you're kind of like half your body is in the water. And I think maybe you even get the idea of like, you're halfway there,
To home?
but you can hold on.
No, yeah, I'll try and keep myself out, like try and pull myself out. if I
Is he
can.
within like arm's reach? Can I help him out?
Did you bring yourselves all the way there? I think you did.
You-
Yeah, I'll
Okay.
call them over.
Yeah, because
yeah.
we called
Oh,
this
yeah,
over,
you were, like,
but then you were
hugging
saying
him,
it was
too.
kind of
Yeah.
difficult-ish terrain, so I'm not sure.
Yeah,
how-
just to make sure you understood, like,
Okay.
in case shit happens in the future, we all have an understanding.
Mhm.
But yeah, you can pull them out, no problem.
Yeah, I'll like quickly
Oh,
pull you out.
that's
Go.
yeah. Meant to do that.
Izana, what we did here in Nazu, we did it for a common cause. All of us. But now you're asking us for our help. You haven't even explained properly what it is you want from us. You speak in riddles. Frankly, I do not understand.
I speak plainly. I will summon the forces of my mistress here to destroy the order of the Kafif, to destroy the king.
To me, Pekinu, that means nothing.
You
I
just
second
wanted
that.
to plant one government with the other. What's
your
to
mistress?
say that the other one's better?
Who would you have
Let-
rule us in this land and yourself?
I don't even think what's going on here was all that bad, to be honest.
Another monster comes out of the ash.
You don't know that.
Wait, is that canon?
Yeah, they're like there's like these ash.
Okay.
They've been
ones,
popping
they're,
out,
They're
right?
small, but yeah.
Yeah,
they're
but I
just
thought you
like-
meant the big shadow.
No. The big shadow remains
Yeah.
beneath it.
What do you wish? What is your wish, Bikini? And wait, what did you ask me, Nameless? You said something?
Who's your mistress? Who would you supplant the government with?
I would supplant the government with myself. with us.
What?
In the
You are
name
my
of
true
who?
friends. In the name of Mal.
Oh,
Have we heard
For
that?
I am known
What?
by another name out amongst the world. I was born as a Zana, but I was reborn as Yosuke Gate.
That's really different.
Still plagued by his past memories.
the name still means nothing to me.
Same. And you
Perhaps
He
can't
it
needs
just.
to sleep on it like we did.
Mm.
One day.
Those crystals.
I don't think he
Do you have
really
any
wants
crystals in your bag?
to wait. This is happening now.
It's too late. It has already begun.
See?
You're right, Basketball.
Well, as long as it's already begun, can you send me back home? How do you get people off this rock? Use the waters? Is there some sort of boat? How's that work?
I finally gripped the staff and remelded with the scythe.
Ah, shit!
I'll let one of you try and stop him as you see me do.
I can't do shit.
I would throw another, but I feel like he got me there.
That shit.
I like it's all disturbing, but like, what are these monsters doing? Are they like going into the town and killing people? Like, do we hear screams in the distance? Like,
Shibuya incident. Fucking.
this is all ominous.
No,
but
you see them like they're flying off deeper into the territory. They seem to
Like
just be
towards
able
the
to
center?
go. Yeah,
And they're able to go past the barrier?
they seem. You could probably gather like they're kind of made of the souls and of the earth of this place. And since they're not like a distinct being, they're kind of just passing through as if you like threw dirt through the barrier.
Welp, are there like trees around? Is there like a tree line?
Around
Is it just an
here?
open field?
Burned.
What's going on here?
No,
We're on top
everything's
of
been burned.
We're on top of a hill, no? It's like a burnt down
Yeah.
manor
Yeah.
on top of a hill.
This
Probably
was a
fire
complex. This was like this was Nazu's house
Hmm.
where it was. So like there wouldn't be
Yeah, true.
Just like rubble,
any like large trees or anything.
melted gold.
Just a pile of
Just mounds of melted gold.
I don't do anything. I don't stop him. There's no reason.
I think I'll maybe just in tandem draw my sword.
I'll
Yeah,
I'll
this
throw a
posturing
javelin
with the
too.
scythe is a little threatening, I gotta say.
I've never hurt you. I just healed Pekinyu. I keep calling you my boys.
Verbatim.
You guys
I said it.
hate me.
I mean, only Olam's attacked so far.
I literally saved 3 of y'all from drowning.
I don't know that.
That's
Would
true.
we have drowned?
You guys don't know if you would have drowned.
We don't. I don't think I know that you saved me either.
No, you don't.
The last I knew, it felt really good.
Last time?
It's something about it being a kink, according to the DM.
Yeah, some people pain and pleasure. What is like? I forget what it is. Something in the brain where like those two things kind of get mixed up.
Close, they close.
Your wires get
So,
crossed.
I think the one for feet is like right there.
Oh
That's
yeah,
why- that's why
yeah,
people
that was
have foot
it.
fetishes.
It's so fucking weird.
Really?
dude.
Yeah, it's like right there. It's like right next to your pleasure center.
You got a part of your brain that's just for feet.
Well,
It's just for feet.
yeah, only foot.
Or nothing. If it
You
ain't
look
feet,
at a big toe.
then I ain't gonna eat. You can take that to the max.
If your feet's just waiting in the wings in case your hands leave, they're waiting for their time to shine.
Hopefully,
Fair enough.
Basilar will rejoin us very soon.
Yeah.
But
So I
you
think-
watch
Yeah, he does this whole thing, and it's just, I want no part of this. Look over at Pikinu with his sword out, and I just kind of nod at him. Look over at Olim, who has already thrown a javelin. So
Yeah, the
walk.
staff looks weird.
The
You
red
see
water.
like this ethereal, almost like beautiful oak staff just become corrupted within seconds and turn into that scythe-like magic, implanting itself upon this powerful item and becoming something completely new.
He brainwashed Izunde. Izundo.
What?
He brainwashed him.
Is he all right? What of Bibi?
Basilar saved him.
We're here.
They're right here, actually.
We're
Oh.
fine.
So focused on Isana.
I will not jump into battle and leave BB here to be hurt. But his words are dangerous. But those things might be even more dangerous. And he like looks up at these weird fucking like crumbling and at the same time forming into being flying creatures of ash.
I agree. I may not like what is going on here, but this is worse.
Agreed.
And we are as one. To like turn back towards Izana. Izana, stop this.
I'm already trying to summon the final stage. So at this point, I think I'm beyond hearing you. Like I'm turned my attention directly to the staff.
Oh, that's a javelin. Right to the fucking dome.
Yeah, that's everyone in the party. Create a fire, flaming brand. Draw your sword. And charge.
Literally, like not even paying attention.
I hate these guys.
Rushing water and winds. The pool starts to like turn and almost turn into like a tsunami of sorts. Like it seems like it's going in that direction with the speed that it's picking up. The sounds and the waters, they cloud the senses of Izana, and he's singularly focused. So what do you guys do?
Yeah, volley. Volley, baby.
Rush him with the brand. Bikini.
How thick is this like tornado that's spinning around him?
It's like the wind is it's what's kind of concerning you. You think if it picks up more and more and more, it might become like a whirlpool.
So I will, before it gets any worse, rush ahead.
Okay. Bikini jumps to the next pile of debris as a javelin gets thrown. Go ahead and roll another volley.
Let's go. I'm doing another called shot. I'm gonna go for head, if I can.
If anyone would like to help, now's the time before we see the roll result.
Why am I rolling so bad?
Yes,
dude.
I got a 7. I got a 7.
Okay. All right.
So they do nothing but stand still and drool for a few minutes, a few moments.
Okay. I think you
So I got
forget
all this
yourself in this moment. And half your body ends up in these waters. This time slipping rather than just dipping. And since they're moving, you're starting to like slip further and further in. Hold on. Everything just got really quiet. Okay.
Yeah.
No, like you hear background noise and all of a sudden it's leaving. You're like, wait, what's wrong?
It's a goose.
So what happens with your volley?
They do nothing but stand still and drool for a few moments.
Yeah. Okay. Usually, because we're working with PCs, kind of like doing NPC rules for combat and stuff. So usually, Bernie would have a chance to respond because it's kind of like a back and forth.
Yeah.
But the back and forth doesn't happen So, like you said, just kind of standing there, maybe not drooling this time.
Yeah. I feel like it doesn't
but
like
daily.
actually connect, you know, like it bounces off something, but like a little bit gets like through.
Well, you would probably like what would happen is like in reaction to being attacked, like a little bit of like my spiked armor kind of just like pops up out through my cape, and maybe it like partially deflects it and like fucking bangs it off the side of my head, but it doesn't like pierce me.
Yeah.
Beautiful.
Yeah, like
Little
Spawn.
ringing.
It's so sick.
Yeah, and then I'm just there. I'm like kind of like leaning on the staff scythe, and I'm like, oh! Still trying to power
Okay.
through it, I guess.
Who wants to go next?
Anybody
All
want
right,
to throw
Nemos.
something over my shoulder?
Yeah.
We'll see.
Clears
I
the
wanna
path
use-
for you, the javelin.
Yeah,
Cuts through
I
the
want
wall.
to create my burning brand. That's a 10. So I get to choose 2. All right, hand thrown near +1 damage. Remove the dangerous tag. So I will choose thrown and +1 damage.
Okay. What shape does it take?
This time, I think that's something. There's like a flash of inspiration from that last fight, and seeing Olim launch these his javelins, and I'm just realizing, is volley with with dexterity?
Yeah, it's with Dex.
Oh, I don't want to throw stuff. That's bad.
No. You can treat your int as your strength or dex in regards to making attacks with this weapon.
Okay, cool. So I would get a 1, right? Right. Okay, sweet. So then, yeah, I want to create one of those. You know, in like World of Warcraft 3, it's like a shuriken. I think they have it in Naruto too, where you like hold the middle part, that the blades spin around it. You know what I mean?
Naruto.
Yeah.
Like a chakram, but like moving.
Yeah, it's like moving with the blades around it. So it's like, and then I just want to like twirl back and launch it. And basically, I'm aiming
Let's go,
for the staff.
Beybladers.
Okay. You roll to create your brand. In that time, you get tugged ever so slightly underground. Olim. You find yourself at like nipple height now that the waters are like moving and the wind is pushing against you, and you're trying to grab into like ash and rubble.
Oh, I got Chumba. Yo, Chumba. Yeah, pick me up, baby. Take to the skies.
What were you saying, Basilar?
Because he was still like on level, and then he just go straight to his
Like he
nipple
went to
lock?
like throw, and then like he like slipped in, and the waters
Okay.
are like pulling him, and he's trying to get himself back up. But yeah, now he's like this much in the water.
I'm also gonna try and help him up.
Yeah.
Yeah, thank you.
Jumble Wombat.
Oh,
He'll
Oh,
give
you've
you.
saved
I
me
guess he'll give
again,
you the help
Basilar.
action.
oh.
Not yet. Not yet.
I'm practicing for when he saves me.
yeah.
And I guess
Would you like to? Let's see. You can defy danger because, like, you kind of are putting yourself a little bit in danger's way, getting anywhere close to him, potentially slipping in yourself.
Okay.
Or you can just try and help Chumba Wombat. So either he'll help you or you'll help him.
I feel like Chumba is like might like be able, because he's flying, like
Mhm.
grab Olim, and then I grab Chumba and like try and pull pull thing.
Okay, sure.
So I guess it's a help action instead.
If you want. I won't force it.
Gotta do what?
Well,
2d6.
because I'm pulling. It's like I'm helping him by pulling him, pulling Olin.
And he will.
Maybe plus his cunning for Chumba.
Yeah, I like that.
2d6 plus my cunning.
Go ahead and roll
So
for
it's a
Chumba.
10 on the aid. It's a +1 to his roll.
8 with the +1, 9.
Very nice.
Chumba rolling way better than I ever did.
Roll plus bond on a hit. They take +1 or -2 of your choice. Yeah. Okay. So for a 7 to 9, you're going to like tug on Chumba Wombat. Like you're pulling him, and he's like pulling himself up. So you're both kind of pulling him in this direction, which is the perfect direction to pull him from getting sucked down. And since your roll was good, you are not put into any danger. But since Chumba Wombat rolled a 9, I'll say that he pulls a little too hard with your help. You're out of the waters, but he feels himself just flying backwards, and so he lets you go to not pull you out somewhere where you don't need to be. And as he tries to get his bearings in the air again, he gets collided into with one of these ashen creatures.
Chumba!
They're kind of fighting in the air, but this thing doesn't have a full form, so he's getting covered in ash and soot. And we'll say Izana now, kind of shaken out of his trance, has an action to do.
Reyes Pekinu's getting to him.
Yeah, well, Pekinu's still.
Yeah,
how
he's
far away from
hopping. He'll be next after you roll.
Coming to.
Can I? How far along is my stage 3 of the staff, the final stage?
It's almost complete.
I'm just gonna focus. I kind of look at him and I smile. Friend Pekinu.
Okay.
I will not kill you again. And then I turn back and I keep powering the staff.
Go ahead and roll. Go ahead and roll a d20.
A d20.
Yeah.
17.
Oh, come on.
Shit.
Oof. I think the waters themselves, not defying you, but helping where you did not ask, they raise up around you in a column, whoosh, and give you the space to try and complete this process unencumbered. But Pequeno, you can definitely still move forward. You'll just have trouble, so you'll roll disadvantage. I forget what the term is here.
Okay. Well, shit.
You roll worse. Okay.
That's what it's called, dude. Best and worst. That's literally what it's called.
No, actually?
Yeah.
It's
You roll
quite
best
fitting.
or you roll worse.
No, good way.
I know the rules.
Hack and slash.
Of course I know the rules.
Roll best, roll worse.
How much space between Izana and the wall of water is there? Is it really tight, or is it a big thing? I'm thinking if I try to slash through it, is the sword going to be able to reach him at all? Or
You think you have to get at least your arms through it to reach him. If you just did the full extent just in the water, it wouldn't hit him. You kind of have to get into the water.
okay, so I have I'm jumping on these mounds of ash, and I've got the sword over my shoulders because I'm preparing that baseball swing. But then I see that huge veil of water pop up, and I'm gonna sort of land just in front of it, and then put the sword at my
side, and I'm just gonna like try and like body check my way through the water.
Hell yeah.
So can I defy danger?
Yeah, for sure.
I'll do is like I just picturing Zoro in front of that warm eddy. Like,
Oh,
I help him defy danger.
Yes, you can. Absolutely. Heart,
Basically,
I'm
I'll-
assuming you're using fire.
Yeah, I'll use the shuriken to try and like help him cut a path through.
Yo,
all right. I'm powering through the water.
That's a 10.
Yes.
Plus one?
11.
Plus one.
Plus 1 to 12?
Plus 1 to 12 or plus 1 to 11? Picking you.
Plus 1 to 11.
Okay. Beautiful. You go through, and it's like for a split second, you feel yourself like back in that network. Where that first time where you just walked through the tree and it was like calm. There's like that second of calmness. And you come out the other side when you see Izana there staring at you, gripping onto the scythe staff.
I grab the staff.
Okay.
let it burn.
The rest of you kind of see nothing. And I think taking your initiative, Nameless One, Izindo will like put his hand on BB as a stay, and he will jump and he will raise flames up, and they're kind of like battling against the water. He's trying to create another opening, so you can see like Pequeño's maybe like lower half, and the staff in the ground, and like the feet of Izana as the flames and the water are like fighting each other. He's trying to make space for one
steam.
of you. Yeah,
Glowing.
Still, again, these ashen creatures going up in the air around you. Who wants to act next?
I think I'll like gather myself at the bank, like take off my bow and kind of like kneel down and like aim. And I want to try and cast 2 spells, or like I guess I can't. Oh yeah, I can get a -1. Or so I want to cast magic weapon on my bow.
Okay.
And I can't see through the water. Eh? They didn't cut like.
So now, like especially at your vantage point, maybe you can
Their
see like a
legs.
little bit more of them because you're like, if you get low to the ground, you see they're not. You don't see that they're locked into anything, but you see that their feet are very close to each other.
Okay. Oh, I can see their feet. Okay. I guess
Also, you
I'll.
can even see like their legs.
Oh, okay.
A little bit
Yeah.
of ankle, you know.
Let's see
A
his
little bit of
kneecap.
showing a little ankle.
Yeah. I'll cast magic weapon. So I think I got the roll. Let's see if I cast it, and then I'll try and take an aim shot at their feet after at Izana's feet.
At their feet.
At his
The
feet.
global AoE.
Global foots. I attack
Whoever-
foots.
Whoever's foot gets in the way is what it is.
Oh, that's on the edge. It's fucking shit. It's only a
God
6
damn, dude. God damn, dude.
to cast the spell.
This
So-
is
Oh,
a
man.
magic weapon.
Yeah. Yeah,
Okay.
it doesn't work.
Yeah, you whisper to your weapon the words of power that you know will imbue it with this magical force. And I think you
Blast.
hear another voice answer back to you as you are requesting this power. And what does that voice say? That southern accent.
I don't
in
know why
defiance of
I
you.
only have that goddamn Jurassic Park thing in my head. You haven't said the magic word.
And what does Olim say back to Olim?
Nothing. I just like bite my lip. Like Oh, I can't. I don't have
You
lips.
have a
I have a
lip?
beak.
Yeah, I was
I
gonna
like
say,
I like go to like bite my lip and I can't. I'm like, and so I'll just shoot out a volley if I can. Aim shot at their feet. Silence magic.
Other
Or-
Olam is gonna say, no. You're coming back to me. And that you're not using my power to defy me. And you feel like the rafts kind of like sag on your body, losing access to the spells on your cleric spell list.
and like get more bird like. Like I don't need him anyway. He's gonna like puff up. Yeah, if I can, I'll still take the shot. Well, I'll aim at Izana's legs.
Yeah. Okay.
Now I get experience. This whole time. Okay, that's 13.
Ooh. Called shot or not called shot?
Yeah, called shot at legs.
Okay. What's the call, baby boy?
So they're hobbled and slow moving. So I don't know how that works. Like now, I don't know if that like buckles them.
I got a limp.
You already had that, and a D8 of damage. 7 damage.
Okay.
You
do I get
drop.
armor.
Yeah.
Do I get armor? Yeah.
Yeah. I forget how much armor you have.
I have
Is it
3.
1 or 2? You have 3?
have-
Oh shit.
Yeah, because I have
Okay.
the power that.
Very true. Your spiked armor.
that
But you
well, no,
drop to one like somebody like walking behind you and just like kicking you in the back of the knee. You drop to one knee, still holding onto the staff, but now not in such a good position. You kind of like go down on one knee. You see this Pequeno, and I'll say this like opens up an opportunity for you to do something.
Yes. Yank on that staff.
Can I?
Basilar.
Well, I was just gonna like buff things basically. Use arcane arts to next time someone assists the target with aid, get a +2 and give the +1 +1d4 forward to damage
Yeah, for sure.
with the
Hey.
So I think it's gonna go back to the first night when we were all together around the campfire with the old man and his wife. Like Cheapo and his wife.
Cheapo. Yeah.
And since like everyone has started like playing music there, I think I'm gonna try and grab that melody back to kind of in an attempt to bring people's minds back to like simpler times and give that that successful assist to a +2 and a +1d4 forward to damage.
Very nice. Was that a successful roll?
I shall tell you. Yes, 9 + 3 is 12.
Hey. Buffet. Grooving.
And your words and your melody reaches out not only to these beautiful men in front of you, but to the small child now defying her father as she always has done, throws the shield into the water to like give her an extra, and it's like she pushes it into the water and it sinks underneath. But that's enough for her to volley herself forward. And she slides into that space that her dad is like actively making with the flames, the opening. And she will help you, Pequeno.
I don't want her to help me. Get her out of here.
It's the future queen you're talking to there.
Wait. How is she helping me?
Well,
Oh,
it depends
man.
on what you want to do. Like she is right
okay.
there behind
that's
you.
what he
So as you are
wants.
actively doing something,
Okay, so
she will
I mean, I
Or
grabbed
me?
the staff. He dropped to his
This
knees.
is conduit. No.
He dropped to his knees and we just ripped the staff out of his hand.
You ripped the staff out of my hand?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Can I? Is there any way?
We'll make that a
That's
contested strength
Thank you.
roll. You will roll worst because you're on one knee. And Pequeno, you roll normally, but you get the help from BB, who's like pulling you as you're pulling the staff.
I
The
I love
staff
how
down with my
pointed.
hand,
Yeah.
by the way.
I love how pointed that sounds. You roll worse.
I don't know if it matters to you that the staff is still planted.
Oh,
But I'll roll. I got a +3 to strength. Oh,
You know what?
that's
Yeah.
I got 12, guys.
Nah,
I'm not fucking kidding you.
yeah. What
I got a
I
I
nine.
was about to say, we'll cancel out the worst. You're on one knee, but the staff is well planted into the ground.
Okay.
So you have to beat a 12.
Well,
Yeah,
actually, it's a 15.
Oh, damn. 2D, you got the freaking crit.
I got fucking.
I believe you. I believe you. It
Oh, with the domino dice too.
was meant to be.
Oh shit.
Yeah, I got a 9. So even
A
with
9
help.
total.
Yeah.
So even with the +2. Okay. Izana, I give the floor to you as this final stage comes to be. You feel like the staff start to slip as he pulls, and you know what that means. Like, you know that if he takes the staff from you and interrupts the process, like, you're so close, and that kind of like snaps you into it. What do you do to wreath this out of his hand and complete the process?
I just kind of like open my eyes and look at him, and then the scythe part like kind of dislodges from the staff to backhand him like away. Like I don't use the blade, but I like just kind of like smack him away. Just to like try and like push him off. So I can complete it. Like I'll immediately go back to complete it. Yeah, because I'm still not concerned. But if I like, or does it? Am I done now? You're saying the final stage is happening?
You're done.
Okay. Well, then I think the like whirlpool around me will like kind of like dissipate and maybe like push them away, like BB and like kind of like it goes in on itself and like kind of like pushes you guys so you're sprawled away a little bit.
Can I hold on to BB so we don't get separated?
Yeah. She's like holds on to you too.
And then I think the waters before me are going to like start to swirl, but like in a vertical whirlpool of just like red water and froth, and until it forms like a portal, for lack of a better term. And it just like opens up, and I believe out of it will form the head of this giant like crocodile being that'll open its mouth and spew forth a few more of those ash spawned creatures. Like these kind of like things are just goop when they come out of his mouth, and then they hit the ground and the rubble, and they like pick up the rubble and the ash of the grounds, and then they kind of like jump and take flight. And maybe a couple of them kind of like hang around, but I'm gonna step into the maw, basically. And I have the staff with me, and I've separated them, so I have the scythe. It appears we may meet again. Unfortunately, we will no longer be as friends. Friend Olim, friend Batalar, friend Pequeno, friend Nameless. I disavow all ties of brotherhood. Return to cash.
Do we hear this like ringing from the water?
His,
Oh, you guys see
his
this.
voice is. You see it. His voice is booming. The waters around you have stilled, and instead, this new thing has formed. This
Okay, so like
frothing
the
pool.
veil of fell. Okay.
And then I'll just jump down its gullet, and it'll snap shut and fucking.
And the portal, it closes in on itself.
Unless you want to give them a chance to do something, I don't know. Like if,
What just happened?
Well, we lost that battle.
That was a good thing. I'm a little lost.
Are the ash creatures like attacking us now?
They all went to, like they're going to the center of the Ashlands.
You said there was like two shitty ones that were left.
Yeah, he brought out a couple just to hang around.
Just the
I
gawk.
think they also start to fly with like they're all kind of they're formless a bit, but they're moving with purpose.
I
just
I
like
try and
away
hit
from
one of
you.
them with the shuriken.
Okay, go ahead.
I'm just enraged, just just fucking throw. 11 on the die plus 1, 12.
Okay, yeah, this thing, your blade just eats it up, and the ash just gets like burnt up, and just little wisps of like embers, and it's gone. And
So it
the
doesn't
second one,
seem like it's that strong.
no, they're like they're still in that weird like form taking shape. They seem pretty weak, and they're definitely not attacking you. So you probably figure they are all very weak at the moment. What have we done?
I don't think it was us at all. We tried our best. Maybe it wasn't good enough.
Should have known from the beginning there was something strange about that weapon he wielded.
I don't really have much experience with weapons, but is it that telling?
It's no ordinary weapon.
If you say so.
Yeah. You have to take your word for that one, friend Pequeno.
I mean,
Well,
now I believe it because that thing just happened.
Yeah.
Like,
I told you
before I
so
was-
after all that.
The staff had a look of purity, and then it did look like it became corrupted somehow, like the purity, the life of it turned dark. Perhaps that should have been a sign.
It's my fault. I could have stopped him. It was just him and I. He only had the staff. How could I have fallen for this? I've grown complacent. You were all right. We cannot sit by any longer. It is far too late for this decision to be made by me now, but it is the time that I am making it. We must warn the others. There's clearly something coming.
It is here.
This can't be it. I can just kind of like look up.
Oh, maybe the cycle continues. Maybe this is the next stage in the Ashlands.
What makes you think that?
I don't
This
know.
may be the end of the Ashlands from what I was gathering. The Ashlands were a culture based on ancient traditions. Yes, there may not be some that are agreed with now, but from the sounds of things, it sounded like it was basically just upheaval of everything and just replacing by this new Mistress
Mal.
Mal rather than the king.
I like kick the ash. Mistress of demons, it looks like.
Yes.
So, don't know if it's for the good. Taking one possible tyrant over the next doesn't seem much better.
And let us
Well, he
go.
made one clear mistake. He let us all live.
Yes.
I mean, we
So-
might just not be significant enough to kill.
Bugs.
Then that was the
Krugs.
second mistake.
And like his
We're
said,
not bugs.
I mean, I'm gonna point to Chumbawamba. Maybe a little bit.
He's a cute bug, though. yeah. You're beautiful. He is right, though. There is a greater world out there,
Yes.
but it probably shouldn't be influencing here like this. But change comes. Ebb and flow. New order, I guess.
I won't accept it. There was peace here before. Now it seems like everything is being upturned for no reason.
Was there peace where you're from, friend Bikinu? Or we're from?
Occasionally. Peace and isolation.
Where I'm from, fighting is just a kind of a way of life. You know, life's not supposed to be fair. Or was from. I guess this is my new home now. And I guess I sure as hell don't want to see my new home turn to ash.
Might be a bit too late. Kick another pile of ash.
not too late. And this has been my home for at least a generation. More for Azindo. We will fight for what's here. And even if it's not perfect. Not like a BB knowing what might become of her.
Nameless, you remember? You remember your life?
I've gained my memories back. And I think I like touched the mask. But I will still remain nameless for now. Especially if we have to go talk to those who are in charge of the Ashlands. If we have to defend against this threat. I don't think it's necessary to complicate this with my past.
Whatever it is, you are my friend now. And you know, our whole culture, this whole place, was built from the ashes of destruction so that it would never happen again. We have our defenses here. I am sure of that. Whoever this being is, she will see. We are a force to be reckoned with when we are united.
Predator handshake him.
You come with me now as fully formed individuals. You have your lives behind you. Will you go back to them? And he looks right at you, Olam. Or will you use the memories you have to form new ideas and to help you push us forward into a new future against the forces of evil?
Personally, I'm not sure how much I could help here. Even just now, crucial moment. Lost my power. Power's not mine. I think I need to go make it mine.
Do what you will. I support you, Olam.
And I shake his hand and be like, sorry, I couldn't crop more with BB.
It's okay. You've shown her to be safe, to protect herself. That is a
I'm
good
sorry for
reason.
pecking you in the face.
Yeah, that was a shit move that you did, but that's okay.
Hey, don't grab the wraps, man.
All right.
Yeah.
Anything we can do before you head off?
No,
One last forge, perhaps?
I'm gonna help a little bit. Stay with you guys for as long as I can, and then go off to complete my journey. But I'll be back. I promise. Right, Chumba? No, scratch him. What is your guys' first steps? Friend Nameless? Picking you? Vassilar?
I
Friend?
didn't think we were splitting up. I just thought it would be a good idea to warn people of the Ashlands that, well, some power is coming to completely overchange the order that's currently in power, I guess.
First step will be to let them know. I think as I'm saying this, I grab like some ash, and in my hand I form what looks like a small like medallion, and I kind of model it. There's like a small crow on it. There's a mask. There's the maraca, and there's Pikini's blade. And then as I look at it, I reach down and I make another 3, and I hand them kind of to each of us.
Grab one. Like
Thanks.
hold it out between us. It's beautiful.
Our friendship and our bonds together.
No matter where you are, Holem.
Mm.
Give you a little tap on the shoulder. Come back to us, or we will come back to you.
And we're gonna finish this. I might need some help figuring out how to get out of here first. Like look around and like scratch my head.
I don't know. You would have to, I guess, go to Bland and his people, because they said they had a way to go to Doasia. So if they had a way to go to Doasia, then they could likely get you home.
Hmm.
So you'd have to go
Once
back
I'm
down
whole,
into the
I'll be
embers.
back. Embers, I love it there. Once I'm whole, I'll be back, and I'll maybe have something different to offer to what we try and shape. I guess if that's what we're aiming to do, lead this place. I'll like look around.
Not quite so certain.
I think more just make sure everyone here is safe.
Well, they're gonna look for people to turn to. That always happens.
Having more than one life, I think, has taught us Ashlandians at least one thing. There's more than one journey. Take care.
I don't know if the cycle of resurrection would still hold in these lands if the king is no longer present. So that might end quicker than you would expect.
Well, all the more reason to hasten and not waste any more time.
Let us go then.
And friend Pequeno, I'll like turn, like kneel down.
Friend?
Should I find a way to pass by your home? Anything you want to tell them?
My home? Oh. Luckily, I don't even know how to get there. I haven't really thought of it.
It must be out there.
It's in the middle of the ocean.
I'm kind of in the middle of a wasteland. So different.
Well,
But if I do find myself lost, is
just
there
light a
anything?
fire. Just light a fire.
Cry to crier. Got it. All right, Chumba, to the well. And I'll hop on Chumba.
Good luck.
I'll never regret you guys.
Wait, he's never gonna regret us.
Forget us.
All right, the rest of you. Come on. It's time to warn the others. And you begin walking down the hill. And Isindo takes a moment, like he puts his hand on your shoulder, Basilar. He's like, so you're Ashlandian. Where do you remember where you're from? I'm curious.
I'm not from anywhere. I learned that I was never born. I'm
That
just kinda
doesn't
here.
happen.
I was told no, not usually. So yeah, this is all kind of the first time for me. I was reincarnated into my first life.
Well, let's make it a hell of a good one.
Oh, it's definitely gonna be an interesting one. Kind of like looking at the ash creatures like flying across, like the red glow in the sky. Like
You look up, and riding on the backs of giant eagle-like creatures are countless members of the order, as they have clearly been notified, and through whatever means, whether it's visual or other, as they take to the skies to begin the defense against this first wave of forces of Malil, the wretched.
Malala.
There's no more to that word.
The malevolent.
And much like there is no more to that word, there is no more to this session. Everybody gets enough experience to level up
To what?
twice.
Twice in general.
Wait, I already have so much XP.
Whatever you want. As I say to all of you, as I always say, welcome to Ash and Blood, Season 2. Bye.
Oh.
Yeah, Hexagon.